Welcome to the finals of the 2025 College Squash Association Intercollegiate Team Championships. We're so happy you're here today. I'm your host, Will Carlin, and I'd like to welcome you to the women's team finals, where both teams will be fighting for the Howe Cup, which is named after Margaret Howe and her two daughters, Peggy and Betty. Between the three of them, they won 10 national singles titles, and Betty would go on to become the first women's coach of Princeton. Today, we are now in National Women's Month, and it's fitting that we start today's match with the women's final between the top two seeds of the tournament. I'd like to welcome the head coaches of Harvard University and Trinity College. For Harvard University, this is head coach Mike Gray and head coach Lauren Petruzio. I'd like to introduce the assistant coaches onto the court. For Harvard, assistant coach Luke Hammond and assistant coach Hamid Ahmed. Please come on. And for Trinity College, assistant coach Mo Ayaz and assistant coach Paul Asianti. And now for our team lineups. At number 9, for Harvard, from New Canaan, Connecticut, senior Emma Carney. And for Trinity, from Moscow, Russia, sophomore Varvara Asima. At number 8, for Harvard, from Greenwich, Connecticut, senior Brecken Welch. And for Trinity, from Guadalajara, Mexico, junior Fabiola Capello. At number 7, for Harvard, from Noida, India, senior Amira Singh. And for Trinity, from Alexandria, Egypt, senior Jana Ellis Asmani. At number 6, for Harvard, from Bronxville, New York, junior Molly Stoltz. And for Trinity, from Asuncion, Paraguay, senior Luan Palacios Benitez. At number 5, for Harvard, from British Columbia, Canada, first year Ocean Ma. And for Trinity, from Le Tampon Reunion, junior Kara Liku. At number 4, for Harvard, from Cairo, Egypt, senior Habiba El Ghaffari. And for Trinity, from Tatabania, Hungary, junior Hana Chukwu. At number 3, for Harvard, from Darien, Connecticut, sophomore Lucy Stefanoni. And fraternity from Barcelona, Spain, Senior Noah Romero. At number 2 for Harvard from Ryan, New York, first year Caroline Fouts. And fraternity from Cairo, Egypt, Senior Janice Opry. And at number 1 for Harvard from Manchester, England, Junior Saran Ning. And fraternity from Alexandria, Egypt, Senior Malik Ashraf Kamal. Welcome teams. We're all good. We're about to get underway. Just a quick announcement, the matches today will be played to completion. So if a team reaches 5, then the matches that are currently on court will finish that game only, not the match, that game only. And any matches that have not started will not be played. We are going to go just until one team reaches 5 today. And here we go. Let's give the 2 teams another round.
Hello and welcome to CSA Center Court Live. It's Sunday. You know what that means. It's finals day here at the Arlen Specter U.S. Squash Center. We are moments away from the women's final between the number 1 nationally ranked Trinity College Bantams and the number 2 nationally ranked Harvard University Crimson, with the men's final to follow at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Number 1, Penn Quakers. Number 3, Yale. Hello, everyone. My name is Jackson Bragman. To take you through today's championship final action here on CSA Center Court Live. We're going to be hopping around court to court today. We have 9 matches across 3 courts in today's women's final, and then we of course have the 5 versus 6 matchup as well. The only other match on the women's side today between Stanford and Virginia, vying to win the consolation bracket here at Nationals and slot in as with the number 5 finish in the country. So we've got 2 great women's matches for you. We mentioned on the men's side as well, of course, we have the University of Pennsylvania Quakers taking on the Yale Bulldogs in 1 versus 3 matchup. Head coach Gilly Lane for Penn versus head coach Lin Leong and the Yale Bulldogs. And then the 5 versus 6 matchup between the number 6 ranked heading into this event, Harvard Crimson, and the number 8, Columbia Lions, looking to finish the season strong as well. But for now, all eyes are on this women's final between Trinity and Harvard. Trinity, the reigning and defending national champions. They were undefeated in the 2023-2024 season. And they hoisted the national championship trophy after a win in last year's final over the Princeton Tigers. they've been absolutely dominant all season long. Only one loss on their schedule this year at the hands of Princeton, who got their revenge on Trinity from last year's national title. They've beaten all other comers this year and en route to the final, knocking off excuse me, number 8 Cornell University and number 4 University of Pennsylvania. Now here they are against the number 2 Crimson. Harvard was not in the national championship final last year, as we mentioned, but such dominance for this Crimson program led by Mike Way over the last decade. Won countless national championships and have been a dynasty overall of college squash, but especially and particularly on the women's side. So dangerous at the top of the lineup. Trinity's going to look to steal 1 or 2 matches at the top, but it's going to come down to the bottom if Trinity is able to pick up consistent wins in that 5 through 9 section of the lineup. Then they may end up calling themselves national champions by today's ends. The Harvard Crimson in their path to the final, knocking off the Yale Bulldogs 9-0 on Friday and knocking off the Princeton Tigers in convincing fashion by a score of 8-1 yesterday. They are comfortably into this final. A lot of 3-0s for the Crimson yesterday. They'll be well rested for this matchup against the Bantams. As we see in the bottom left portion of your screen, the number 4 is warming up. Tanachukwu from Hungary in her junior year for Trinity, and Habiba El-Dafraoui in her final college squash match ever, her senior year for the Harvard Crimson. She was a finalist for the Betty Ritchie Award this year, which was awarded to Columbia's Simi Chan earlier this weekend. An award given out to a female women's squash senior who demonstrates great sportsmanship and on-court play over the course of her career. Be a great sportsman and a great player for the Crimson. Frankly, she's overqualified to be playing number 4 for Harvard, but that top 3 for the Crimson just so strong. And Habiba and Hannah have actually played twice this year. Habiba getting the better of Hannah initially in a tight 3-gamer when Harvard played Trinity in the regular season. But when these two met at the CSA Individual National Championships in New York in January, Hannah pulled off a bit of an upset, winning that match in 4 games. Here they are back in the team format. It's a bit of a rubber match between these two. Meanwhile, looking over on court number, not a court number, it's the West Glass Court here at the Arlen Specter Center. It's the number 3s doing battle. It's Noah Romero and Lucy Stefanoni. All set to go here. Lucy, of course, is the younger sister of Marina Stefanoni, one of the top female players in all of U.S. squash, and former member of the Harvard Crimson. Lucy, in her sophomore year now, she overlapped with Marina for 1 year last season during Marina's senior season. It's been a great year for Lucy at the number 3 spot, taking on Noah Romero. These two did meet when Harvard played Trinity in the regular season back in January. Lucy getting the better of Romero in a tight 5-game encounter. As we're about to get underway here between the 4s, so there could be some close individual matches today. Should be some great squash in store. The quality has been high all weekend. As we kick things off with a stroke, Habiba El-Dafraoui is first on the board. The Harvard Crimson, and we are underway here from Arlen Specter in the the CSA team national finals. As we mentioned here on CSA Center Court, we're going to kind of be hopping around court to court. Right now we have the quad box. We have our wonderful tech specialist, Hani, taking us court to court. He's been awesome all weekend, so a huge shout out to Hani as we go here to the double box. And this is where all the action is here at Spectre. A little bit quieter here at the center this morning. All 18 courts were put to good use Thursday through Saturday for the earlier rounds and early stages of this tournament. Right now only 6 courts in use, 3 for the final and 3 for that 5-6 matchup between Virginia and Stanford. If you have any questions for me over the course of today's broadcast, today's my first time flying solo over the weekend. No partner in the commentary booth. I'll be joined by the U.S.'s very own Timmy Brownell later this afternoon for commentary of the men's final. But if you have any questions for me, if you want to keep me company up here while I'm alone in the commentary booth, I shouldn't say alone, Hannah's keeping me company, but throw a comment in the live chat. Or comments turned off, honey? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay. So the live chat will be active soon. So don't you fret. Don't you worry. We will have access to live chat very soon. But in the meantime, just hang out and enjoy the quality between Chukwu and El Defraoui. Pair of upperclassmen, super experienced, won't shy away from the big stage. But of course, so much pressure on these individuals in such a big spot. All look good to me. Contested by Chukwu. And that's a beautiful put away in the front right. A huge fist pump from the often even-keeled Habiba El Defraoui. In the upper left part of your screen, you see Mo Sharaf. In the bottom left of the upper left of your screen, a Trinity assistant who graduated from Trinity College last year, made it to the finals of the CSA Individual Nationals, and played #1 for the Trinity men's team. Now pursuing a career on the PSA World Tour. As Lucy is first back on the court. Habiba and Hannah jockeying for position here. That's a great line from Chukwu, and the emotion is evident early here for both these young ladies. Every point matters here in this national final.
Lucy Stefanoni of Harvard to serve, Noah Romero of Trinity to receive. Best of 5 games, no more.
Stefanoni just clips the top of the 10. Little fist bump from Romero. It's a rare unforced error from Lucy Stefanoni, maybe nerves getting to her just a little bit here in the early going of this women's final. And that's a huge put away from Romero. She turns back to her bench. Big time fist pimp. Rolled it right into the neck. Thanks for coming. Off to a 3-1 start here in this first. right, sounds like the live chat is up and running. So if you have any questions for me that you'd like me to answer, throw them in there. As we see Coach Asiante, the legendary 17-time national championship winning coach for the Trinity men, perched there in his signature folding chair along that left side wall. Looks like he has that signature big gulp underneath the chair. It's classic for Coach A, the legend of our sport, recently retired, but still, of course, very involved with this Trinity program. Winningest coach in college sports history, any sport. Greatness in the building here this morning at the Specter Center. Seems just a little bit sloppy in the early going between Stefanoni and Romero. They're both trying to find their groove. The nerves have to be through the roof. I know they would be for me. It's a nice sequence from Stefanoni, just using some height on the front wall. Trying to groove out her length hitting, and then it's well-placed two-wall boast. Stretching Romero into the front. Yeah, I like this from Stefanoni. Just keeping that length above the service line until she feels more comfortable, till she eases into this match and is able to let the arm go just a little bit more. It's a great width from Romero and a big roar early here. 5-all in the first. Bibel DeFrau has built a little bit of a lead here on court number 4. But Chukwu gets one back. This is a huge point, the difference between 10-7 and 8-9. It'll come down to a decision. They'll play yes, that's a very safe call from the referee. Not sure we'll have to see that again before I offered any substantive thoughts. And Aldefraui is always very visible when calling for a yes leg. Serve return, which is not ready. Puts that racket way up in the air usually, as she just did there. Stroke for Aldefraui. Trinity head coach Lauren Patrizio's up out of her seat, just has a look at the upper deck of the referee. Now 3 game balls for Aldefraui here in this first. It's another error from Stefanoni. I may have spoke too soon.
8-5.
Romero now with a 3-point cushion in control of this first game on glass. With Aldefraui looking to go 1 love up at the number 4 spot. There's a big fist pump and a big yell from Aldefraui. She takes game number 1.
And out 6-8.
Chukwu will have to regroup. So we take a look at the error from Noah Romero that brings Lucy Stefanoni back within 2 points here in this first game. Oh, that's a great piece of movement. She's got that back. Referee might want to think about stopping this, but she won't! Oh, that's an excellent dive, and it's an excellent finish.
About 9-6.
Noah Romero fighting here, giving everything she's got in this women's final. It's outrageous, Hanny. I can't believe it. Oh, he's coming over. Oh, okay. He's got, yeah, he's good.
About
Yeah.
7-9.
Bring that mic over to your setup. Keep me company. What do you think of that little dive?
Honestly, Jackson, I wasn't really paying attention to that one. I was fooling around with some other stuff.
Got a lot to keep track of. It's another great whiff. That was perfectly fit, perfectly placed, perfect way to shot. She's built a three-point cushion. Here to take game number 1. Romero, vocal here in this opening contest. She takes game number 1. Nothing separating these two teams right now. 11-7 and 11-7 in the first game. 1 to Harvard, 1 to Trinity. Chukwu on the board in game number 2. As we now train our eyes on court number 4 here at the Arlen Specter Center. It's the second court that we see upon entering the building on that right-hand side. Probably a little disappointed, but she did hit her to Chukwu. It's a great straight drop, long from the back left corner. It was a great dig from Chukwu. Al-Defraoui thinks it was 2. Let's see what the referee says. There's a little trip. Fall. Yes, let over the glass court. The referee, it looked like said play yes, let. Wasn't sure about the pickup in the front left. It was a great straight drop from the back of the court from Al-Defraoui. Regardless, it's a great rebound here from Chukwu. Lost that first game 11-7. Never really felt like she was in control. Kind of trailed by 1 or 2 points the whole way until Al-Defraoui built that 9-6/10-7 cushion at the end of the game. It kind of felt like it was all Habiba in game number 1, and Chukwu has come out firing here in game number 2. Like we mentioned, these two individuals both have a win over one another this season. We had a feeling this was going to be a battle here in the rubber match, and Stefanoni with a 5-game win when Harvard met Trinity in the regular season over Romero. Romero's going to want to get her get back here at the number 3 position.
We got a message here from Ryan in the chat. He's asking, are there any of the Egyptian players in either final fasting for Ramadan? I think we talked about it a bit yesterday, Jackson. You could talk about it a little more today.
Yeah, a lot of the Egyptian players are fasting for Ramadan. I don't want to say who is and who isn't, because I think some of the Egyptian players are more observant than others, and some may be fasting or may not be fasting for various medical reasons or for different accommodations and whatnot. So I don't know who and or why they may or may not be fasting. But yes, a lot of the Egyptian players are fasting today, and I think that has definitely played a factor in the event so far, especially on the men's side, where the men have been kicking off at 3 o'clock every day over the course of this event. Today they'll be starting things off at 2:30, as opposed to the women who are today at 10:30 and have been at 11 every day. So You presume that the girls are probably up before sunset eating, although maybe not, because they do want to prioritize their sleep and making sure that they get the most out of that. Sunrise pretty early this time of year, relative to what was the case a couple of months ago. So maybe these girls want to get a little bit extra sleep, or guys, who knows. But regardless, they're playing at 11, and you imagine that that makes it just a little bit easier than that 2:30 start, having not eaten all day. It certainly could play a factor. And that's just an astute point by Ryan Kim. Maybe if that's the Ryan Kim I'm thinking of, maybe that's Bates Ryan Kim. So shout out potentially. Stefanoni up 5-3 here in game number 2. It's a great pickup from Stefanoni. No? Okay, it's not. I'll take it back. Apologies. Stefanoni didn't put up too much of a contest there, as Zayfa Ibrahim has joined Coach A in the folding chair on that left side wall. Another error from Stefanoni. It feels like she's forcing the issue a bit here. A lot of unforced errors for her in the early going of this match. Has no hesitation there. She fires the volley drop in off the serve return. It pays off for her that time. She regains the lead here in the second, as Chuklu's 5-love lead in the early going of this second game on court 4 is slowly dissipating. Aldefraui sails that lob out of court, 9-6. The score here in the second women's final, as we go to the quad box. We're all knotted up at the number 8 spot between Brecken Welch and Fabiola Cabello. Cabello leads, as you can see, 2-love in this third. When we look at the overall scoreboard, checking in on Stanford versus Virginia, Marion Chang up 2-1 over Maria Min of Virginia. Min looking to come back after Chang cruised in those first 2 games. Mariana Darden trails 1-0 against Maria Moya. And Kushi Kakedia drops game number 1 against Nasreem Hashmi. And to me, Stanford were the slight favorites coming into that matchup. Number 5 team, or excuse me, the number 4 team in the country heading into the weekend. I think they are in that A class of women's teams this year. We've talked about it all weekend, but it felt like there were really 5 teams heading into this weekend that had a real chance of winning the national championship. Stanford, I felt like, was in that conversation. Virginia, I felt like was the first team out of that conversation. But Virginia looking for a bit of a statement win here to end the year and to finish with the top 5 finish in the nation. It's no small feat, as Chukwu with a game ball to tie things up here in the second. Aldefraui turns. Doesn't quite get the weighted shot correct on that forehand cross. That was her chance. Chukwu with a beautiful counter drop in the front left. We're all tied up here on court 4. Stefanoni looking to draw even on the west court, and nothing separating Cabello and Welch on court number 5. We're in store for a great women's final here today from the Arlen Specter Center. If you're enjoying CSA Center Court Live, if you've enjoyed this excellent weekend of college squash, please subscribe to the CSA on YouTube. Smash that like button. And if you're a new fan of college squash, whether you've been watching college squash for a long time, if you want to stay up to date on all news, updates, interviews, and analysis, on what's going on in the world of college squash, then check out the Squash University podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, hosted by myself and University of Pennsylvania men's head coach Gilly Lane. Chat with different players and coaches from around the country every week and offer analysis and updates about what's going on across the CSA. So definitely make sure to check us out on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts. Stefanoni with 4 game balls. Romero's brought 2 back. Really impressed by the movement of Romero early here. She's absolutely buzzing around the court. Hanny working his production magic. That was absolutely outstanding work. Yeah, we'll keep that right there. I mean, should be in the mix for an Academy Award in the editing department next year between this and the fist bump counter on yesterday's broadcast for Nick Spazzieri. I think we ended up counting in that third game, was it 12 or 13 fist pumps for Spazzieri? We gave him credit for 5 fist pumps on the final point. Went for the double fist pump.
I'm looking at my notes here, Jackson. It says the record is 13.
The record is 13, I believe. 12 in the second, 13 in the third. At the number 2 spot for Penn, beating Benedict Takas, a man that he lost to earlier in the regular season. Got Takas back in 3 games here in a big match at Nationals. Penn cruising to a 9-0 win in yesterday's semifinal. Just a dominant performance for this Penn team that won the national championship. They'll find themselves in the national title matchup against Yale later this afternoon. The defending national champions did not lose a single member of their top 9 from last year. Everybody's back. Add a couple freshmen to the mix. Marwan Tamer from Egypt, who will play number 4 today. Zayn Patel playing in the middle of the lineup. California native, one of the top juniors in the U.S. last year. They bring back that whole squad from that 2024 championship winning team. Going to go back-to-back in about 3.5 hours here on CSA Center Court Live. Timmy Brownell will be joining me up here in the commentary booth, so make sure to tune in for that. Following this women's final, it's a great lob from Habiba. She's really looking to slow things down a little bit, lift. She's in no rush. Looks like a stroke has been given to Chukwu, but I like that strategy. I feel like her quality is a bit higher than Chukwu, but she's getting sucked into a higher paced game than what she's accustomed to. So that ball just sails out once again. A few of those lobs that have just missed the mark as Brecken Welch now. 2 match balls, 2 game balls, excuse me, in game number 3. Frowley and Chukwu far more attritional in the early going of this third game, just jockeying for position here. Brecken Welch takes game number 3. Stefanoni off to a hot start in the third. On the West Glass Court, CSA Center Court Live action coming at you quick. It's coming at you hot. Haney's in the booth. What a day here from the Arlen Specter Center. Got about 5 or 6 hours of quality coming at you between the women's and the men's finals. Oh no, and Habiba can't believe that decision. Looked like a stroke to me, but I don't know if I had the best look at it. Yes, let given it appears, just as the scoreboard hasn't changed. Fair warning to you guys that up in the commentary booth we do not have audio up here, so you can't hear what's going on. So we're really going off the reactions of the players and the coaches, scoreboard, and that's what's kind of informing us up here. So bear with us. Brecken Welsh on the cusp
Count.
of winning Trinity their first match of the day.
Six, one.
Another decision here. Bottom left, no let given to El Defraui, referee. I presume felt there was a line to the left of Chukwu there.
Out. And out 2-7.
No let given. Shout out to the referees who've been great all week. We have, oh wow, the roller for El Defraui. She's right back in this thing, very nonchalant. Not a fist pump, not even a look to her teammates. Constol, what am I saying? Completely blown that. It's a bottle and a half, Annie. It's a stone cold expression for the Egyptian in her final college squash match. With authority into the front left neck. As I was saying, huge shout out to the referees. We have official U.S. squash referees for, and have had official U.S. squash referees for each and every match here this weekend at the Team Nationals, which has been absolutely fantastic. A lot of players and coaches have expressed an interest for official refs for all CSA varsity matches. Some dual matches have them, some don't, but good to see that every match this weekend officiated by the pros. Stefanoni running away with this third game. Romero will have some work to do to come back from 2-1 down. Surely she has it in her. She's a fighter. It's a warrior and a half, as Joey Barrington would say.
And out 4-10, game ball.
Gets one of 7 game ball. I'm going to do that a lot today, just a fair warning, but game balls, not match balls. Does Romero.
Game ball.
Stefanoni taking game number 3. Here on the glass court. This match getting awfully chippy here in the bottom left of your screen between the number 4s, Hannah Chukwu and Habiba El Defraui. El Defraui with a 7-5 lead and looks a little bit more comfortable out there maybe, but it's tough to get settled with all these stoppages. It's a gorgeous boast there from Chukwu, about 2 inches above the tin, all the way from the backcourt. Stretching El Defraui to the front. He didn't have too much of a chance to make a play at the ball.
We will resume in 30 seconds.
It's nice height from El Defraui. Oh, and she's clipped the tin again. So her hands on her knees. She'll be disappointed. She built that rally well.
Harvard leads 2-1. Harvard to serve.
As Chukwu draws even, she'll serve from the left side here. Alderfraui took a bit of a reset. Looks like she has a bit more pep in her step here. Bouncing on the tee just that little bit more. This could be the moment where she strikes. It's a huge rally at 7-all. She's lost the last 2 points. Doesn't want to let the momentum swing in Chukwu's favor. It's a well-placed drop shot. Chukwu battles through some contact. Oh, this is a great rally. It's a great line from Habiba Alderfraui. The referee having a word with Habiba. Not quite sure what she did wrong there on first glance. Maybe something with the movement when there was that little bit of interference earlier in the rally, but I didn't see anything. The Egyptian now with a little cushion. 9-7 here in the third. It's a huge rally. The difference, of course, between 3 game balls and a 1-point game as we enter the later stages of game number 3. Meanwhile, Brecken Welsh with an excellent finish in the front left. She's 2 points away from Harvard's first win of the day. There's a great straight drop from Alderfraui. She really has nowhere to go, I don't think. Now that's to the naked eye. If we saw it on replay, I'm not sure if it would tell a different story. As Romero lays out in the front right corner. She is fighting with everything that she has. The senior from Barcelona, Spain. This is her final college squash match. She's going to make it count. As Alderfraui takes game number 3. Brecken Welsh on the cusp with a great volley boast. 4 match balls for Welsh. Brecken Welsh, yet another senior. This could be her final college squash point ever. Here's the boast. Sat up just a little bit too much there. Jockeying down the forehand side. Has a chance here. The backhand drop. This is great retrieval from Cabello. Corner to corner. And Brecken Welsh victorious in 4 games at the number 8 spot for the Harvard Crimson. Harvard leads this national final. 1 match to love. Noah Romero is battling with everything she has. Stefanoni, such a physical player. So tough to break down, but Romero's going to do her best. And there's a great piece of width, a massive roar at center court for the Spaniard, drawing even here in the 4th. What a way to go out for Brecken Welsh. From Greenwich, Connecticut, a Luke Butterworth products. See a lot of those here at the College Squash Nationals this weekend. You see Caroline Fouts here on the glass court momentarily in her freshman season out of Greenwich as well. Nick Spazzeri coming up later today for the Penn Quakers at the number 2 spot. On the men's side, Stefanoni with another error. She's been error prone today. She's really opened the door for Romero now. Underway here in game number 4 between Alderfraui and Chukwu. Just a reminder for those who are just tuning in, Habiba and Hannah played twice already this year. Habiba getting the better of the first exchange in a tight 3-game encounter. Hannah extracting some revenge in the first round of the CSA Individual National Championships in January. And now here they are in the rubber match on the biggest stage of all, the Team Nationals, as we are putting a bow on the 2025 college squash season today. The content doesn't stop. Follow us on Instagram, subscribe to us on YouTube, the College Squash Association. Subscribe to the Squash University podcast, hosted by myself and Gilly Lane for updates, analysis, lists, interviews, the whole shebang on everything to do with college squash. And that's once again a great get from Romero. Referee looked like it was called a double. Commiserating for just a moment before getting back to her feet. It looks like she got that. Looks like that was massively good. Not sure if she would have gotten the next shot. But perhaps an unfortunate call from central referee. Romero, airborne. The volley put away on the forehand side, into the back corner. Once again, she's nailed the weight of shot. Not too short, not too deep, just right for Romero. Fighting with everything she has to send this match to a 5th game. Some lengthy encounters resulting in a few yes-lets here on court 4 between El Defraoui and Chukwu. It's chippy. A massive roar for Romero, who takes the lead here in the 4th. It's all happening here at Arlen Specter. In case you're wondering who's next up on court 5, it's going to be Hervard Zemakarny and Varvara Asina for the Trinity woman at the number 9 spot. Getting underway here any second. And Will Carlin mentioned it at the top of today's broadcast at the end of introductions. If one of these teams gets to 5 wins, of course, college squash for those tuning in for the first time is best of 9. As there's a stroke to Stefanoni. Drama down the stretch here in the 4th game, but quickly I want to mention that if a team gets to 5, I mean, this is an outrageous rally in the bottom right of your screen. We're going to hold that thought. It's a great hold from Chukwu. El Defraoui is beat. It's an outrageous rally. It's a great trickle dose and a great pickup from Chukwu. She's done that a few times over the course of this match, but put in compromising positions and turn things around to be in an attacking position just a couple of shots later. But if one team does get to the necessary 5 wins that they will need to win the match, we will halt all operations. We'll finish out the respective games on any courts that are going on. So let's say one team gets to 5 and it's 7-6 in the first game on another court. We'll finish out the game, and that'll be it. No sense the CSA finds in playing out the remainder of the matches. Could be a stroke here for Stefanoni. That's a high arcing volley, a fist pump from Romero.
You had room to play that. You're just looking for it.
Drama going on.
Oh, a no let. Ooh, a no let. A no let seems incredibly harsh. It was a very poor shot from Romero. It was very high. Referee feels maybe it was over the head of Stefanoni, or she had room to play. I think that's at least a let. In the interest of honesty, but we love the drama. We love the content. It's a massive roar from Romero. She has 1 game ball to send this thing to a 5th game. A massive moment. We'll be taking a look back at that stroke for weeks to come if this game does not go in favor of Stefanoni. Now, the reverse post! Straight out of the Leisure Center! It's a massive roar from Romero. We're going to 5 on glass for the 2nd time this year between these two. We knew it was going to be a battle. Here you see it again. Off the volley boast. Wapow! The reverse winner for the Spaniard as we turn our attention to Habiba El Defraoui. Soft hands here in this match against Hannah Chukwu, but the movement of Chukwu has been absolutely outstanding. Ooh, and a yes-let decision perhaps there. That felt like a stroke to me. I mean, Biba hit it right back at herself. I mean, that ball, I think that ball bounced on the tee line. I mean, that was smack dab in the middle of the court. Referee maybe feels the ball was a little bit behind Chukwu. That seems like an odd decision to me. Lauren Patrizio is not happy about it. The first-year head coach for the Trinity Bantams, Patrizio, took over at the start of this year for the legendary Wendy Bartlett, who served as the head women's squash coach at Trinity College for 40 seasons. She was the longest tenured head coach in men's college squash by over a decade before her retirement in the spring. Won, I believe, 5 national championships for the Bantams, including the 2024 title, either 4 or 5. I apologize. Chukwu with a little flick of the wrist to take a 7-3 lead in the 4th. We could be heading to another 5-gamer. Every match counts today. This could be a 5-4 in the making. Drama here in the women's final. The women's game has been fantastic all year. I want to take a moment to recognize that. It's Women's History Month. It's International Women's Day yesterday. And the depth of talent in college squash, particularly on the women's squash side right now. I mean, a few years ago, it was a bit of a golden age for college squash. On the men's side, we had the likes of Victor Cruin, Andrew Douglas, Yusuf Ibrahim, Ali Boualainen, Timmy Brownell, Spencer Lovejoy, Gil Shatrani. So many talented men's players really playing at a pro level. I feel like we're seeing a bit of that right now on the women's side. So many talented ladies with Malika Fagi this year, Zaina Zain, Saran Nagim, Caroline Fouts, Malik Ashraf and John Safi for these Trinity Bantams. Maria Navani in her freshman year for the Stanford Cardinals, Simi Chan. I mean, there's just so much talent on the women's side. That's a beautiful put away from Elda Fraui. She's been great to the forecourt all day. That shot just too good. Chukwu out of position. But Chukwu's moved incredibly well here over the course of these almost 4 games. She's on the cusp, sending this to a 5th. Elda Fraui emotionless as she exits the court. We're going to 5 yet again. Noah Romero picking up ahead of steam. Up 4-1 here in the 5th game. Stefanoni was cruising to end the 3rd. Romero really battling in that 4th game. It was tight all the way. The questionable no-let allowed her to draw even at 9-all, and she put the 4th away. 11-9. Here she is up 4-2. In the 5th, Stefanoni's been a little bit more error-prone than what is typical for her. Oh, that's a great shot, though, right on cue. I'll eat my words on that one. That is absolutely gorgeous. Thanks for coming. Feathers it into the front right off the volley. It looks like we are underway on court number 5 between Messina and McCarney. Messina up 1-0 in the 1st game for the Bantams. Romero takes a moment to collect herself here. Stefanoni often emotionless. Romero. She's a great squash player. She's a competitor and she's a show woman. A little patch of sweat there. Get that cleaned up. Trinity number 1, Malik Ashraf, makes her way onto the court.
4-all.
McCarney in her final college squash match for the Harvard Crimson. The Carneys are going to be a happy family over the past couple weeks. Thomas Carney, the youngest sibling, won the high school national championships for the Brunswick school. He got the clinching win at the number 5 spot for Brunswick. In his junior year, he is committed to Yale, where he'll be in about 18 months joining. He won't be joining because his brother Tad will have graduated by then. Tad in his junior year, he's playing in the men's final today, playing number 1 for the Yale Bulldogs. And here Emma is, the number 9 spot for Harvard, playing for a national championship of her own right. Romero has hit the deck once again. Looking to regroup. That's another great ball from Stefanoni. Romero's got to keep it off the racket of Stefanoni on the volley, on that forehand side. And here comes the legend himself. It's Coach A with the mop. We saw this yesterday in the Ashraf Kafegi match at the number 1 spot when Trinity was taking on Penn in the semifinals. Day 2 of Asiante with the mop. Coach A, steady hands. Well done, sir. Bravissimo. Cardi and Asina all mounted up and nearly going here. And Hannah Chukwu, wow. And there's so much to keep track of here. Eldefraui finally on the board here in this 5th, but it's been all Chukwu. She is the fresher woman. Once again, I have no idea. This is pure speculation, so I don't want to get anyone to say anything that may not be true, but perhaps Eldefraui, the Egyptian, fasting this morning, and that costing her. She does look unusually fatigued. She's generally incredibly fit. Is Eldefraui. There's Stefanoni with the put away, and Romero's up 4-1 in this 5th game, but it's getting away from her now. And it appears that Romero is fighting, though, but it does look like Harvard is moments away from being up 2-1. If both Chukwu and Stefanoni hang on in their respective matches, as the number 9s are tied at 7-all in the 1st.
And you know, as you watch this West Glass Court continue, I think we've seen a record number of fist bumps here.
This has been incredible from Romero. She's really giving Spiz a run for his money.
Yeah,
she's fighting with everything she has. It's her final college squash match ever. She's playing like it for damn sure. Oh, this is a lengthy affair. Airborne goes Stefanoni. The scrape from Romero. She's back to the tee. She's buzzing around. It's too tight, though, from Stefanoni with 4 match balls to extend Harvard's lead. However, it'll likely be only momentarily. Eldefraui's won 3 straight rallies, though, to cut the deficit to 5 in the 5th game over on court 4. There's the error from Romero. She's down into a squatted position. She's fought like a warrior. She's given everything she's had. It's almost an hour-long encounter on the glass court. But Lucy Stefanoni too steady. She gets her 2nd win of the season. over Noah Romero. Both 5-game encounters, both absolute battles. Chukwu now with a match ball. Maybe we can go full screen over on court 4, Hanny, if that's all right. There's a long drop from the back from Chukwu. She has a chance. She's put it on the diagonal. It's a massive roar. Habiba El-Dafraouy's college squash career has come to a close, but not without an absolute battle. Mike Way consoling his senior that has done so much for this program over the last 4 years. As we now turn our attention to Vivara Issa with a game ball here in the first, but Emma Carney looking to battle back. We'll play Yes Let there, Shirley. Some incidental contact on Isina's back shoulder there. Caroline Fouts and Jana Safi warming up on glass court. They'll go at it at the number 2 spot. Talk about battles. Those two have gone at it twice this year as well. Once when Harvard played Trinity. Once at the College Squash Individual National Championships. And both times, Caroline Fouts ended up winning in 5. Both times, they were absolute battles. Those are 2 of my favorite college squash matches I've seen all year long. It's an awesome contrast of styles. The consistency, the power, the explosiveness, and athleticism of Fouts versus the fluidity, the forwardness and attacking, talent off the racket from Safi. It's such a fascinating contrast of styles, and it's fireworks every time. What a treat we have in store for you with that number 2 matchup. And the number 6s will be next on court 4. Lujan Palacios from Trinity taking on Molly Stoltz from Harvard as the Crimson win the opening wave in this women's final. We take a 2-1 lead here in the team match. Hani, it's nonstop action here from the Spectre Center. What are your thoughts so far, if you have a moment? I don't want to interrupt you if you have important tech stuff going on. We joked before the broadcast yesterday that maybe we should swap spots, but I said that I feared you might not have a computer 10 minutes after the broadcast started. I might screw something up, or so it's a very impressive job that you do for us. We appreciate you greatly. I cannot do it myself. I'm not very technologically savvy.
I think you're not giving yourself enough credit
trust
there,
me.
Jackson.
I am. Trust me. I promise. But
okay.
What have you thought of the action here in the early going?
I think it's been insane so far. Trinity and Harvard here all week, 8-1s, 9-0s, really haven't broken a sweat, I believe. And now, they're finally battling it out, just getting their hands dirty out on court. And I think this is one of the best matchups we could have seen all week.
Totally agree. It's 1 versus 2. So competitive as we've talked about on the women's side this year. I really think it would have been fascinating to see Princeton or Penn in this spot, but I am glad that is the top 2 because so many great individual matchups to look forward to. That Habiba Hannah match definitely on our eyes on. I can't wait to see Safi and Fouts go at it again. Fouts has had Safi's number, but Safi's been oh so close. I remember in that first encounter in the regular season at Harvard, Jenna was up 9-6 in that 5th game. And it came right down to the wire in the 5th. At the individuals as well in New York, in Philadelphia, all the places that squash will take you. Final match of Jana Safi's career for Trinity. Senior for the Bantams. Meanwhile, Caroline Fouts just getting started in college squash in the midst of her freshman season. Greenwich, Connecticut. Fouts a perfect 10-0 on the year in dual matches. She has not lost. She hasn't lost a match. Even at the CSA individuals, she had to withdraw from her quarterfinal matchup against her fellow freshman and junior rival Ria Navani suffered a little bit of a just kind of minor injury in that 5-game encounter that we mentioned earlier against Jana Safi in the round before. So pulled out. So actually hasn't physically lost a match yet this year. Playing number 2 for Crimson. Finished 3rd at the World Juniors this past summer. Incredible feat. Ended up losing out in the semifinals to Feiruz Abelkir, who's already top 20 in the world on the PSA World Tour, so no shame in that. Ended up securing the 3rd place finish. And helped lead the U.S. women to a runner-up finish in the team event at the World Juniors as well. Falling, of course, to the mighty Egyptians in the finals. As Carney has built a little bit of a lead here in the second. This all-important match here at the bottom of the lineup. Jana also impressive this season, record-wise 12-3 on the year at the number 2 spot. She's been rock solid for the Bantams. Ready for fireworks here from Spectre. It's going to be special to watch here on the West Glass court. Fouts first back on the court. Safi follows soon after. Here we go. Underway on glass. The second of 3 matches on the glass court. For those of you just joining us, it's finals day here at the Arlen Specter Center. The number 1 Trinity Bantams taking on the number 2 Harvard Crimson. Caroline Fouts, the number 2 for Harvard, draws first blood against Jana Safi. To have developed a little bit of a rivalry this year. It's the 3rd time they've gone at it in this 24-25 season. Oh, that's a beautiful put away from the senior. You'll see a whole lot of that today. The arm is loose for Safi. She's fearless, very forward player, very attacking. Incredible athlete, such a spectacular mover. Very flexible. You'll likely see her in an all-out splits a couple times in that front right corner over the course of the match. Fist pump early here from Safi. She was very emotional in her semifinal matchup yesterday against Frankovic. Came through in 4 in that. And emotional, understandably so. It's a huge spot. It's her penultimate college squash match now. In her last match ever, she's going to want to go out with a bang and avenge those 2 5-game losses she suffered to Fouts earlier on in the year. It's a crucial match. The overall team score. as Karni's drawn even at 1 game apiece for Isa. Back to the post. He's frantic here.
Out. And now it's 3-4.
Fouts such an impressive freshman year. You mentioned the record,
Mentioned
the accolades, mentioned the World Juniors last summer. So much dominance over the course of her junior career as well. Already playing at a very high level in the PSA World Tour. I imagine her ranking has slipped a little bit these past few months, just having been busy with the college calendar and having the opportunity to play as many PSA events. But she got up, I believe, to the top 60 in the world at her highest ranking. 19 years
Now
old.
it's 5-4.
It's an impressive feat, of course. That's what I would say if I could speak.
6-4.
Here's the first roar.
And now 5-6.
Some fouts. You need to get that fist pump. Fist pump coming back up here. This is going to be a big time fist pump match, especially from Safi, that's for sure.
6-0.
Fouts never won a shot away here. It's a squeeze from Caroline. It's a great dig.
7-6.
Safi. Gosh, to the top of the 10.
8-6.
Stoltz and Palacios underway at the number 6 spot. Oh, shots. A great dig from Safi. Here we go. There's the boast. Oh, what a stretch. We're entering mega rally territory here. An all-important rally. And the put away. A banging of the chest for Safi. She knew that was big. Those 8-6 points are absolutely huge. The difference between 9-6 and 8-7 can feel pretty drastic at this level. Safi giving herself a real shot here in the first. It's been heavy on the bows for Safi, and Caroline is such a powerful mover. She's been able to get them back, but they have been effective. She's putting major work into the legs of Fouts as Safi puts her on the diagonal. Maybe we can go full screen over there on the glass court for a moment, Hanny. As Fouts.
9-7.
The fist pump off the error. Cern and Zayfa Ibrahim.
Trophy Trinity.
John's Trinity teammates watching the left side wall.
8-9.
Jana offers her apologies to Caroline for hitting her with the racket, wants to make sure that she saw. Knows it was an accident. Another error. The error points to that front left corner and puts up a 3 sign. That's 3 errors in the front left there. That's what I presume she's saying. She's had a solid base game. The trademark movement has been there. The line hitting has been there. The ratio of winners to errors just hasn't been quite good enough for Safi. Fouts with a very subtle but great hold there. Sends Jana just the wrong way. And Fouts takes game number 1, 11-8. Isa, Cena, excuse me, the 9-3 lead over Rhodes and McCarney. Cena, a sophomore from Moscow, Russia, believe it or not. I don't know how Trinity finds these kids. Unbelievable. It's an incredibly global team. If I take a look at the women's roster here, I don't believe they have an American on the top line. Ashraf and Safi both from Egypt. Romero is from Spain. Chukwu from Hungary. Linku from France. Palacios, I can't say I know for certain. Nor Ashmawi. Nor Cabello, but those do sound like international names. However, I may be mistaken, but on the men's side as well, they're typically void of Americans. They were last season, they are again this year. Do such an excellent job with international recruiting. They really pioneered that. That's why they're such a dominant force in college squash today. It was under the guidance of Paul Asiante about 30 years ago that Trinity started going after international students, bringing them to the States for college squash, and doing so much for the growth of our game, not only in the U.S. but internationally. And now a lot of top junior players across the world recognize college squash as a very viable option to get a great education, get 4 years of excellent team squash experience before going out and trying to pursue a career on the pro tour. I know these two individuals are looking to go pro. And John Asafi on the Squash University podcast a couple of months ago. There's a no-let decision, which is a bit shocked. Let's have a look at the replay. I don't know. I guess the referee feels her line is to the right, but I don't think the ball came back far enough for that to be a viable option. I think that Safi has actually. It's tough. It's tough from these angles. I'd love to see the bird's eye angle. Oh, that's good. That's just a first line from Fouts. I want to give her a credit there before we continue. That is pretty wicked weight of shot there from the American. But Safi, came on the show a couple of months ago and talked about pursuing a career pro, but also continuing her schooling after her undergrad at Trinity and pursuing some different business ventures and doing some other things on the side in addition to playing pro squash. And that's what the college squash experience lends itself to, is setting these student athletes up not only for pro careers, for the select few as talented as Jana who have a chance to make it on the pro tour, but also, oh, this is a great dive. It's a rally and a half. Oh, she's played that. She had the stroke, but it's conceded one instead, perhaps. Oh, it was a let given. We'll play yes let. Safi's all the way laid out, and out of the corner of my eye, I spot in the upper left part of your screen, the very upper left part of your screen, Trinity legend Wendy Bartlett, the Trinity women's coach of 40 years, led Trinity to the national championship last season, retired in the spring. The Bantams are looking to go back-to-back in the first year of the Trezio and era in Hartford, Connecticut. So yes, let decision with Fouts leading comfortably in the second. I don't want to say it, but I wouldn't say she's comfortable. Safi is fighting here. So let. Feels like Groundhog Day here. All these yes throws.
Rebound 7-2.
Yeah, it's interesting because I actually don't feel Safi's playing all that poorly. She's building rallies really well. She's moving well. She's fighting here. But she just hasn't really been able to put the ball away. And I think you have to give credit to Caroline there because Fouts is really making it difficult. And Safi, she gets one back there. But Fouts has done an outstanding job of keeping the ball out of the middle. Keeping the ball out of the midcourt, playing different corners of the court, and not putting anything on the racket of Safi here. In the early stages of this match, she's been rewarded for it. But here comes a little bit of a run. That's 3 straight points for Safi, down 8-2 here in the second. There's a big roar from Fouts. Once again from Caroline. Withstood a couple of comeback blows from Safi there. Put herself 5 clear. That 4. 1 save, 4 to go for Safi in terms of game balls here in the second. This is a crucial match for the Bantams. Down 2-1 in the team score. Oh, that's gorgeous from Safi, but Fouts all over these short balls in the front. She's one of the most powerful movers in the nation. And that's really well done from Safi. She's played I don't know how many A+ shots in a row. Puts Fouts on the diagonal. It's perfect width. well. It's a smart shot from Caroline. A little wider than normal on the cross court to wrap it around Safi. She sensed Jana was stretched to the front of the court. That's really, really smart from the American to take a 2-0 lead here on the glass court in this women's final. Varvara Isina in another crucial match for the Bantams. Trails 6-4 right now in the fourth game, but holds a 2-1 lead over Harvard's Emma Carney. And Lujan Palacios up 1-love, 7-6 in the battle of the number 6s on the very next court. Siena 10-1 on the year. Thus far, only has one loss in her entire college squash career, does the sophomore. Undefeated, 8-0 in her freshman campaign. So we're back here on the glass court. For my money, two of the best players in all of college squash, Caroline Fouts and Jana Safi. Two individuals that have a lot of promise on the Pro Tour should they elect to go that route, which it seems like they will. There's the splits, but to no avail. That ball gorilla glued to that left side wall by Caroline Fouts. Not looking to waste any time here. This will be an emphatic statement to come through in 3 against Safi after the battles that they've had over the course of this year. It's got to be a stroke. There's no cross court there. 1-1. Jana taking a look at her reflection in the right side wall, trying to lock it in here. Molly Stoltz with a game ball in the second for Harvard, looking to tie things up with Palacios. Meanwhile, Varvara Isa is up 2-1, 9-7, double box in. Court 5 Handy if you are able. See the potential conclusion of that matchup between the number 9s. Now 10-7 for Isina. She's got a game ball. 3 of them, in fact. Yes, that there, I presume. It looks like it. And Isina has won the match in 4 over Emma Carney for his final match in college squash. Does not go the way she hoped, but a great match yesterday in the semifinals against Quakers. Her team still has great shot of their return to prominence back in the national final this year.
Yeah,
Stroke to Safi. Fouts having a little bit of fun with the referee.
4-3.
He's very respectful of his Fouts. She's a great sport. From Safi, but the movement from Fouts is so good that a lot of these shots that would be automatic winners against almost anyone in the country are being scraped up by Fouts. Jana's really having to hit 2 or 3 winners to just win 1 rally. The no lead is given. If I'm Safi, if I'm winning these rallies, I would like to get to the service box as soon as I possibly can. I may have jinxed her because I made an error. There you see Caroline trying to calm herself down. She signals she wants to take a breath there to her bench. She looked a little bit frazzled. Jana is going to want to keep the pace up.
No legs. 5-6. Both to the left.
Like it was a really good shot from Fouts, but I think Safi could have gotten there. I don't know where she was supposed to go. Error from Safi. These two neck and neck here in the third. Crucial match. We're all knotted up at 2 apiece. It's a long second game. Oh, it's a full stretch and a splits again. Fouts has put Safi on the diagonal. It's a perfect width on the backhand cross. Stoltz up 11-10. The second game against Palacios, who draws even at 11-all. It's a long second game over on court number 4. Maybe we can double box that in. Safi gets one back. Oh, Safi's anticipated well. This is a massive rally. Oh, this is great retrieval from the Egyptian. Oh, that's gorgeous touch. She may have found her hands here. It's her final match ever. She's not going to go away quietly. Oh, that is Gorilla Glue to the sidewall. Tidy from the Trinity Senior. Will play yes, let. That ball not quite good enough, but good enough to be nor a no let nor stroke. So there's no third place playoff. You might up. Oh, so in the chat, HL25 asks, "Do you know why there isn't a third place playoff this year?" Good question. There was last year. There's not this year. I think that the prestige of finishing top 5 in the nation is a big one for a lot of these seniors. And all these teams in general, for these coaches. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment to be one of the top 5 teams in all of college squash. I think that matters. I think a lot of these individuals that were in, and there's another splits there. Oh, wait, I'm behind on the stream. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong monitor. I apologize. Safi has a game ball. I'm going to answer that question in a moment after the end of this game. Safi's up 10-8 here. Oh, it's a flick of the wrist. Shabana-esque. she has played lights out this third game. I mean, she's mixing the height on the front wall. The length is so good. It's within 2 floorboards every time. She's been so creative with her shot choice, and she's finally found that attacking prowess, cut down on the errors. It's been so good from Safi, buzzing all around the court. She's anticipated, but so has Fouts. This is a great rally. It's a no-let. Surely the line was to the left. Yes. She's ran into the back of Safi as Fouts. It's a massive roar for the Trinity senior, who will not go away quietly into the night. She was 8-6 down in this third and battles back to win 11-8. She's a warrior and a half, and we're headed to at least a fourth as Molly Stoltz finally, after several game balls, is able to take game number 2, 15-13 over Lujan Palacios. No third place playoff this year. I think a lot of these individuals that were just in tough matches yesterday, don't necessarily want to get up for a third place match. I think those 2 teams that lost yesterday, Princeton and and Trinity on the men's side, both thought they had a very legit chance of winning the national championship. They both came here with intentions of winning the national championship this year, and they fell short of that yesterday in the semifinals, and probably not too interested in playing the place. If I were on the Princeton or Trinity rosters right now, especially the Princeton roster, having battled as hard as they did yesterday, the drama of that match, it went well over the 3-hour mark to that dual match. And it felt like Yale was stuck at, they were up 4-1 and they were stuck at 4-2 for a long, long time, and finally picked up wins 5 and 6, almost in sync. But it wasn't without some drama. Hollis Robertson brought the match score back to 4-3, and Mikhail Ismail and Lachlan Sutton winning in 4 and 5 games respectively. I mean, it was as tight as could be in that second men's semifinal yesterday. So if I were on that Princeton team, I'd have no match in playing a match today for the third place prize in the interest of honesty. But a top 3 finish versus 4 does matter. And the number 5 finish, especially for these teams that are playing today in Columbia and Harvard, who didn't have a chance of winning the national championship this year, in my estimation, although they both battled hard in the quarterfinals, both put up good fights against Yale in Harvard's case and against Penn in Columbia's case. They were not necessarily in that top tier of teams this year, but a 5th place finish would be an incredibly successful season, I think, for either of those programs, especially Columbia, who's not usually in that spot. The double bounce is called for by the referee or not. That was a little bit of a weird exchange. Okay, there's the drop. Yeah, it looked like Caroline got that. Yeah, it was a bit odd. Now up 3-love. Maybe we can go full screen here on the glass court, honey. It's a great whiff. It's a smart shot, just fading into that right side wall. It's kind of that classic Egyptian cross-court fade. I mean, the flexibility of the wrist. We've seen how flexible Safi is. The wrist might be the most impressive part, how she's really able to flick the ball cross court with such ease. That is Gorilla Glue to the right side wall. It's tight work. Fading into the side wall, right at the top of the bounce. Bam, bam, thank you, man. Thanks for coming. Oh, no, she's not happy with herself. She had Fouts dead to rights. Just clipping the top of the tin. Boast from Fouts. It's a winner. Safi's used the post really well today. Fouts giving her a taste of her own medicine, as we see on the left-hand sidewall. The Yale boys making their way in for their final later today against the Penn Quakers. They're playing at 2:30 Eastern time. And here's the Mizuki fan from Safi. Did she sneak that ball above the tin? No, she did not. Fouts has built, once again, I hesitate to say, comfortable 6-2 lead, because Safi is going to fight with every ounce of her being here. It's going to be a stroke, surely. But Lynn Leong done such a great job with this Yale program, along with her assistant Campbell Grayson, former professional out of New Zealand. Another error for Safi. That one will sting. It's tight work again from Fouts. She's been so steady. She's been so consistent. Want to give her props. It hasn't been as flashy, but she's really done a great job of really forcing those errors out of Safi. I mean, Safi is a very talented player, obviously. She's not just smacking the tin willy-nilly. It's because Fouts is stretching her so far into the front and is working her corner to corner and is doing such a great job, first and foremost, of keeping the ball out of the middle. There's a stroke. Fouts can taste it. Fouts has allowed Safi far less volleying opportunities than Safi would like. It's created a world of pressure. There's Max Orr making his way to the men's locker room on the left side wall. Back wall Bose. Oh, this is a rally and a half. Good reset there for Safi. Oh, the flick! He's going top spin, Roger Federer style. Clips the 10, and that will do it. Caroline Fouts, in her freshman season, a perfect 3-0 against the Trinity senior and ever talented Jana Safi. Jana Safi's college squash career has come to a close. What a career it was. Great sportsmanship. She thanks the referee, and she will be consoled by her Trinity teammates and Coach A, the man himself. Big things ahead for that young lady, Jana Safi, on the professional squash tour in the months to come, as we now direct our attention to the number 6s and the number 7s. Jana Ashmawi has taken a 1-0 lead over Harvard's Amira Singh. Lujan Palacios trails Molly Stoltz 2 games to 1. If Molly's able to come through here in this 4th game, and Amira can overcome the 1-0 deficit that she finds herself in, Harvard will be champions. This is absolutely huge here between the 6s. Looks like Molly was pretty dominant there in that 3rd. We'll see. She can keep the ball rolling here in the 4th. It's not crunch time. Now for the Bantams. It's well placed on the backhand drop. We're going to switch to the quad box here. We have our 3 finals matches. The number 1's getting warmed up, Saran Nagim and Malik Ashraf. Malik Ashraf with one of the bigger wins of her college squash career yesterday. Coming through against Penn's Malik Kafagi. Kafagi ended up, unfortunately, having an 0-2 weekend. But before that, only had 1 dual match loss all season. That was to Princeton Zaina Zain, but she was undefeated over the course of the year. She was the Ivy League Rookie of the Year and Ivy League Player of the Year was Kafagi, and Ashraf came through that result to help Trinity into the finals. Kafagi, of course, the highest-ranked player on the PSA World Tour amongst female college squash players, or male college squash players as well. Ranking of 29 in the world already. So, what a result for Ashraf. And oh, what a treat we have. Surprise. Look who decided to show up. It's our friend Joe Robinson in the commentary booth. Joe, I thought you had prior obligations this morning. I know you were at the Penn Squash Courts doing a morning clinic with the youngins, but now here you are. I'm flying solo. Yeah, I'm sorry. I put my sweatshirt over on your chair. I didn't think you would be here.
I'm back. Just thought I was coming up to say hello. I was at Penn doing clinics, just finished, but...
Nice. Well, you're welcome to stay for the remainder of the match if you like.
Well, thank you. If you could update me on what's been going on, that'd be a
Yeah,
lovely
well,
start.
It looks like Harvard leads by a score of 3-2 right now. We just watched a thrilling 4-gamer between Caroline Fouts and Jana Safi. Caroline came through that one in 4, just a little bit too consistent for the Trinity senior. And now Harvard leading 3-2. John Ash Maui leads 2-love here in the upper right portion of your screen, looking to draw even at 3 apiece. And we're heading to 5 between the number 6s and looking to get underway between the number 1s. And then the bottom right of your screen, we have Megan Best in her final college squash match ever, taking on the freshman Rita Navani for Stanford. The number 1s doing battle
Seems to
in
be
the
a very
5th place
exciting
matchup.
exciting day of squash. Obviously, I've just come in this morning. I've just creeped over to the afternoon, not expecting to do some commentary, but I've been thrown in at the deep end. Been thrown the microphone by Hanny. Saran kicks off at the number 1 spot. Both these girls yesterday had tough 5-set battles. Saran coming through in 5 against Zaina Zain, and Malak beating Malik Kafagi to give her her 2nd defeat of the weekend. Yesterday again in 5 on this glass court. So You know, it's a very, very tough. Going to be a tough ask for these girls to come again, and I'm sure they'll be up for it for another 5-setter if they need it. There's a big fist bump and point to the sky in the bottom left corner. Jackson's happy now, he can take a breather. He's got somebody else to do his talking for a little bit.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, Joe. I think we've paced ourselves well.
We've got a special guest for this afternoon. We
do. Mr. Timmy Brownell will be joining us up at the commentary booth. We mentioned a little bit earlier. For those just joining us here, it is Women's Finals Day. It's Men's Finals Day as well. It's Championship Final Day here at the Arlen Specter U.S. Squash Center. Putting a bow on the college squash season. U.S. #1, Timmy Brownell, the former Harvard Crimson, will be joining us for the men's final. And Joe, I mean, what a treat to have you here. Guiding us through the ladies.
I feel very honoured to be here. Wasn't expecting to be up on the booth, but always a pleasure. Halted my trip to go and get some lunch, but that's all right.
No, that is all right. We need you on a full stomach.
I'm just going to, talk to our tech man here through the microphone. Honey, is there any cheese bites floating around in this up in here? Or? Oh, there is. It's probably going to be the best result of the day. Never mind the squash.
Wow. We have the Ritz cheese bites, little cracker sandwiches. World class. Yeah, take a little scooch away from the mic there, Joe. No one wants to hear you cheering live on air.
Yeah, but I felt the ball was throwing away from you. That's what I wanted to say. No, the line was right, but I felt that the ball was throwing away from you. 3-all.
Had the support of fellow Englishman Josh Taylor, who was their coach all the way through the junior years, who's now moved over to Washington, and good friend Finley Withington was here as well, cheering her on through that 5-game battle. So I imagine Finn and Josh may have made the trip over today, if they can. I've not seen them on my way in, but if they're not here, I'm sure they'll be watching, cheering Saran on. Obviously really good friends. Obviously Josh coached her for a long time, so they'll be rooting for the Harvard team, I'm sure. Saran just takes a narrow lead in this first, up in your top left corner.
Saran in her junior year, the 2024 CSA Individual National Champion, relinquished that title to Zaina Zain this year, but shows how talented she is. As Gilly Lane called her on the Squash University podcast earlier this year, the cleanest ball striker in the country, male or female. So smooth, and she's gone up against the senior Ashraf.
Looked like a clear top of the tin to me. And Lujan and Molly are having an absolute battle down there on the side court, and it's an absolute huge match in the context of this final. To either put it at 4-2 or 3-all and really lock it in. Nothing really separating the two girls down there in the bottom left.
Well, there's 1 point separating them, Joe. May have jumped the gun here. We'll see if Palacios can win this rally, and she will.
Nothing between them now.
Fire away, Joe Robinson.
Absolutely nothing separates them. 2-all, 4-all. What more could you want from a final? We saw it yesterday in the semi-finals. It went down to the wire, and by the looks of this final, it's going to follow that same pattern. And that's what we want. Especially on finals day, you want the drama. You want to see it. Obviously, a lot of the teams now have finished. Unfortunately for Stanford and UVA having to play on a Sunday. It's a tough ask. Was here a big roar?
Tough ask, but they are playing for 5th place.
Yeah.
It's Megan Best's final college match. She lost out to Ria Navani earlier in the regular season when Stanford played UVA. That was actually Stanford's only home match of the year over on the West Coast. It was against the Cavaliers in January. Maria getting the better of Megan there, but Megan looking to fight back here in this 5th place matchup. UVA 1 win away from a 5th place finish. This will be a big upset. Stanford came in as the 4th ranked team in the country, UVA 6th. Felt like there was a bit of a cutoff line after number 5 in terms of teams that really had a shot at winning the national championship this year.
I would just like to say that we are currently 2 floors above the courts, and that this game in the bottom left corner on court 4 is at the complete opposite side of the centre, and we can hear the celebrations from the players on court from here, so they're really giving it some. And tell how much it means to them. And the team's obviously watching outside. There'll be a lot of friends, families, I imagine. It's a packed house. You can see, if you look to the glass court, you can see just how busy it is. People gathered around courts 3 and 4. Or 4 and 5, sorry. At the opposite end of the centre to us, and we can hear all the action from up here as well. We can hear the screams and the roars. Oh, it's a big scream again. We heard that one. To put Molly within 2 points. Can she clinch a 4th win for Harvard in this final to put them 1 away? The nerves will be jangling, I'm sure. Oh, she squeezed it. She's 2 away.
It's a huge rally. Those 8-6s, we've talked about it all weekend. They've been pivotal. It's the difference between 9-6 and 7-8. It's massive.
Maybe lock into that match in the bottom left corner. Just for the last few rallies.
Ashwami comfortable.
Positive?
She caps off an undefeated season.
Wow.
Goes Jana Ashmawi for the Trinity Bantams. 3-0 victory here over Harvard in the finals, and
this is a humongous
we're
match.
deadlocked at 3 apiece. This is massive. The nerves have to be going absolutely berserk for these young ladies. Oh wow, nerves of steel.
She's 1 away from getting Trinity in the lead from 3-2 down a minute ago.
It's perfectly placed.
Potentially 4-3 with 4 match balls.
It's great deception on the 2-all.
Can Molly find something deep within? We'll come back. There's one. Leanne just telling herself to calm down. We saw yesterday Quay, after his five-game win, climb up the front wall. Do you think we're going to be seeing similar here?
I suspect not, no. The ladies are often more cordial than the Barbarians on the men's side.
Can she close it out? The nerves have got to be jangling now. She knows how big this match is in context of this final. Oh,
there's another tin,
and now she's 2
it's
away.
A big roar, 2 match ball save, Joe.
Really going to start to be getting edgy now. There's going to be a few glass arms flying around. I can only help but feel it. Mike Way's going to be absolutely stressing out the back, I can imagine. Just sort of lost her length here, Lujan, a little bit. Very tender. She's squeezing
it. Screw glued to the sidewall. A sigh of relief for Palacios, and Trinity in the driver's seat now. Harvard has to be perfect. Way to the world on the shoulders of Ocean Ma, warming up shortly here at the number 5 spot. She has to win. Harvard's Saran Nagim has to win.
She was 10-5 up in the first game, and Malak's got it back to 8.
Yeah, maybe let's flip over to the West Glass Court, honey. He's read my mind right on cue.
When Saran close out this first game, she's probably going to settle her down if she does.
It's tight.
She's going to get a stroke there, or just a leg?
That's let given. Not sure why she hasn't played that ball.
This court obviously is the show court this weekend. She's the one, I believe, with the multiple camera angles. Hani Saran takes the first game. Fist in the air. She knows how big that is. Very important. She was creeping back up Malak, but she just about closed it out. Just looking at the results, there's been some absolute battles today in this women's final. Lucy going to 5, just losing out. Hannah
Yeah,
going to
Noah
five.
Romero gave Lucy a similar battle when Harvard played Trinity in the regular season. Lucy also winning that one in 5. Lucy also capping off an undefeated season for the Harvard Crimson. She was perfect at the number 3 spot. Hannah Chukwu winning the rubber match over Habiba El Dafraoui. Habiba beat Hannah when Harvard played Trinity in the regular season. Hannah got the win when the two went at it at the CSA Individuals in January, so it was the 3rd match between those two this year. Hannah coming through in a 5-game encounter. El Dafraoui's final college squash match. We just saw Palacios with a huge 5-game win over Molly Stoltz. So just saw Jana Ishmawi coming through comfortably in 3 games, relatively against the Saints. Mark Ashraf is first back on court, followed soon after by Saran Nagim.
Ready to do battle.
Varvara Isina.
I believe it's 1 game below.
Here we go. Second game about to get underway. I feel like we may be seeing. Now I just spoke to Nick Taylor on the way in, and he thought that maybe this could go the distance. Maybe Malak might find another win. I can't see it personally. I think Saran's looking a lot more comfortable in these early stages. Obviously with a world ranking of 55, but Malak yesterday taking down the world number 30, Malak Kafagi of Penn, in 5 games, so she's no stranger to the big time as she just rolls one around the ball into the tin.
And a shout out to Saran. I noticed the Ace, the Adidas Nova flights on your feet. Those are the shoes that I wear. Don't see those too often.
Everyone's going to the Kanzo shoes now.
Squash. That's true. The Kanzos are the new babies.
Reload.
Yeah, Paul Cole does like those Adidas shoes. And,
No, he's a Kanzo man now.
oh well, he's switched.
Yeah.
I gotta keep up with the times, so maybe I have to switch.
Few players now. Orphy was wearing them last night in the final in New Zealand. Tariq Moman, I believe, has got a pair.
Yeah, Orphy, how about a big win for her?
Very big win.
Over Watanabe in the finals. I actually didn't catch the men's final between Cole and
I just know that I only know the result. I didn't watch. It was 3-1 to Cole. Defended his title in his hometown.
Yeah, Marwan's been playing some good squash recently, but
Saran had stuff to be racing.
tough to beat Cole on his home soil. Yeah, Saran out to an early 5-0 lead.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to feel a little bit like one-way traffic from Malak today. I just think that Saran, a little bit more experience in these big matches, a little bit more experience in the glass. They're playing at a very high level already on the PSA.
Joe, we talk about it all the time.
Absolutely.
We want Saran Nagim to come through in 3 here, and we want all eyes on court 4 between the number 5s, Karolinku and Ocean Ma. Junior versus freshman matchup.
Kara, obviously, the niece of former world number 1 Thierry Linku. So we'll see if that runs in the family. See if the winning genes run in the family. I'm sure they do. He's had a couple of good wins this weekend, I believe, Kara, already. So she'll be feeling confident, she'll be feeling strong. Ooh, just clipping the top of the tin. Malak's with 3 and she's slowly making her way back into this second game. She was making her way back into the first. Do we think she can make her way back into the second?
That's the question, Joe. Yeah, Saran will fend off that little bit of a comeback at the end of the first. I think she'll be able to do the same here and weather this run from Ashraf. It's a nice boast.
7-3.
Good piece of deception. Sending the Trinity number 1 the wrong way.
8-3.
No manners for my co-commentator Joe Robinson today. We've shooed him away from the microphone so you don't have to hear the rapper flipping and flapping around. Noshing on his Ritz cheese crackers. This is a big rally here. The reverse boast from Nagim. A counter reverse boast from Ashraf. It's a good thing you didn't see that, Joe. I know that's your least favorite shot in the game, and that's an excellent piece of touch. Great hands for Saran Nagim.
Yeah, I must admit, I was glad.
Backhand cross-court drop.
I was putting my my packet of Ritz in the bin there to miss out on the double reverse boast. Apologies if anybody heard any mild rustling as you were watching this final, but I am absolutely starving. Saran just seemed to be fairly comfortable. He was chopping the ball around. Now, Jackson, my co-commentator, is now malfunctioned.
5-9.
Excuse me. Water down the wrong pipe there.
He just sort of exploded next to me there. It's all going off in the commentary booth on final day.
5-9.
There's rich cheese crackers, there's choking, and there's fantastic commentary. Oh, there's a bit of a big swing.
Yes, let there. 9-5. Here in the second. Saran certainly the favorite in this matchup. Ashraf could be flying high after that big win over Kafegi yesterday. I must say, Mal Kafegi didn't quite look like herself, but still an impressive scalping nonetheless.
Yes, led
I feel
5-9.
like that yes light given off the reverse boast. Shot set up so much that I think the let was awarded, but it almost felt like the ball was kind of in the forecourt and that Ashraf went the wrong way.
Six, 9. Out 10-6, game ball.
Here's the game now with 4 game balls. Let's take a commanding 2-0 lead.
Oh, stop playing that shot.
11-6, game to
It's a lot of Wapow action. Here, Lucas Pillar would love to see this as we are into the deep stages, deep waters of this women's final. All signs pointing towards this thing coming down to the number 5's Ocean Ma in her freshman year at Harvard. Her sister electing to go play at Yale. She's playing for the Harvard Crimson. She beat her sister and the Yale Bulldogs. Didn't play her directly, but against her sister's team in the quarterfinals on Friday. Now here she is on Sunday playing in the finals against Kara Linku, the niece of Thierry Linku, head coach for MIT, and of course former world number 1, the Frenchman.
I'm sure they've had a lot
In
of hours
her
on court.
junior year, yeah. Hopefully some of that Thierry magic is rubbed off. And
See if she's got that typical French movement that we often see.
yeah, she is an excellent mover. Spencer Lovejoy and I were commenting on it yesterday. quite powerful and acrobatic mover,
Quite
as is
small.
common with the French.
Quite small, very explosive. You can see there the strength in the legs. She's got big legs. And she's, like you say, very powerful off the tee, and those sort of first couple of steps are incredibly fast. But is it going to be enough to pull her through? That's a real question. I think when we're looking at this, Ocean maybe looks a little bit more technically sound. Bit more of a traditional swing, bit more of a traditional technique, but obviously Cara, a brilliant player in her own right and incredibly physical.
Yeah, we saw the nerves through the roof in that opening wave of matches. For all of these ladies, can only imagine what it's like for this final wave now.
We're shaping up for what we all want to see, a 4-all. What we're shaping up for, when Malak takes the lead in the third. And then I can imagine that if Saran takes this in 3 or even 4, it's going to be absolutely packed around court 4 for the final match.
Where would you try to
Ocean.
post yourself up? Do you want to be? Would you go up top, above, and watch from the bird's eye? Would you want to be down in front of the glass? Where do you want to be, Joe?
I like to be in and amongst the action. I'd want to be stood with a crowd down below behind the glass. You want to see the passion coming from the teams. You want to feel like you're in it. Feel the tension, cut the tension with a knife. And you can see already just on the left of your screens how busy it already is with 2 matches going on. And when it goes down to that final match, it's going to be packed down there. And it's a very small space. It's going to feel like a fishbowl for those girls on there.
We're going to have a few moments potentially, unless Ashraf is able to extend this match to a 4th game for the Bantams. We're going to have hundreds of eyeballs, maybe thousands, if we get up to 500 people. So 2 eyeballs per person. See what I did there? But we're going to have thousands of eyeballs potentially on court number 4 here at the Spectre Center. We're up to about 200 people watching at home. If you're watching CSA Center Court Live here on the College Squash YouTube channel, thank you so much for joining us as we're into the afternoon now. This women's national championship final. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, smash the like button, subscribe to College Squash on YouTube. You can listen to myself and Penn Squash coach Gilly Lane co-host the Squash University podcast every single week, wherever you get your podcasts for interviews, updates, and analysis, and all things college squash. We're putting a bow on the CSA season here today at the Spectre Center, but that doesn't mean that we're putting a bow on the content machine that is college squash.
And Saran just dropped off a little bit in this third game. You quite often see it.
Big time.
Couldn't quite power through and get an early lead, and now she's going to be
Big time winner off
mountain.
the serve return there.
Yeah, maybe settles her down again a little bit.
Yeah, good to see one of those go in. Now she's building the rally well.
Just lost her length a little bit in this game, and it's allowing Malak
Oh,
to...
Ashraf was very unsettled there, but she's rushed the drop shot. Has Nagim. That could have been a huge turning point. Now this feels a little bit out of reach at 7-2. Felt like she could have brought this back to 3-6 and get some of the momentum on her side. But it looks like we're heading
and we might
for a
see
4th game, unless
might see
Saran is able to
Saran
pull off
go
something
slow,
miraculous.
Saran might maybe try
Great
and save
touch on the
herself.
forehand drop. Yeah, just buttery technique for the English woman.
You see, it's obviously, again, I'm going to be slightly biased here towards the English players, but the majority of English players have got pretty traditional technique, very, very nice to watch, and always sort of straight out the textbook. Obviously, a lot of great English coaches still living in the UK, but obviously a lot have made their way over here and are having a big impact on US squash. And some of the juniors that we're seeing coming through now that are under the guidance and tuition of those English coaches are sort of adopting that sort of technique and that sort of English style of play that you like, if you like, that we so often associate with the English players across the years. And There's been some absolute technicians of the game. People like James Wilstrop and Laura Massaro are classic examples of that. I'm sure they're probably some of Saran's heroes growing up. When she puts one in the tin, she wouldn't have got that from Jimbo, I'll tell you that.
No. He actually had quite a nice evening last night at the Brownell residence, where we watched the first part of that Big 3 documentary on YouTube. Squash TV YouTube channel to go check out part 1 of that Big 3 documentary on Norel Sherbini, Nuran Gohar, and Hanya Al-Hamami, which featured Laura Massaro.
Yeah, I imagine
was working quite closely with Al-Hamami these days.
And again, shout out to Nikki T. Used to do a lot of work with Laura and back in the day.
Yeah.
When she was at World Number 1.
I mean, Saran just leaves those drops so close to the front wall. She has such great touch, even though that one wasn't the tightest.
I think we're seeing a little bit of a giving up of the ghost here from Saran, although she obviously just won that last point. I don't think she's going to be too worried about it yet. You can see there a little bit of lackluster movement, and I don't think that's anything unusual when it gets to that stage in her game. As these two on court 4 are absolutely locked in at 8-9. Very tight.
Little leg lift there.
Yeah, I think I would like to see the sort of the
Oh,
rallies.
touch.
The lovely shot. I think the rallies that we've seen, I think I would like to see a little bit more height being used from these girls, just to maybe break that rhythm up, especially against somebody like Cara, who's such a high-paced, high-intensity player. I think I would like Ocean to maybe use a bit more of that front wall and just to slow her down a little bit and break the rhythm, break that hard-hitting rhythm that we know that Cara can produce.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. We saw quite a bit of that in the Caroline Phelps-Jonna Safi match. Both of those ladies using excellent height on the front wall to build the rallies, but not just height, mixing the pace really well and good distribution of different paces and different heights, and not shying away from taking the ball into the forecourt either. But I was just really impressed by the shot choice and the variety from those two ladies, and definitely agree that there's a little bit of a bash fest going on in some of these matches a little bit further down the lineup.
I do think as well, if Cara, obviously she's so quick and explosive, if she can use her movement to attack and use it as a weapon rather than just something to get balls back, I think she can really cause Ocean some problems and get her moving a little bit quicker if she gets on that ball nice and early and starts taking the ball out in front. I think that's probably going to be the most effective way for her to earn her points. Like you say, at the minute it's just a bit of crash bang wallop. Who can hit it hardest sort of squash, and we want to see all that variation.
Yeah.
We want to see clever squash. Chess on legs is often the nickname for squash, and we'd like to see a bit more of that.
Oh, it's an absolutely outrageous shot!
Never
to
mind.
force the tie break.
Well, that shut me up.
More of that.
He's absolutely slapped it in the backhand nick there at game ball down. That is in the final. That is nerves of steel.
Nerves of steel down game ball here in the first.
We can hear the screams from up here, like we said earlier. And we know how much it means to both of these teams, both being in a final.
Saran the game out to a 3-love start here in the third. Oh, that's 4.
Just a bit of an update on the 5th place match. But it's currently UVA Stanford locked in at 4-all with one game going on at 10-9. So if you want to tune into that one, you can watch the individual live stream. We're probably going to keep our eyes on the main final here as Cara comes from 2 game balls down to take it 12-10 in the first to put Trinity within touching distance.
I mean, Cara deserves that after that absolute roller on the backhand side. Ocean Ma with some very tidy work in the early and mid stages of that game. Wheels came off a bit near the end, but
Saran races to a 6-love lead. Looking like she's going to close this out in a tight 4 games. which would then put all eyes on court 4. And that's what we want. That's what we said we wanted all weekend, and we're going to get it.
It's about the content. It's a dream finish for us up in the commentary booth. It's a dream finish for you, the fans watching at home. We're 200 tuning in live on CSA Center Court.
Saran just found a length a little bit more again, settled down, and just finding those deadly straight lines and really limiting Malak's options. It's going to be one final push from Malak, closing that court down a little bit and try and have one last throw of the kitchen sink, one last roll of the dice to get back into this final. At the number 1 spots. A little bit loose again from Saran.
That's much better from Ashraf. Yeah, it's great width.
The fist clench goes in as well.
Keeping it out of the reach of the game on the volley.
Just see one of the Harvard boys there in the bottom right corner, nearly diving head first into that box of honey row there.
City of Rome. A great weekend for the Crimson. Maybe someone, for some reason, maybe watching a live stream if they're in the building. If so, please drop a comment. We have lost Coach A. We have no eyes on Coach Paul Asiante. It's got to be a no lead, I feel, in the upper left. I feel like that ball was out in front, bounced twice by the time it came back to me. And Coach A was propped up in that black folding chair you see sitting along the left sidewall here in your bottom right. He's nowhere to be found, nor him, nor his big bolt. So we're just worried about his well-being. Of course, he's done a great job with the mop today after Romero's spill in the opening match. And you see Gilly Lane sauntering along that left sidewall with the backwards hat. Might be a
packed house watching this women's college
here
final.
you go. He's moved behind the bench here. Cool, calm, and collected. As Coach A, as always, trying to will these top court ladies to victory with some words of wisdom. The 17-time national championship winning coach, of course. It's going to want to see Ashraf play fearless here, down 8-3 in the 4th. That's his signature go-to motto. Play to win, don't play not to lose, and that's just what Ashraf is doing here from 6-love down. Slowly but surely trying to claw her way back in this women's final. Mo Sharaf, the runner-up at last year's CSA Individuals, watches on, now an assistant coach for the Trinity Bantams.
Big roar there as well, down in the bottom right corner. She's within 2. On the scoreboard updates, I think it's 2, maybe 3. Just the 3.
I think it's 3. That's correct.
But she's back in contention. Sorry about that, everybody. Just a slight freeze on the screens. But we are back. 68 back in the chat, active as always, like yesterday.
Shout out to Pritch. He's backing Ocean here in this battle of the number 5s. Court Rat says, lock in chat, all caps. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Court Rats. Can be going 4-4. He's absolutely spot on if Saran is able to put away Ashraf here. I feel that's a no-let. She's gone the wrong way. It's brutal, but it's the correct call.
Within 2 points. clinching to take it to 4-4.
Trough 6-love down here in the fourth. She halted the momentum, at least momentarily,
She's in touching distance still. It's not over.
of
She's
Harbor
done it.
number one. It's a subtle hold, but it sends her on the wrong way.
She's
It's
gonna
great
throw it
deception.
back.
Oh, wow. The drama, Joe. It's
Never
mounting.
Stops. Never stops.
We had a great finish to the second men's semifinal yesterday between Princeton and Yale. Yale just hanging around 4 wins. They were desperate for number 5, and 5 and 6 came within 30 seconds of one another.
Saran has now got 3
Wasn't without some hard-fought battles though. Saran looking to tie things up here before everyone will migrate over, potentially in a moment here, to court number 4. All eyes on the number 5s. Here's Nagim fighting through some contact. Oh, this is a mega rally. Ashraf in her final college squash match ever. It'll be a stroke, surely. She's not going to go away quietly. Ocean Ma, meanwhile, with a big fist pump. She's fighting here in the second. Does not want to go down to love. It's all happening, Joe.
It's very exciting to watch, and it's looking like we are going to get that infamous 4-all that we've been talking about all weekend. If Saran can just close it out, but
Not
she's
so
not gonna get
fast,
that.
not so fast. It's a great bow. Saran's a little bit slower off the tee. She's lost a step.
Maybe locking on
Heavy
that one.
legs. Yeah, let's maybe go full screen for a moment down here on the glass.
To see the potential last couple of rallies, or are we going to see a 5th game? Is Saran going to go for something here? Or is she just going to grind it out, battle it out?
There's a scrape. Here's Saran.
You can see the people on the
Oh, Sharaf nervously watches on the left
side of the
sidewall.
screen.
Vircho Trani,
Oh.
last year's individual national
Oh,
champion. Saran has done it! A toss of the racket. We're all knotted up in the women's final. It'll come down to Linku and Ma. What a match! It's a sour note for Ashraf to go out. Her final squash match at the collegiate level, but she can still end the day as a national champion if her French teammate is able to come through.
Here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. To decide the college national championship in the women's side of the draw.
Huge props to Saran Nagim steadying the ship,
The last matches of this team's and these
fending
girls'
off
season.
that big-time comeback attempt from Ashraf. Play Yeslet here. Pressure not only on the girls, but on the referees.
Yeah, I would not like to be a referee in this
This
scenario.
is tense.
I wonder who the red person is for today's match. Oh, is that going to be a show? Fist bump.
Linku with the run initially, but such a poor shot from her. That's got to be the right decision there.
She's got 3 game balls to go 2-love up and put Trinity 1 win away.
Here's the boast.
And Ocean finds something incredibly special at the back end of this second. And UVA have taken the 5th place.
Oh, it's an excellent boast. Listen to that roar.
She's still got work to do. She may only have 1 game, but this is going to be probably the hardest game of her career. Ocean's not going to go away, and we've seen it before, that in those third games when someone's 2-love up, they drop off a little bit mentally, a little bit physically, like we saw with Saran there. And sometimes it becomes a bit of a mental battle more than anything. There's no doubt that Ocean is there. It's just a case of how close.
Mike Way, look at it. Instill some words of wisdom into her freshman. Stomach has to be in knots. I know it would be from myself.
And as a freshman, I'm
It's
sure.
a tough spot to be in.
As a freshman as well, I'm sure she's probably never played a game as big as this now. She may have played some at the junior level, but I feel like college squash at 4-all in the final, as we've got a little crowd cam there. You can see how busy it is.
It's a different beast from what Ma was accustomed to in British Columbia, Canada.
Everything's just heightened a little bit. Everything's a little bit more pressurised in that situation, and like we said earlier, it's going to feel like an absolute fishbowl now with everybody looking. It's going to be like an aquarium.
And this is what we love about college squash. So many individuals coming together from so many different nations. We mentioned it earlier, not a single American in the top 9 for the Trinity Bantams. A few sprinkled in across the Harvard lineup. But you're playing for something bigger than yourself today. You're playing for your teammates, you're playing for your school, you're playing for your coaches, and fans watching at home. And it's a massive stage. It's a massive opportunity for both of these girls. Who will seize the brass ring? Linku looks in shape to do it. Here's a big fist pump off the error from Ma. She leads 1-0, drawing first blood here in the 3rd.
I mean, from an end.
Oh, that stuck in. Oh, no. Reset. Good to see from Linku. She's not going to dwell on that too much.
Unforgivable.
She's right back. She's right back.
I'd be going mental if that was one of my players serving out there.
She maintains her composure.
And, you know, talking about entertainment, drama, being a neutral for everyone watching, wouldn't it be good to see a 5-set comeback? I'm sure everyone wants to see that.
It's a great boast. It's a great effort for Ma. She's battling here. Oh, it's a great effort. Linku is so steady right now. She's hardly broken a sweat, it looks like. She is in control, up 2-1. See, there's the height on the front wall, Joe.
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, this is a great sequence, great shot choice, but that's a great lob for Ma. I mean, the quality is,
there we go.
Quality is so high given the circumstances. Nerves not getting to either of these girls. It's a 1.5 down the forehand side. We're deadlocked at 2. Here in the 3rd.
And the nerves are going to be rattling for both girls here. Cara obviously so close to clinching the match, but also Ocean's still got a lot of work to do, and I'm sure she's feeling it. That she doesn't obviously want to let her team down. And I'm sure she won't. I'm sure she's obviously going to give 100%. We've seen her on the floor. She'll just be hoping she can find that little bit extra in the next few games.
Might have been an opportunity a couple shots ago for Linku to go for the cross Nick. She's pushed it to the back instead. That ball just sailed out, I think. Yeah. And that's the right call. He's out by a good margin.
Forget about it. Next one. We'll have the girls looking up at the ref there.
And there you see Spring Ma front and center. Yale number 3, the sister of Ocean Ma. They played in the quarterfinals. They didn't play directly, but Yale went up against Harvard in that matchup. Ocean winning at 5. Spring not as successful, playing higher up in the lineup at 3.
I think that may be a let. I think the ball was actually sort of more towards her feet. And maybe a bit of a premature ask for me.
I would tend to agree with you there. Can't say any better. I don't know if Racco was quite ready in time. It could be a bit of a fortunate stroke for Oshima. The referee understands the assignment. It's about the content here. It's a great line. She's closed out well.
Coming back slowly but surely. She's making her way back. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see 5 games? Are we going to see a massive comeback from Ocean? That would be an absolute spectacle if so. And prevents me getting my lunch any quicker. We can feel the tension up here. We know how much this means to both girls. Oh, she just a bit of an edgy boast goes in. Got to go for the next one, settle down. Cara's giving it the fist pump around the court. She needs to relax. If anyone's got any questions, throw them in the live chat. happy to answer them at this stage of the match.
Fun fact for you, Joe, the last time the school not named Trinity or Harvard won the national championship on the women's side was Yale in 2011.
Wow.
These two programs have been so dominant, especially Harvard. Harvard did not make the national final last year. Trinity beat Princeton in the finals. They're looking to go back-to-back. Before Trinity's win last year, Harvard won 8 national championships in a row on the women's side. They're looking to return to prominence here this afternoon in
Domination,
Philadelphia.
if you've ever seen it. It's like Real Madrid, Barcelona. Messi and Ronaldo. Oh, Kara's put one on top of the tin.
It's an error. It's unforced. Don't mind that she's gone for it there. Bose has done well for her so far today, but Ocean Ma now with a minuscule lead here in the mid stages of this third game.
We can see just out the back we've got a window. We're not being held hostage up here. We can see the crowds gathering now up the top of the courts. That's gone in 5-all. This is tense. I mean, I feel tense. I've got a glass arm and I'm not playing. I would 100% be putting these balls in the tin, so I dread to think how these two are feeling now. Obviously both very different scenarios. Cara looking a few points away from clinching a 3-love victory to give Trinity the title, but Ocean fighting with every inch of her being to get it back for Harvard. Can she do it?
Oh,
She
wow.
gets the dodgy
Fortunate bounce. And she's all over that Bose in the front.
It's got to be a straight drop for me there.
Oh, this is great movement from both players. Adrenaline has really kicked in here. Feel the added crowd has given a boost to both parties. Oh, that is
line, massive
gorilla
ball.
glue to the sidewall.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cara's up for it, Ocean's up for it, the teams are up for it.
It's a line and a half. The quality is through the roof here at Earl Inspector.
Yeah, we're just getting a word from Hanny the tech man that he can hear the audio on the stream. Unfortunately, we can't up here. But when the rallies are being played, you can hear a pin drop. Pin drop. The tension is through the roof. Cara having a 2-point lead now and can only feel like the heart is going to be pounding through her chest. She knows how big this is. There'll be a huge reaction either way. The outcome of this game.
Ooh,
That was a bit of an edgy one. She knows she needs to calm down. She's telling herself to calm down.
It's 2 backhand boasts from the back that have clipped the tin. It's been a good shot for her from the midcourt. Maybe not as much from behind the back of the service box.
Ooh, I think there's
Just
just going to
play
be a
let
let
there,
there.
surely. Ouch. Oh, no! No let given!
Wow.
Oh, the referee playing no games here this afternoon.
For me, that's a simple let. I know the new directive is they want to play the ball and they want them, but there was clearly contact on the backswing. Cara even went over a little bit, got a bit of a nudge, and you know, Ocean really pleading the case. She's not going to change the decision, but I do feel for her. I do think that is the wrong decision. If I was a video referee and they had that option, there'd be a let being played there for me.
Oh, it's a great lob serve from Linku.
Oh, she got with a head.
Oh, the dive, but the misdirection to begin with sends Ma the wrong way. 9-6.
Bit of a head fake there on the cross drop. Oh, yeah. Get
And
on
this
that.
is one of the biggest points of Kira Linku's life.
Ocean got sent for a bit of chicken and rice there down the road.
To go up 4 match balls here in this women's final. 4-all the drama. And she has Ma on the diagonal who's moving outrageously well. That's a great recovery. Oh, the air!
Just
She was
took
not
the
going to
thing.
get there.
That's a bit of a let-off. for Ocean to give her a lifeline. Last bit of
she
hope.
had the winner on her racket, and
glimmer
it
of
just
hope.
clips the top of the tin and pops up into the air as Ocean Ma, who's running like a mad woman, breathes a sigh of relief. She cuts the deficit to 2, still very manageable. I mean, she's moving like it's 3-all in the first game. She's flying around the court now, the adrenaline.
Kara's reading the game really well here. She knows where that ball's going the majority of the time. She's
Yeah,
a
I
step
feel like
ahead.
Ma is as well.
Seems to be a step ahead, Kara, for me. She looks very comfortable in the way that Ocean's playing. Seems to suit
There's
her.
the boast, the counter.
She's going to get there. She has. She
Oh,
needs to
Ma's
reset.
making some labored movements here,
The
but she
ball's got
looks
to go up.
fresh as could be.
It's got to go up. There we go. Finally, a lob's gone in. Thought they were playing a below service line game for a minute there. Yeah, that's better. Nice use of the front wall, just a reset.
Oh, the dive.
3 match balls, 3 championship balls for the college title.
One of the biggest points in the young life of Kara Linku, the French woman, for Trinity College in her junior season with the national title on the line.
Tension is killing me. And I'm not playing.
Oh, that's absolutely
that is
outrageous!
ridiculous.
Talk about nerves of steel!
I cannot believe she's gone for that, and the margin was tiny, and she's
Couldn't
found
be any better.
That is a ridiculous shot.
Let's watch that again.
Championship ball down, that is a joke.
Bam Bam, thank you, ma'am. Finds the neck.
That's shot of the tournament for me, from what I've seen so far, under the circumstances.
One match ball exhausted for Linku. She still has 2 remaining.
Oh, it's high
Here's
drop.
Ma stretched in the front left. Front right. Oh my goodness. The Trinity Bantams are your 2025 CSA National Champions, Ocean Ma.
There's a lot of glass bashing.
She's a warrior and a half. She's fought her absolute behind off. But the day belongs to Kara Linku and Trinity College, back to back. Your 2025 CSA champs.
Big celebrations there, and rightly so. It's a hard-fought victory, 5-4. It's what the people wanted, and we got it.
And for the second year in a row, the title's going back to Hartford. Congratulations to Wendy Bartlett in her first year as Trinity head coach, now making her way onto the court, joining in on the celebrations here at the Arlen Specter U.S. Squash Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The legendary Coach Paul Asiante.
Telling them all to calm down. Oh, never mind. That was a brilliant watch.
What a moment for these young ladies. And Harvard, after 8 years of pure dominance, 8 straight national titles, now really being tested by this Trinity team. They beat Trinity, beat Harvard in the regular season. And once again, they're victorious in the national finals. Trinity beat Harvard in the regular season last year as well. It's been a long time since the Crimson have beaten the Bantams on the women's side. Jana Safi is in tears, understandably so, as the celebrations commence on court 4 here at the Specter Center. It's a great moment for these girls. From Trinity College, it's one of the great stories in all of college squash. With a student body of just over 2,000 students, a Division III athletic program defying all the odds, and Coach Asiante struggling to open those doors. They're tricky. You know all about that, Joe.
Yeah, you've got to give them a kick. You've got to give them a good kick. he finally got on. He was nearly climbing over the back there to get in, but rightly so. Big celebrations. Well done to Trinity, and obviously commiserations to Harvard. Very close, very hard-fought match, but Trinity just came out on top. Been a great weekend of squash on the women's side. Now it's time to prepare for the men's later on this afternoon.
Yeah, Harvard have fought well. Give them all the credit in the world. Mike Way always has his teams incredibly well prepared. And what a way to kick off the Lauren Patrizio era in Hartford CT. Henchukwu and Jana Safi embrace. Safi, Ashraf, and all of the Trinity seniors will go out as champions. Coach Asiante thanking the referee. The trophy ceremony will get underway very soon, so for everyone watching the live stream right now, please make sure to stick around for that as we celebrate the 2025 CSA National Championship winning Trinity Bantams. So stay tuned for the trophy ceremony coming up in a moment, and the men's final, which is set to get underway at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on CSA Center Court Live. It's Penn, it's Yale, all to play for in the men's final. Congratulations to the Bantams of Trinity College.
There are served to request that the Harvard and Trinity teams start to gather onto the west court. First, we are here today to award the runners-up and the champions of the 2025 CSA Intercollegiate Championship. I'm your host, Will Carlin. I'm also the chairman of the College Squash Association, which I've just been since July, and I can't tell you, it's been some of the best times of my life being in charge of this group and all these players and all of that. But there's another person, there's a board member here, so I'd like to introduce first our fellow board member, Malcolm Miller, who is the treasurer of the CSA, and he's also a very proud Trinity alum. And most of you know this next person better than you know me, because he's really the day-to-day person who makes college squash happen. He's the commissioner of college squash, and I'd like to ask him to say a few words. Harry Smith.
Well, thank you, and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the award ceremony. What an incredible final there. The energy in this building, the intensity of the play, the athleticism, the sheer competitiveness on display. This is what college squash is all about. Both teams fought with everything they had, and this match is a true showcase of what makes the sport so special. Congratulations to both teams, and let's give them both a round of applause. And I have a couple of big thank yous to give out first before we move to the awards. And first, I want to give a huge congratulations to both teams again, and specifically to the players, coaches Lauren, Mike, Paul, Ayaz, or Mo Ayaz, Hamid, Luke, all the CSA coaches in the league. This season has been a marathon, hard work, training, and competition. Your dedication and commitment to the sport is what makes college squash so special. Thank you for everything you do to elevate the sport. I want to give a huge thank you to the CSA board for your continued support and leadership as we strive to push the sport to new heights. Your vision and dedication help shape the future of college squash, and we're grateful for your efforts behind the scenes. To the Specter Center, this is a world-class venue, and we're fortunate to host this championship here. From the front desk staff to the operations and facilities teams, thank you for keeping everything running smoothly this weekend. A special shout out to Sarah Taylor at the front desk with me. She kept the matches running on time, making sure balls were replaced, iPads charged and ready to go, and fielding countless questions of anything. Richard Clark, the athletic trainer here, he does God's work. He has been here. This might be my 12th year working with him as an athletic trainer. He knows all the players pretty intimately, and he does a very good job keeping everyone healthy. And last but not least, to the referees. This is one of the toughest environments. I would say this tournament specifically is probably one of the hardest events to officiate across sport. And the referees handled it with professionalism and fairness. It's a thankless job, but it's essential, and we appreciate all they do to ensure the event runs well, is competitive, and fair. I want to quickly acknowledge the graduating seniors from both teams. For the past 4 years, you've been an integral part of your programs, and of college squash. The impact you've had on your teams and this league is something to be proud of, and we wish you the very best in your next chapter, whether it's in squash or beyond. Let's give all the seniors a round of applause, please. And I promise this is my last piece before we get to the trophies. So beyond today's competition, one of the most important things we take away from this weekend is just how incredible the sport is. The energy, the athleticism, the intensity we've seen these past few days is what makes college squash so special. But it's also why we need to grow our reach and to showcase this sport to more people. This sport deserves to be seen by more athletes, more fans, more institutions. We're focused on expanding into new areas of the country, increasing the number of programs, and bringing more people into this community. But we can't do it alone. The College Squash Association is working every day to strengthen and expand this league, and we need your help. If you're passionate about this sport, want to see it grow, please consider getting involved, whether through donations, mentorship, or helping connect us with new programs in schools. Every bit of support helps us create more opportunities for these student athletes and ensure that college squash continues to thrive. If you're interested in learning more, please don't hesitate to reach out today, tomorrow, anytime in the future. Thank you all. I'm going to hand it back to Will for the trophies.
With that, I thought what I would do is bring up the two Harvard captains to accept the runner-up trophy, and they are Brecken Welch and Habiba El Ghaffari, who is also a Ritchie finalist, which is squash's biggest award. Could you all both come up, please? Before you leave, you all have had a long season. I know it must be painful at the moment, but this is also the end of your college careers, and I'm hoping you all might want to say just a couple of words.
I think we're really proud of the team effort. We all put a lot of work and effort into this. As the team Taylor, I'm just really proud of how hard everyone fought in the very end. 5-4 is nothing to be ashamed of, so I'm really proud of everyone. Yeah, just echoing what my co-captain has said, I'm really proud of the girls today. We gave our all for it, and congrats to you.
And Mike Way, Harvard coach, to say a few words.
Yeah, thanks everybody. First, I want to thank Harry and his staff. Unbelievable job, the refs, of course. And congratulate Trinity, unbelievable match. Hard fought to the end. I hope, Lauren, this is not the beginning of a Paul Asselin dynasty. God save we've had enough of that. No, congrats everybody. And just a quick word on behalf, by the way, of Henry, Luke, myself, and Beth. Just want to shout out to our team. Your coaches have loved working with you. We could not have been more proud. We support you. We love you. We are incredibly proud of you. And we love this season. It's been incredible. So hold your heads high. Congratulations again, Trinity.
And now I'd like to call up Trinity's two captains. They are the two Jannas, Jana El Ashmawi and Jana Safi, to come accept the winner's trophy. Jana, would you like to say a few words too?
Yeah. I would like to thank, obviously, our whole team, our coaching staff, for sure, Mo, and Paul and Sente. Welcome to College Squash. The bar is very high now. Also, Harvard and Coach Mike, you guys are the toughest competitors we ever get to play. And to play in the final is always, very stressful. Of course, it's not bad putting you guys on it, but I really do appreciate the work you do, so thank you. I also thank Wendy. She's up there in the corner. None of this would be possible without her. She retired like everyone knows, but she still shows up every single match. Always said she was here, so thank you. We love you. And we got so much support. Like everyone here, you think this is Penn, This is just everyone's Trinity. We have professors, our guys, the men's team, they still came up even though they lost today. So we have parents, alums, so thank you guys for coming, showing up. We really do appreciate it.
1 year ago, this one was coaching the Mount Holyoke team. She is now the...
Thank you so much, Will. Thank you, everyone, for being here to support us. First, I want to thank Mike and the Harvard team. What a match. It was a battle to the end, and have so much respect for this team. Have always had a lot of respect for this team, and today proved to be just such a fantastic final for squash. So thank you, and best of luck to all your seniors. I know it's a hard day, so thank you. So many thank yous. First of all, we could not have done this without, I just personally, the coaching staff. Coach Paul needs no introduction. I've been saying that for the whole season. His title is not even assistant, it's beyond. He is a legend, and I've received so much support, and just could not have done it without him, so I'm so appreciative of him. Coach Mello, I asked him in a kind of strange way, so excited to have him as part of the team. We have an amazing professor, academic liaison, Professor Schneider. He comes to everything. We cannot be here without all of his support. Before I get to the team, I also want to thank the men's team for being here to support us. It's really been incredible. We appreciate you so much. I want to thank all the Trinity alum for coming out in big ways today. This was just, we felt the love and could not have for the last 2 days. And we felt the love in week 3 days, all the days. These people have been here for us. Sorry. We're just so appreciative. I feel so welcomed by this community. I also want to thank my parents who are all here today. I'm so happy to have them here in my hometown. This is super special. But this team showed up this season, and I'll also give a shout out to Coach Wendy. Wendy brought me this team of seniors and this crew that had been here before to defend the national championship. We did not talk about it a lot, but as we prepared, this group just proved to be so special. Every single one of them, so much heart, so much love, so much respect for all of you and the work you put in. Every single person made this championship happen. So we're so proud of you. Shout out to our 5 seniors. This is their last match. They all put it all on the line. So a super special day. And our captains who really just have led and guided me this whole way. So appreciative. Thank you to the CSA. Harry, I've talked to Harry a lot this season, so I'm going to give him a special shout out for guiding me through my first season. So thank you all so much for being here, and now we're ready to celebrate.
And with that, I would like to formally acknowledge Harvard as the 2025 CSA Intercollegiate Team Runners-Up. And Trinity as the 2025 Intercollegiate CSA Team Champions. Mike, photos. We're going to do some quick photos first. I know, some quick photos. Thank you all for being here. What Harry said is really true. We really do need your support. If you can go to our website, it would be hugely helpful if we can get some support from you all. We want to make this bigger and better every year. Thank you for being here, and enjoy the men's finals for those of you who are staying.
Yeah. run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. Look behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers. Standing in the shade. Going louder, we are all one color. Standing in the way. Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadows, shadows, shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers. Standing in their shade. Going louder, we are all one color. Standing in their way.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend.
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get to chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed. I'm going back to all the basics, teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need to give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed, makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life, I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you're everything I need, but I gotta can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave.
CSA National Intercollegiate Team Championships. We are here today for the finals. Can we please have a round of applause for that? The men's team final, both teams are fighting for what is called the Potter Cup. which is named for Art Potter, the United States Naval Academy's longtime coach. Potter started coaching the Navy in 1950. He coached them to the Navy team, the midshipmen, to national team titles in 1957, 59, and 67. And until Trinity won its first title in 1998, Navy was the only non-Ivy League school to win a national 9-player team championship. And last year, as you may know, we actually had Penn win the championship. Today's Potter National Championship is between the number 1 and number 3 seeds. And I'd like to introduce the coaches of the two teams. For Yale University, our number 3 seeds, please welcome volunteer coach Ricardo Lopez, assistant coach Tate Miller, assistant coach Campbell Grayson, and head coach Lynn Leon. Could you please go on the court? For the University of Pennsylvania, our number 1 seeds, could you please welcome assistant coach Gustav Detter, assistant coach Jack Wyatt, and head coach Gilly Lane. And now our player matchups. At number 9, for Yale, from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, senior Merritt Works. And for Penn, from Fremont, California, sophomore Baron Chatori. At number 8, for Yale, from Toronto, Canada, senior Nikhil Ismail. And for Penn, from Calgary, Canada, senior Abdel Rahman Dweek. At number 7, for Yale, from Newcastle upon Tyne, senior Max Forster. And for Penn, from Palo Alto, California, freshman Zane Patel. At number 6, for Yale, from Berwyn, Pennsylvania, first year Rishi Srivastava. And for Penn, from Greenwich, Connecticut, senior Dana Santry. At number 5, for Yale, from Hyderabad, India, first year Roman Gandhi. And for Penn, from Mir, Malaysia, senior Nathan Kue. At number 4, for Yale, from Haverford, Pennsylvania, senior Maxwell Orr. And for Penn, from Alexandria, Egypt, freshman Marwan Abdel Salam. At number 3, for Yale, from Cambridge, Mass, sophomore Lachlan Sutton. And for Penn, from Alexandria, Egypt, junior Omar Hafez. At number 2, for Yale, from Hillsborough, California, junior Ara Bagwadi. And for Penn, from Greenwich, Connecticut, senior Nick Spaziri. And at number 1, for Yale, from New Canaan, Connecticut, junior Tad Carney. And for Penn, from Cairo, Egypt, sophomore Salman Khalil. And now the two teams that are going to face off today, Yale, number 3 seed, versus Trinity, number 1 seed and defending champion, versus Penn, number 1 seed and defending champions. Please welcome the two teams, everybody. We will begin warm-ups and teams in just a few minutes. And just to let you know, we are playing until the first team gets to 5. If there are any matches that are on the court once one team has reached 5, we will finish the game, not the match, we'll finish the game, and any matches that are not on the court yet will not be played, so the teams can celebrate. I know some of you think this is not possible because we may not get all seniors to play, but once a team has won, the team is celebrating, the team feels like they have lost. Nobody really wants to go on the court, so I promise this is the best way to do it. So once we get to 5, that's what's going to happen today. Enjoy the matches, everybody.
Hello and welcome back into CSA Center Court Live. We want to extend our sincere congratulations to our 2025 College Squash Women's National Champions, the Trinity College Bantams, winning a thrilling final over the Harvard Crimson. And now we are moments away from the men's national title final, kicking off between the University of Pennsylvania Quakers and the Yale University Bulldogs, kicking off here on the West Glass Court at the Arlen Specter Center, which is absolutely buzzing right now. The threes set to do battle. Omar Hafez, relatively unfazed heading into Sunday. 2 comfortable wins in the quarterfinals and semifinals for the Egyptian junior for the Quakers. And Lachlan Sutton survived a marathon battle against Princeton's Thomas Rossini in yesterday's semifinal, a crucial match that helped send Yale into today's final. It's going to be absolute scenes today from the Specter Center. My name is Jackson Bragman, sitting alongside the one and only Timbo Slice, the U.S. #1, the 2-time U.S. national champion, the former Harvard University standout. It's Timothy Brownell. Timmy, thank you very much for taking the time to join me up at the commentary booth this afternoon.
Jackson, good to be here. Everyone, shout out to Jackson Bragmanovich first and foremost. The kid's been carrying the ship all weekend. Him and Hani on the technical team. They've been putting these streams up free of charge to everybody. So if you're in the chat, let us know how it's going. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and thank you for joining us today. We're going to have a great day of squash. The Yale boys came through an absolute battle last night against Princeton. They were working really hard, and they're going to be up against it today, but they'll have done all the steps necessary to get themselves ready. And Penn, they were smooth sailing, but no one was really unscathed. There were a lot of tough battles in there. The durations were long. And actually a few of their best players are fasting for Ramadan. So certainly everyone's going to be pushed to the limit today. They've been working hard all season for this moment, and I think we're just looking forward to some great squash. So we'll be calling the matches for you guys today, and thank you for joining us. And here we go, Jackson.
Here we go. Timmy, there we see Lachlan and Omar embracing. Here on CSA Center Court Live, we're going to be hopping around court to court. So if you want to see this match between the #3s in its entirety with no commentary, then you can go find the West Court live stream. But why would you want to do that? You got to have commentary, and you can be here with Timmy and I for this absolutely hard-hitting action between Yale and Penn. Penn undefeated heading into this matchup. They're the Ivy League champions, or the PA State champions. Haven't lost yet this year. They actually haven't had a single 5-4 result all year. They've won by a score of at least 6-3 in every single matchup. They got here by beating #8 Columbia 7-2 in the quarterfinals and put an absolute thumping on the Trinity Bantams yesterday. 9-0. They won in their semifinal matchup to take them to today's final. We see Marwan Tammer warming up, bottom left of your screen, the #4 spot against Maxwell Orr. It's a freshman versus senior matchup. The Yale Bulldogs, #3 in the nation this year, They got to today's final by knocking off Harvard in the quarterfinals yesterday and coming through a thrilling 5-4 result against the Princeton Tigers. They were up 4-1, and it felt like they were stuck at 4. Princeton crept back to 4-3 thanks to an epic 4-game win from Hollis Robertson at the number 4 spot. But almost in sync, within 20 or 30 seconds of one another, Lachlan Sutton and Nikhil Ismail clinching wins number 5 and 6, respectively, for Yale. I said 5-4 earlier. I apologize. It was 6-3. It felt like a 5-4 match. It doesn't get any closer than it did yesterday
feel like a 5-4
in the semifinals. So here we are. These are the two teams that I predicted to be number 1 and number 2 in the preseason. These are the two teams I predicted to be in the finals. Here today, earlier in the week, and it sounds like a brag or I'm tooting my own horn. It felt like these are the best two teams to me. So I'll just highlight that to note that I'm really excited to. I'm just really excited to see these two teams go at it. I think Yale is really deep. Timmy and I were talking about this before the broadcast. Penn are the heavy favorites, certainly, but if Yale's going to have a chance of winning today's matchup, they're going to have to win matches at the bottom of the lineup, that's for certain. But Penn is so strong throughout. Of course, Penn, the defending national champions, and return every single member of their top 9 from last year's title-winning team. They add this man right here, Marwan Tamer, to the mix, as well as Zain Patel. Will be playing number 7, I believe, today for the Quakers. That's correct, from Bay Area. SoCal boy.
Also, can we get a shout out? We had a quad box there off rip. So we had four cubes there on the screen. That was a big request from people 2 or 3 days ago. It was not even technically possible back then. So we're at light speed here, Operation Warp Speed up here in the technical box.
Connie is an innovator, to say the least.
Real-time innovation in front of your eyes, folks. So if you're in the chat, say thank you to Hani for the quad box. We probably won't be needing it today unless all 3 matches are tight at the same time. But
well, I think we might go 3 matches and scoreboard. I think that may be.
Yeah, I like the quad box. But yeah, off the bat here, folks, I think it's going to be essential for Yale to get one of these first wave matches. Just looking at the lineups, I think the guys that are coming on the final wave are some of Yale's positionally strongest players. So you've got Tad Carney at the number 1 spot, is not going to be in the first wave, and also Max Forster, one of the strongest positional players, is going to be in the final wave. So if you're Yale, you just want to make sure you let your best players get in there. You don't want to lose this match before you get your most talented guys out. So I think in this early wave, Yale's going to want to make these matches long and hard, and show that they're there to play just off from the beginning. So if you're Max Orr, it's a perfect person to have. You want a captain, a senior, a guy who's been there from the beginning, working so hard against a freshman, believe it or not. Marwan Tamer, a man ahead of his years, big tough player. I've actually hit on court with him a few times, well ahead of his years, but he will be fasting, so it's going to be a disadvantage for him. And same with Omar Hafez on the glass court up against Lachlan, he himself is going to be gassed today after he cramped out last night. He celebrated and he cramped.
Massive celebration. He looked up with a cheeky smile.
Smile.
Without saying a word, he said, I know this is going to be on No Context PSA tomorrow. I haven't checked if...
I mean, fair play. Celebrating so hard you cramp out in your calf, that is strong play.
Yeah, it's
tip your
hat.
hat.
Love to see. It's about the quality. It's about the content. And here we are. Tamer buzzing around, first on court, sending a message. Maxwell Orr, Max's final college squash match here today. And it couldn't be a bigger stage for him and his Yale teammates. A lot of finals today. It'll be Nick Spazzeri's final college squash match. It'll be Max Forster's final college squash match. It'll be Dana Santry's. I mean, the list goes on and on. There are plenty of seniors littered throughout both lineups today as we are underway with finals action here.
And first blood to you, Ben. First rally. Make a statement. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing both of these matches unfold. I think in the early doors, they're both going to be playing a bit of cat and mouse, trying to get some work into each other's legs, see what the environment's going to feel like, honestly. You just really never know in team squash. So both these boys are going to get their feet under them. We already have some chat action. We've got Young Boobalicious. Who is Timmy? I bet I can 3-0 him. All right, Young Boobalicious. Pick a time and a place. Let's throw hands. But yeah, I'm a fellow squash fan, just like everyone here. And just happy everyone's here to join us as we're in on the glass court as well.
I guess as someone with a YouTube tag that is Young Boobalicious is probably not going to fare too well against him, though. But
Hey,
who am I to say?
Maybe it's like Sherbaggy. It's just a good burner account. Who knows?
Could be a nice burner.
Sherbaggy, if that's you, you're not fooling anyone. Strong boast off rip. You see that little bit of a tentative movement there in the front right from Lachlan. He's going to be feeling it from last night, but I'm certain that once he gets going, he'll be moving around like a spring chicken.
Yeah,
but
I think it may take him
early
the
soreness.
better part of this first game to kind of ease in.
Yep.
Hafez, I mean, one of my favorite players to watch in the country. So quick, buzzes around the court. I mean, you said he plays at such a rapid pace without the quality drop off, and he really plays so low, and he's such an aerodynamic player, and doesn't use a whole lot of height on the front wall typically, although he can.
A soft ask there. Yeah, I think it's a problem area here for Lachlan because you said you wanted to ease in for a bunch of the first game.
Yeah.
Omar Hafez is the wrong person to try
Absolutely.
to ease in against. So Lachlan's going to be under the cosh from the beginning. So I think he's going to have to find that movement quickly, or else he's going to be down on the scoreboard. So really important early rallies, I think, on both courts to kind of show that they're not going to go away. That's a nice attack
really
there from Sutton getting into this match. And that is a statement to make, you have to say.
Tammer, meanwhile, it's a beautiful piece of touch.
He's got soft hands
Into
for
the
a
front
large
right.
lad. Fleet of foot.
If you're Hafez, what you want to do is you want to play to your strengths here and just do what's gotten you here to this point today. You want to play at a rapid pace.
Oh, great counter there. It's going to be a stroke. Go on then, Lachlan. We've also got a few more questions in the chat. HL25, he says, mentally, how do you go into a match when you're so clearly an underdog like Yale? I think an easy thing for these boys is that they work so hard for each other all year. When you're going into a finals match like this, you really don't care who the names are on the paper. You know, the name on the front of the jersey means a whole lot more than the name on the back. So I think all these guys are just going to be going out there and battling.
I'm snapping for you.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing in college squash. That's why we love it so much. Does not matter your pedigree. If you go out there and you're not ready to rumble, you are going to get diced.
Anything can happen on any given day. It's a unique sport, college squash. We talked about it yesterday. I love this quote, and I love the way that Jack Wyant described it, of how college squash is really the only sport professionally, collegiately, at the junior level where you have the players, the coaches, the fans, the referees, the girlfriends, the boyfriends, the fans, the friends, the whole thing. Everyone is all clumped together. There's no segregation, and everyone's just kind of hanging out in unison, watching these two warriors here on the glass court with their own respective rooting interests, but also just wanting to see a great product. And these are the two men in the arena here on the glass court. There are 18 total men in the arena today, looking to win their school the 2025 National Championship. Penn looking to go back-to-back, of course, win their second ever program national title. Yale looking to win their first title since, correct me if I'm wrong, Timmy, 2016?
2016. They done it.
TJ Dembinski was watching the stream earlier this morning. Shout out, he was on that championship.
Great ball
winning
movement here,
Yale
by
team.
the way, from Lachlan. Just off the bat, I'm really impressed. He doesn't seem to be afraid of taking the ball in here against Omar. He's going to meet him head on, which I respect. He's not just going to play second fiddle here. As that was a bit of a dubious pickup, but it's going to be a stroke. There, Hafez there, getting up in the air.
There, Hafez. He needed to jump, or else it would have
16
gone.
spurt.
Yeah, would have flown over his head. The referee would have said, "Yeah, we'll play maybe a let or no let."
We also have another comment in the chat. I think it's Pritch68 says, reverse boast counter when? I think you have to ask Joe Robinson for that. It's his favorite shot. I think we probably will see. If you were to set the line at one reverse boast over under, I would take the over today.
Oh, for sure. Oh, the total over the course of the whole
in this
day?
match? Yeah.
Oh, in this match. Yeah, I would take the over.
Yeah, in Penn v. Yale. I think I'd take the over. But
Oh, and the whole team. Oh, easily over. I thought you were just saying this individual match.
so maybe the reverse boast is making a comeback. You know, maybe the kids are good.
We saw a lot in the women's final.
It's very Gen Z, isn't it?
It's very Gen Z.
Going against the current.
Yeah, I think it's common practice amongst
I think
The youngins under 14 and over 65. Those are the age brackets.
It must be a TikTok trend. I think
yeah, perhaps.
they're making some TikTok videos when to reverse both.
You're a big TikTok guy too. What's your social media?
I created a TikTok.
Oh, nice from Hafez.
That's a good scoop.
Well, quickly before you, what I love about Hafez is his drops are so consistent every single time. Hit the floor and they fade into the sidewall exactly at the top of the bounce every single time. They're perfectly placed, and they're not an inch above the tin where they're pitch perfect, but the consistency and the margin he plays with is so good. And I just wanted to highlight that. We just saw it there.
A simple
and now
winners.
He's back to 5-all.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's overreaching, which is I think a good sign of a developed player. There is a bit rushed there, but I like the shot selection from Lachlan. You just got to realize you don't have to be a hero. Play the shots like you've been playing them all year. See, he's just taking his time at getting steady, showing some experience. Definitely, if you're Yale, you don't want to see Hafez in the tee too much here. It's a little bit concerning. You don't want to see him too comfortable. As you've got Marwan Tamer and Max Orr locked in on the bottom. You love to see that. Your captain getting in there against a very talented freshman. Playing well above his years. Developing in Egypt alongside Mohamed Zakaria. That's fought in the seam and the fist pump.
Big fist pimp from Lockie.
Got to fist pump the seam.
He's
here.
actually off to a pretty great start here in the opening of this first game. It's going to be a really crucial first game for him, actually.
See that squib there. Good Spectre bounce. Yeah, we're locked in here, folks. Oh, he's just found the 10.
It's motivating to see, like you said, to have your team captain digging in here.
Yeah, I think it's just really important to get good duration as well, because you just want, it sends such a message to the rest of your team and the other team that you are not going away easily. If you're just tough to beat, most people think on PSA you just want to be able to win matches and win matches quickly. In college, you want to be tough to beat and send a message that you're there for your team, and it really helps lift everyone up. Rising tide lifts all boats.
Yes.
And you have to say these are positive signs for Team Yale here in the first wave.
Yeah, Hafez is putting some major work into Lachlan this rally, corner to corner. There's that drop we talked about.
Oh, it's good pressure. It comes back again.
This is brutal for Lachlan. Win or lose this point. Yeah, it's a huge vote of confidence for Hafez. The fist pump, the roar. He's in complete control here. This is a massive rally, 9-6 deficit. And yeah, Hafez quick to serve here. If Hafez can win this point, it's going to be very tough for Lachlan to take this all-important first game.
Very lion-esque.
Oh, that's big. That was a great one. Lachlan looking for the towel.
Cheeky. Very cheeky.
Hafez says no thanks. We're all good.
It's all right. He's already getting some time here.
I don't see much here, but we're okay.
Doesn't see much there. I will say from the outside, you can't really see the sweat droplets on the court that you can on the court, as someone who's been on there a bunch. We've got a bunch more comments in the chat here, folks. We've got, what number would College Timmy be playing in today's final? 7, 12? I think college version of me? I don't know. I mean, maybe I'd be the water boy for one of these teams.
You're senior in college, second semester of your senior year. Where would you play for either of these teams?
I think my senior year in particular, I was struggling so hard with one of my feet. I had a tear in the bottom of my left foot. I had a ligament tear. Most people don't know that, but I was actually told before the season I wasn't going to be able to play. I was debating having a little gap year, but I think these boys would just be too physical, too strong. Look at the movements they've got. All these pickups are just incredible. So I think without being able to move at my best, it's just the physical nature of today's CSA game is. So
you'd be out of the top 9, you think?
Really impressive. I mean, I would.
No, you'd play.
I would tend to doubt that, but I'm just saying I would need to be moving well to be beating these boys. I'm just so impressed with the fight that they've shown. Just a great pickup again, but Lachlan's doing some serious work here. Oh. You have to think that this is such a big rally.
Oh, that was
his
chance.
And we got the
There's no power. There's straight out of Leisure Center. It's a 9.5. There's a big fist pump.
9-7.
Off rip. I thought it would be about 1 to 2
Let's see the
in the whole
fist bump
match.
here. This is Tom Brady-esque.
Oh,
Full
wow. Look at the
extension.
Penn boys go nuts
Oh,
down there.
delicious.
You see Nikki Spiz with the headphones locked in with the massive fist pump. We got more action in the chat here.
Lachlan hanging around, though, not so fast.
Max Reed says definitely too strong for college Timmy with a cap. So I don't know if that's cap or if I'm cap. I don't know, but he's probably right. I like being a water boy, though. I'm here just to root for the lads, you know. As long as I'm on the bus, that's all you want.
Amen.
You want to put the jersey on, make some noise. I'd be part of the wrecking crew. Max Reed.
You have any of those? Any good water boys or any good?
Just squib that up. Take the first game. Or is the scoreboard late? Is that 10-8 there? You squib that over. So we've got 10-8.
Yeah,
Max
I think the scoreboard is just really quick.
It's early.
It's early. Ahead,
yeah, it's early. 2-game balls to Max Orr in the bottom. I would not have guessed that, but that's a great sign for Yale off rip.
Wow. But in your time at Harvard, Timmy, do you remember anyone memorable outside the lineup that made a big impact on the team?
I mean, that's one of the most underrated things about college squash. People don't realize that the whole roster has a big impact on the team. And
that
sails out of the court.
That is brutal. It's the right choice to reset the rally, but he's just lost a hold of it. Or with 2-game balls.
Yeah, exactly. This could go split here. We don't have live scores up in the third court, but good signs for Yale, I'd say. Penn in the driver's seat in the glass court, but Yale captain Max Orr making some progress against freshman Marwan Tamer.
Here we have the quad box right on cue. Dweek in control against Ismail, who had a 4-game battle.
Dweek.
And a big-time win against Federico Sosa yesterday.
Yeah, let me give a quick shout-out to the full rosters on both of these teams, because especially, when I was in college, we'd had 15, 16 guys in the roster, and they played such a big role every day in practice, getting you fired up, battling hard in their challenge matches, being there all the time, doing the same amount of work as we were. You know, it's not like there's starters and bench players. Everyone's in the same team. So when you pull up to a match and you see those guys going nuts behind the back wall, it just feels like you've got another brother rooting you on. And at least for me, that's where I drew a lot of my fuel from. And I know a lot of these guys are doing the same thing. So when you see guys that aren't wearing the jersey but are got the warm-ups on, they're just as much a part of this team as anybody else. So shout out to all the bench warmers, water boys, bus riders. We're all with you. And you're as much on the team as anyone else. And if you lift that trophy, it's yours as well.
Well said. As Marwan Tamer saves 1-game ball. That was a absolutely brutal rally.
Both of them go to the back wall there, noted.
1 down, 1 to go. Yeah, that took a toll on both of these guys. I want to give a shout out to Cal Penman for the Penn squad. He was at all 4 days.
Oh, has he gone for that and tinned it? Has he tinned that off serve?
Or I don't know about that decision.
Oh my God!
Now, of course, we would have loved it if it went above the 10, but
couch QBs over here.
It did not. Yeah, exactly.
Should have kicked field goal.
But yeah, I think Penman was there all 4 days of the individuals. He's out in full force this weekend, supporting his guys. That's just one of the many Penn boys that have.
We got a Philly Boast there, top right box, as Dweek is just heat checking there, as he sneaks that game 11-5. So Penn up in 2 of the matches, and we've got 10-10 here in the bottom left box.
Yeah, this number 8 match is one to keep our eyes on. It's going to be crucial. Hafez looks in control here, as good of a season as Lachlan has had. Lachlan had that big upset win at the individuals over David Costales in the round of 16. It was a really impressive result for him. He's had a great sophomore year, but feels like Hafez is going to be just a bit too strong for him. So I think the 2 matches that are going to be really crucial for Yale if they're going to have a chance today are going to be Max Orr.
Oh, Lachlan!
Oh, Lockheed's gone for it. And that's a great pickup from Hafez. Here we go in rally number 1.
Heat check. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, and Hafez, he's really fresh as a daisy. He hasn't been too tested coming into today's match.
Look at the boys in the bottom right. They're both hurting. Both of them going to that back wall.
Yeah, yes, light given. They're probably both disappointed to hear those words.
We've got some serious chat action as well.
At 10-all.
Chat, we're going to get to you. Just give it a second. These are some big moments here in the bottom right screen. Let's let this rally play out, and then we'll answer.
Yeah, but between Tamer and Ismail, between Orr and Ismail, it does feel like one of those lads has to win.
Must win, you'd have to say.
Matchup. You need one of those at least.
Oh, it could be a Strokenhausen. It is. It is a Strokenhausen.
Trouble.
All right, we've got chat wants us to answer BG versus John White. I think John White by death. John White by whatever he wants. I think college BG and John White would be fascinating to watch because John would be in a wheelchair by game 3 or 4.
Forgive me.
BG Lemon, co-owner of the Philly Lightning, Penn squash stalwart, former captain. Jackson showing his age here, ripe age of 15 years old.
Not bad, guys.
Most of the Gen Z people think the world ended before 2000. Yeah, I think I'm taking Johnny White by whatever score he wants. And then I think we've also got, we have an interesting question here from Lance Strong. Should college squash switch to a 17-inch tin? That's a legitimate question for this match, especially today with so many pro-level players, I would say, playing this match currently. And I think that these boys should be switching to a lower tin, but the issue is at what level do you not play in the lower tin?
I agree. Where do you draw the line?
Exactly, and I feel like if you can't have all...
I should not be playing at a 17-inch tin.
If you cannot have all college-level players playing on the low tin, it's too hard to switch. But I do believe that these teams, every single player could be playing in the low tin, and it would probably be better for their development, honestly, because I think it rewards the more positive player, and it also pushes them physically in a different way. So I would love to see it, but I just don't know where you draw the line. Is it just the top 16 teams? Who knows? But definitely something for discussion, as that boast just clips the top.
Yeah, it's tough when you
perhaps overcooking it there.
If you have a number 16 versus number 17 matchup, what do you do?
Yeah, who draws the line? So I think if you can't switch it for all the teams,
and then you're going back and forth about one team could be 15 one week, they lose, they're down to 19. You know, it's
he just picked that up, Lachlan. Once again, we've got double box
do you
action
switch
here.
It at Nationals only for that event? I feel like that's tough. You play a 19-inch tin. That's a different game. So
look at this
switch
rally.
it mid-season. I mean, this is quality with another game ball for Marwan.
Max throwing the kitchen sink at him as he's been wrong-footed there.
5-1.
We've got another pen alone.
Oh, in the air. Felt semi-unforced there from Tamer. Wow.
12's up as Hafez goes 6-1 up. We've got another Penn alum, Liam Quinn, former number 1 for Penn back in the day. I watched him play Ali Farag. He's saying we're being a bit biased towards the Yale boys. I think it's just because we want to see the match go down to the wire. But we will make sure to stay neutral in our commentary, as we always do at here CSA Productions, headed by Hani, CTO God. Oh, he's gone for
delicious.
it! And there's another reverse post! That is obscene!
Timmy, I told you we were going to over on for the day. It was a ridiculous line. We've already seen 2 in this match in the first 2 games. Hafez cruising here, not without a big-time fight from Lockie. Once again, you mentioned the kitchen sink. The sink and all of its other parts being hurled directly in Hafez's direction, but Hafez doing his best to dodge, stay out of the way. He's built a comfortable lead here in the second. Or now with another game ball, these two going back and forth.
We've got
on the game score.
We've got an account called Commentators Be Quiet Please, saying quit rambling, guys. Love that tag. Once again, Commentators Be Quiet, guys. If you want to see this pure squash with no commentary, we've got every court live streamed on the CSA YouTube channel. Check it out. Free of our annoyances.
But why would you want to do that?
I don't know why you'd want to do that. But
hippity hop around with us.
Once again, Max Orr striking first, 14-12 in the first game. That is humongous for the Yale Bulldogs.
That game over 18 minutes on court number 4. It was a marathon. So Orr takes it. He needed to, but at what cost? Does he have the goods to finish things off? It's a long weekend for the Yale Bulldogs.
The ball was coming back to you, and that was dangerous for him to play. 3-8.
We might need the Penn squash guys to get a little more educated on their history. I'm pretty sure Liam Quinn played number 1 for Penn for at least part of a season. I watched them at the Harvard Murr squash courts. I'm pretty sure he played Ali Farag back when Ali was wearing the Nike shoes. Way back yonder. Might have been 2012, 2013, about then. As that could be a stroke. They've given stroke to Hafez.
Who didn't overlap?
No, Ali Farag graduated 2014, I believe. That year they won the national.
You got to Harvard 2016,
2016, yeah, 2016, 2017 was my first year there. As if you're Lachlan, you just want to try to get into this match some way, but credit to Hafez, who's just slamming the door on him, just playing so positively.
And when Ali was in college, he was a great player, but we didn't know that he would be that. Like, no one knew that he would be a top 5 guy, or let alone one of the greatest of all time.
I think Ali, even Ali didn't know. I think Ali was always unsure what he was going to do.
Was he a bioengineering major, or what did he do?
He was I want to say mechanical engineering major?
Jeez.
One of the engineerings. Wow. Guy's a beast, phenomenal squash player.
There's nothing wrong.
As we got the quad box here, folks, you can see the overall score. You can also see the Columbia-Harvard as well on the split scoreboard there, but we're focused in here on UPenn versus Yale.
Yeah, Harvard and Columbia battling for 5th place today. No 3-4 playoff today. What do you think about that, Timmy?
I don't like it. I think the boys play hard all season to try to figure out where they stand, and I think that they would love the chance to prove themselves.
So my counter would be after that Princeton match yesterday. Princeton comes into this weekend. They want to compete for a national championship. That's really their sole goal. They're not thinking about a 3-4 playoff all year. They have a brutal loss yesterday in a 3.5-hour match. Do you really want to get up for a 3-4 playoff match today?
Yeah. So what I would say is kick rocks, boys. I think why would you play the 5-6 then? Why would you play any of the console matches? Shouldn't it just be college football playoff? You lose and you're out.
Fair enough, but I think that.
So I think if you're going to play any console matches, you let the boys play out all their spots.
I think you look at
see where the chips
Columbia
fall.
and Harvard. It does kind of feel like the 5-6 teams are not necessarily ones that we're expecting to win the national title coming into today. And I think a top 5 finish is noteworthy to be named number 5 in the country, and that means something.
But if you're Princeton, you don't want to make a statement and come 3rd?
Perhaps.
I think Bragmanovich is in the wrong here, folks. I think if you're in the chat, let us know if you want to have them play out the 3-4 spot. Let us know in the chat, because I think that they should. But if they don't, then I don't think we should play any of the consos out. Because that's just really tight there from Marwan to Tamer.
Great work from Marwan.
Just squeezing him, and this is a really good start for UPenn. As Tamer drops that first game, maybe showing some chinks in the armor, but he's just out here. The freight train continues.
And the one thing we do know is college squash nowadays is very forward-thinking under the leadership of Harry Smith. So, last year we had the 3-4 playoff. This year it's different. Last year the matches that were on the glass court are different than the matches that are on the glass court this year. The times and the format, it's all changing. Of course, the CSA individuals for the first time were in the middle of the season this year in New York City on the glass court Grand Central Station, which was a huge success. I was lucky enough to be there. And it was awesome. And you cannot end the season on the individuals because these teams play team nationals. They're either riding high off their wins from the week before, or they're devastated that their team has lost, and they need a little bit of a break, and they're burnt out, and you're not really getting the highest quality squash. And it does give an advantage, I feel, to guys like Virgil Trani, who was clearly the best player in the country last year, but I do think he had an advantage, given the fact that his team wasn't competing for a national championship last year, and all of his focus was kind of on winning the individuals versus guys like Spazieri or Hafez or Khalil were all in on winning that team title and maybe weren't at their best.
We've got disco time in the top left. And I think, Jackson, everyone agrees that we like the changes. We just want to see them trying new things, and I'm here for it.
Oh, wow.
Crazy mega rally. He's going to get that, too.
Oh, my goodness. The forearm strength from Hafez on that straight ball. I don't know how Lachlan got that back.
This is epic.
Oh, Hafez. How many winners has Hafez hit in this rally? It's gutsy from Lachlan, but it'll cost him. That is a brutal rally. Does he have anything left? He didn't have anything left for the last couple of games against Rossini yesterday, and he just fought on. He willed himself to victory. He's going to be really reeling now. Hafez rushed to the service box there, got the serve off. At the end of that second game, Hafez got a little bit upset at some of the stalling from Lachlan.
And you just feel the tides turning for UPenn here. You see Marwan Tamer 7-1 up on Max Orr, and Omar Hafez flying out of his shoes. Dweek 2 points clear in the top right box against Nikhil Ismail. We've got some answers in the chat as well. We've got Max Reed, college squash legend, saying play out the 3-4 and all the consos. Reed was a conso king in the juniors, basically invincible there. I would agree with him. You want the boys to prove themselves, and I think that's what both teams are trying to do here today. They've worked so hard all year. We've got an interesting one as well, which is who would you want to play a deciding match in college? Nick Spazieri, who's going to feature in this match today, and I think we'll likely see him in the next wave on the glass court, or Sam Sherrill from Harvard, the Rock, the stalwart. That's an interesting question. Bragman, what do you got?
I mean, you know this all too well. Sam Sherrill, sophomore through senior year, did not lose a single match in college squash.
That's pretty alpha.
That's pretty unbelievable. He's playing at the number 3 spot. Nick Spazzieri has played 1 through 3 over the last couple of seasons, pretty much his whole time at Penn for the most part, except for a little bit those early years with Dougie and with Ali Abu and Dylan Huang and Yash and those guys who's maybe playing a little bit lower down the line. Spazzieri is so steady atop the lineup. Gilly talks about it pretty often about how often Penn has lost 5-4 and Spazzieri has won. It feels like that result has been pretty regular with this Penn program and always very clutch in big spots. Even you look at his worst loss this season was when he fell to Benedict Takas when Penn played Trinity at the number 2 spot. And really, yeah, he lost, but the match wasn't super in question. He was definitely disappointed and bitter about that result, but Penn still ended up winning the match 6-3. I feel like if the stakes were maybe a little bit bigger as they were this weekend, he might have put on a better performance. And we saw him win in 3 yesterday.
I think let's go double box here. If we can go double box with Dweek and Hafez. I think if you're on a laptop, it might look a little bit small if we got the quad box going. So sorry about that, folks. If we can just go double box here where we got a game break. If we get double box with the other game that's going on. Also, I think we could talk to the chat all day. I think we'll try to split between chat talk and live commentary. We'll talk to the chat as well by typing. We don't want to take away from the performance these boys are putting on. I think they're battling so hard. You see Dweek here holding clear of Nikhil 9-6 to try to go 2-love up. We definitely don't want to take away from the live commentary. So
Lachlan's gone for it.
Lachlan just battling hard.
Thank you.
So I did answer in the chat, by the way. I'm picking Sherrill if he's playing at a 4-6 position, just because he's a mid lineup god. Whereas you got to give Spazzieri his credit that he's playing at the top of the lineup, and I think that doesn't get factored in enough. If Spazzieri is playing 5 or 6, you might not see him lose a college match either. So I think that the strength of the team has to be factored in there.
That's true. Sherrill did play 3 his final year.
He did.
It was Victor, Marwan, and
Beast Mode.
Yeah.
Sammy
Pretty
Sherrill.
Incredible stuff.
Fueled by protein bars.
Fueled by protein bars, about 10 jumping jacks to warm up, and that was about it. I know he wasn't.
No,
one
10
for
is
the warm
generous.
up.
Very generous. Probably lowest injury rate I've ever seen. As Lachlan just going for a let there, trying to get his bearings. Dweek with 4 game balls and a massive fist pump, and he knows what that means. Crushing 2-love lead for the Quakers, as it's looking like they're going to get points on the board here very soon here, folks. So once again, if you're a Penn fan, you see Dweek go 2-love up there looking like that. Yep. That's got to feel really good. And Hafez is playing lights out.
I mean, Hafez is mixing the heights. He's mixing the pace as well. This is great work from him. He has been just outstanding today. I would like to see this match when these guys are fresh.
If we could switch back to the other box, I don't know if we got the...
These guys did meet in the regular season. Hafez getting the better of Sutton, but not without a big battle. It was 11-9 in the 5th. It was over an hour.
There we go.
These two played in January.
Right. Switching the bottom right box, we've got Marwan Tamer and Max Orr. This is going to be an essential game for both teams. 1-1 there, locked in with one of the most important positional players for Yale's team, you have to say. Max Orr, a senior. If he can get this 3rd game and go 2-up on the freshman, that gives the Bulldogs some life. But right now, the Quakers are rolling, both literally and metaphorically. As Lachlan ends up on the ground there.
Lachlan taking a tumble. Word with the referee. Hafez picking up the racket, handing it to him, going to grab the ball. He's saying, go, go, go.
Yep, referee sees nothing wrong there.
Hafez can taste that he's on the cusp.
Bit wild from Lachlan. You got to think it's his body is hurting him, but he's fighting. Oh, what a pickup.
I mean, not only are you going up against one of the 5 best players in college squash here if you're Lachlan, but you're also playing against a guy that does not relent and does not give up and plays at such a blistering pace with such high quality. I mean, he's drawn a brutal matchup today.
Oh my gosh, did that go up?
Not to mention that Lachlan played in the final wave yesterday and he's playing in the opening wave today.
You see that trickle boast there from Hafez? That was so slick.
And that was silky smooth.
You would know this better. We've got a comment in the chat that says, do we know where next year's top recruits are heading? I'm not as keyed in right now.
Well,
where the
Juan
top
Irizarry
recruits
from Columbia will be heading to the University of Virginia. He's one of the top players.
are. UVA always on the up
among
and up.
the juniors. Yeah, UVA always does well on the recruiting trail, especially domestically, but also internationally, bringing in Juan Jose Torres, maybe developing a little bit of a pipeline for
Could be.
the Colombians.
He's gone for it again. Good lift.
Alexander Dardanelle, the #1 U.S. junior right now, heading to Penn next year.
Wow, that's a huge pickup for
That'd
UPenn.
be a really nice get for them.
As that finds a
now into the finals of the British Junior Open
He couldn't stop running, which was different.
a couple months ago.
Marwan Tamer opening up a 3-point lead on Max Orr. As you see, Lachlan just bending down on the wall there. He's really feeling it, but he's not going to give up. There's so much fight in this kid. I saw it last night when he was pushed to the limit physically, to the point of cramp, and he was just going to give it all for his team. Hafez, well aware of the other guy's physical condition. He's going to keep testing, keep probing.
So tight.
Just hurts. Those are
And
tough
that's smart
movements.
from Hafez. He's sitting at 8+ inches above the tin. Nothing crazy, but it's glued to the sidewall. It elicits the air from Hafez. The lungs are going like clappers for Sutton. So much lactic acid built up into those legs. It's just kind of hobbling around, and it is tough to watch because we know how fit and how talented he is, but that was just such a brutal match yesterday against Rossini. Don't want to take anything away from him as a fighter, but Hafez appearing just a bit too strong. He's hardly broken a sweat here as Hafez.
We've got some more info from the chat here about recruits. We've got Will Newman, who's #1 for Brunswick, also heading to Penn. Quakers are going to be loaded. My gosh.
Yes.
Shout out to G Lane, doing good work in the recruiting
Shout out
front.
to Francis. Now, they are losing a considerable number of guys. Penn did not graduate a single member of their top 9 from last year's title-winning team.
We've got Jean Matuk going to Williams. I don't know if I butchered that pronunciation, but Oscar Okonkwo to UVA.
Yeah, Okonkwo's going to UVA as well. It's another great get for them.
Maddox Boxing to Harvard.
Yeah, when you look at this Penn lineup, it's going to be Spazzeri at the #2 spot, Quay at the #5 spot, Santry at the #6 spot, Dweek at the #8 spot. All those guys gone, not to mention team captain Roger Albert Badour, who unfortunately out of the lineup here for the Quakers has just had such poor injury luck these past couple of years, but so talented and such a great leader for this team, incredibly pivotal. We mentioned the support off court.
Yep, that looks like it's going to be a stroke for Hafez. Is he going to be 3 match balls here? Have we gone for let? Have we gone for let? We might have to have a talk with Tamer Nagari.
Yeah, Hafez has thrown his finger up. He wants to
check this out, chat. Let's see this one. Oh my goodness gracious.
Sure, it's just running. I mean, maybe
Lachlan's a pretty tall guy. I think that would have hurt if he got caught in 2.
if he feels that Hafez was too squeezed too close to the ball, who knows? Oh, there's the error. Uh-oh.
We've got 8-9.
Lachlan has life here in the third, trails only a point.
Tamer rolling on the bottom screen, so you're going to need Lachlan to make a move here. UPenn holding on to lead in both of these matches. Oh, it's a bit wild. Let's see what he's gone for here.
Hafez has waited, and the stroke has been given.
Yep. 2 match balls. Hafez has got him right where he wants him. And Max Orr's body language there on the bottom screen does not look great.
Maybe let's go full screen here for match ball.
Yeah, full screen on glass court. Omar Hafez, you'd have to say this was absolute lights out. Let's see if he can finish.
Yeah, and take nothing away from Lockie. This
And that's
went to
going to be
5. This was a 5-game battle over an hour when these guys last played. A different story here today. Lachlan surviving a nearly 90-minute encounter with Thomas Rossini in last night's semifinals. He's the reason that they're here today, taking on the Quakers.
And that's first
Didn't
points
have
on the
enough
board.
left in the tank. Hafez puts Penn on the board 1-0. They look in control as Abdelrahman Dweek.
Dweek is
making
cruising.
quick work of Nikhil Ismail. Ismail also had an incredibly physical encounter with Federico Sosa yesterday.
Look at him, he's pumped. Double fist pump there. Dweek is on a heater. And if you're Penn, you're loving every bit of this right now, trying to get some momentum early. You're 2-1 up with Marwan Tamer. You're about to go 2-love up in matches with Dweek. The Quakers have a crushing grip on this early match.
Oh, he's going for it as Ismail. And Dweek is flying
That's
right
found
now.
the tin. Is that 8-match balls?
The ball's flown over to the right side. I think the scoreboard's just a bit ahead.
It's early. I would say it's 10-2.
Oh, never mind. Take it back.
That ball's gone over to 30th Street Station.
There we see. Oh, look at the split screen action. We see Tamer.
Tamer passing it back through the
I
screen.
mean, through the matrix. It's gorgeous. Watch.
Caught the pixels. It's like Line Rider.
I mean, Tamer, by far the first one back on court here. He's sending a message to Orr. This could be Max Orr's final game of college squash.
Oh, it's tighty. And that'll do it, folks. So Penn have 2 on the board. As Abdelrahman Dweek motions to his team, he says, I'm here. Good show of sportsmanship
Dweek.
there.
What an end to an incredible Penn career. Top junior player out of Canada. The COVID pandemic struck. He took a gap year, did some classes online, and it's been a great 3 years for Penn. Subsequent to that, it's been huge in that middle bottom part of the lineup. He's a team captain this year, and he's not only an incredibly talented player, but he's an incredible leader for this team. What a way to go out with a win. And his team 3 wins away now from their 2nd straight national title. Marwan Tamer
going here back to the single box. Max Orr.
Marwan Tamer using a lot more height on the front wall than he did. I mean, that drop shot played with so much margin. He is in no rush to get off court here. He knows that he's the fresher man.
He literally is a fresh man. First-year college squash player. I would say he's way more experienced in his years, though, folks. Marwan's got so much match experience.
Had a great showing at the World Juniors this past summer.
That's just so well straightened as he fist pumps to the team. And these points are so essential right now for Penn and Yale. If he can go 3-0, 4-0 up, it feels like you're looking up a mountain if you're Max Orr. So Max has got to make a move here. Draw the line in the sand. He's just under pressure. It's a good hold. Oh, just dynamic squash. That's just too good.
And Orr he's feeling it now.
See the chest heaving. He's got to find a way out of this.
Tamer on the precipice. This opening wave has been all Penn. Yeah, we saw Orr take that first game in a tiebreak.
Oh!
Both Tamer and Orr with a plethora of game balls in the opening frame. Orr took it, but we knew it would come at a cost. And
Marwan's just teeing off here, just going for broke. I kind of love it. He sensed blood, he went for it, he clipped the tin there, but look at the work he's put into Max Orr. So Max has got to find a second wind here, as he's just got no oxygen left right now.
This is a massive point for Max to potentially turn the tide. All the momentum is in the favor of Tamer. If Max can get 2 or 3 points in a row here, he may be able to catch a second wind, get the adrenaline going from some of his teammates, as now all eyes on this court right now. Glass court and court 3 in warm-ups. Court 5, I should say.
Oof. That's quality from Orr. How's he got that back? Tamer just so dynamic. Oh my God.
Oh, this is quality of the highest order, Timmy.
Oh, he's gone for the 3-wall. Max is dying here. Oh my God, that might go no let.
It's got to be a no let, I think. I don't know if he can straighten that out.
I think they've gone with the S-let. They've gone with the
I
S-let.
don't know. Let's see the replay. Harsh.
We've got some seriously good questions, by the way.
This is a really nice lob. Oh,
Chat, we're going to get to these questions, but right now it's just too much happening. This is such an important part of this match.
Safety led, I think that's fair enough.
I'll be getting Jackson these questions, because these deserve to be answered. As that is just too good. 4-1 clear from Marwan Tamer. And it feels like it's now or never.
Yeah. It's
These
right
next
here
points.
For Orr. It's right here for Orr.
Tamer nodding to the corner. He's foaming at the mouth here. Just feels like all the momentum's his way. That is going to be another winner. This could be lights out. This could be lights out for Max Orr. What's he got left? He's slowing down. Try to find a reset.
Yeah, Orr feeling the effects of that brutal loss to Hollis Robertson yesterday. It was an incredibly physical match.
You got to credit the senior, though, for showing such fight all weekend.
He absolutely is.
He's up against the best competition. He's leaving it all out there for his team.
He's really battling here.
But it's the freshman from Penn, Marwan Tamer, is just showing that there's levels to this game.
It's tight on the counter drop.
What an engine on him. He looks like he's fresh as a daisy.
Not so fast, Timbo.
Not so fast is true. You never know. Any given
Only
Sunday.
3 points separating these two. Any given Sunday. Sunday is here. It's finals day. If you like what you see, smash the like button. Subscribe to the College Squash Association on YouTube. Today we're putting a bow on the 2024-2025 CSA season, but the content does not stop because there's an error from Tamer. If you like what you see today, check out the Squash University podcast wherever you get your podcasts, hosted by myself and Penn coach Gilly Lane for the best interviews and analysis of all the happenings around college squash. We're going to have some great off-season content coming up for the people.
Wow!
It's going to be fun.
Max has got an earpiece in. He's listening to the commentary, and he said, eat your heart out. I'm not going anywhere.
I mean, Max is battling here. This could be the second one we talked about. That's 3 in a row for him.
Warren Scott has just asked, who is Tamer? Marwan Tamer here from, it's Marwan Abdel Salam here on the screen, but his name's Marwan Tamer. He's a world-class player. Played on the same junior national team as Mohamed Zakaria from Egypt.
Yeah.
One of the best junior players in the world. He's now a freshman at Penn, and he's been putting on a laser show all season, folks. So if you don't know the name, get to know it, because he's going to be sticking around.
The Egypt junior national team that almost lost, or actually that did lose to South Africa, actually, at the World Juniors. They ended up winning the event, but they lost in the group stages. It might have been a double for Orr. I'm not quite sure.
Comes back still.
Orr is, he's running on fumes. He's a warrior and a half. It's tight work.
Oh, he's going for it! No!
Oh, me, oh my.
There was just a little bit of daylight there. The shot, you could say it was on.
You see Salman Khalil in the left side of your corner. He's just exited the frame. He's pointing to the ground. He says, right now. That seems to be a big theme of these Penn guys. They've been cheering each other on. That's what Hafez said when he was cheering Salman on. That's what Dweek was saying during his celebration. Right here, right now, in this moment, win this rally, this point.
You have to say these boys were built for this moment. They trained so hard all year.
And this is what it all comes down to. This is what you dream of, being in this spot, or with his hands on his knees. He's fighting. He had that 3-point run, but it appears that Tamer has weathered the storm. This is a huge rally. They're all huge rallies. But this is a huge rally to take an 8-4 lead that could feel a bit insurmountable given the quality we've seen for the Egyptian freshman. Orr is not going to go away quietly in his final college match, and that's tight work. It's Gorilla Glued to the sidewall.
Elmer's, baby.
It's a great kill. Tamer in complete control now. Rushes to the service box.
What was in the Wheaties this morning? Or before sunrise, that is.
Oh, it's a great pickup. I don't even know how.
He's just so elastic.
Not sure what you even tell.
He's too big to be moving like that as he goes 9-4. The freshman, he's playing like a senior. His hair's on fire, Jackson.
Yeah, Timmy, and you heard Will Carlin mention it at the end of the introductions that we're not playing out all 9 matches if one team gets to 5 before everyone takes the court. So there's a chance that the last wave might not even get underway if Penn can get to 5 wins before that. Of course, college squash, best of 9, first to 5 wins. Yale in grave danger of falling down 3-0 in this opening wave of matches, but Max Orr, as you mentioned yesterday, now playing God with the clock as he has won the point and he gets to take a few seconds before he serves.
Oh, Marwan's gone for the nick. He's been punished there. Don't want to get too fancy if you're Marwan Tamer here. You played well all game. Don't let Max have the light of day. He's experienced.
True, but, you did mention, Timmy, he's a very forward player as Marwan. He wants to stick to his game plan. He doesn't want to get passive here either. Doesn't want to open the door for Max to get out in front and get out on top of him. Marwan has to play his game, and he can't be afraid to play to win here.
Yep. Oh, it's tight.
Oh, wow.
So tighty.
A little bit of top spin on that kill. That is...
Oh, it's good pressure. How has that come back?
Oh, and he's flying.
He's everywhere.
Air.
He's looking around for the ball. It could be a stroke.
It's a stroke. Jeez, oh, Pete. That is gutsy from Tamer.
The Penn corner explodes.
It's incredible movement. He's looking like a mini Salman Khalil out there right now.
HL25 says this guy is a demon. I couldn't agree with you more.
I mean, look at those quads.
Where did he come from?
Look at the explosiveness. Look at some of these kills on the backhands that I don't know how Orr's bringing back. I mean, so much talent, so much promise for the Ivy League Freshman of the Year, Marwan Tamer, on a huge stage here in year number 1 of his collegiate career.
Oh, it's a chance. And that's going to do it.
Tamer in 4 games over the senior, the Yale captain, a massive celebration. He consoles the senior captain. What a career for Maxwell Orr, leading his team to the national title final here for the first time in his career. He's a warrior and a half. It's a great battle. But Yale is in deep trouble here, down 3-0 in the overall match score as we turn our attention to Nick Spizzirri and Arav Bagwadi. And if this match goes anything like the first time that these two squared off, it could spell trouble for the Yale Bulldogs. Spizzirri gave up only 9 points across the whole match the last time these two met when Yale played Penn in the regular season. It was a complete chopping.
Oh, that's tidy though.
Bagwadi off to a great start. He's
hurt
incredibly talented with the racket. He has great hands. He has incredible shot-making ability. Does the lefty. In his junior season for the Bulldog, he could make some magic happen here, but we know how steady Spizzirri is at the top of the lineup.
All right, Jackson. So we've got a lull here at the early stages of these matches. We gotta talk to the chat here. We've got some questions. So first things first, Lance Strong noticing that Gustav Detter is the assistant coach at Penn now. Good fact there is that Gustav won one of the biggest college squash matches of all time, beating Yasser El-Halabi against Princeton. Maybe one of the biggest upsets in college sports ever. So it's another asset that Penn have on their side, just to be like ready for the moment. The guy's box office, so very underrated pickup for the Quakers there. I would say we've got a few of these. We've got
came back from 2-0 down in that final. It was 4-all national championship. Princeton versus Trinity. And El-Halabi, the senior, versus Gustav, who was a freshman at the time. Had an incredible collegiate career.
We've got a few more as well. So we got, where does this Penn team rank in the all-time college squash teams list? That's a tough one to answer.
I mean, it's going to depend on the result today. I mean, if Penn won 9-0 yesterday and wins 5-0 today, they're up there with some of those Harvard teams that I think you were a part of, Timmy. Is that a fair assessment?
I would say that this team is quite strong. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, honestly. What CSA, when I was playing, it just feels like the group that you're playing with is so strong. But some of the names in there were, you had Yusuf Ibrahim, Victor Kron, a few guys that are at the top of the CSA rankings. Ali Abu, Andrew Douglas. Ali Abu didn't even play number 1 for his team back then, which was pretty crazy.
No, not even once. It was always.
We've got Freddie Aldine in the chat saying the 89 and 90 Yale teams are the best of all time by far.
I have a feeling that
Freddie,
whoever made that comment may have some.
I need to introduce you to Ali Farag. I need to introduce you to him, and maybe you guys can have a quick chat. Yeah, when we've had this discussion, it's that 2014 Harvard team comes to mind. As that's just tidy.
I mean, that's a great weighted shot on the cross. It's perfect width from Spizzirri.
We've got Warren Scott saying, do you think Penn has had an advantage from fifth-year seniors coming back? I don't think you can pin it on that. You just saw Marwan Tamer there as a true freshman putting on a display against probably Yale's most experienced player. So I don't think that that's been the entire difference today. I think everybody has to play by the same rules eligibility-wise. Maybe there's some fortune that they've had such a strong super senior class. But I don't think that there's any strings that they can pull that anyone else can. Does Penn have the most intercollegiate national doubles champions? I thought it was always Navy that won the intercollegiate doubles.
Oh, Navy's dominant. Navy, the Western boys are
Navy
always
GOAT
very
status,
strong.
Western GOAT status. We've got Lance Strong saying, where would Nora and Gohar play on the Penn lineup? What do you think, Jackson? I'll throw you the hot potato there.
That's a good question. Oh, yeah, it's blood club to me.
It's very tight there from Bagwadi. Could be a stroke in housing on PSA. Yes, Len.
Well, I know I talked to Matthias Knudsen actually at the individuals in New York, and he's trained with Nora a little bit. I'm sure you've trained with her a little bit.
I have. I practiced with her a couple times.
And how do you fare? I would imagine you generally get the better of her.
Well, I want to hear your answer first before you're swayed by what I'm about to say.
Well,
because this has been a hot topic, I think, on some podcasts recently.
Here's the thing. I actually think that El Sherbini would be much more effective against the gents. Because I think she's a little bit more accurate, the hands are a little bit better, and the contrast of styles might throw things off, whereas Gohar is so physical and is such a beast. The problem is when she's going up against the gents, that they are too, compared to the average female. So it's a little bit tough for her to rely on her physicality, for her to rely on her athleticism. That is what propels her forward, in the women's game. That's why I think, someone like Caroline Fouts, as good as she is, she might be less effective than someone like, let's say, maybe a Saran Nagim is a decent example. If you were to throw her in the mix,
a little more racket work
in terms of the men's game. Yeah, I mean, Caroline is such an explosive mover and is such a phenomenal athlete and is such a warrior. But yeah, I think Saran probably has the better technique, the better hands, and might give some of the guys a little bit more trouble. I don't know if that's fair to say. But then maybe someone like Sherbini just wouldn't be able to hang physically. So I give all of that preface to say, I think Sherbini would probably play top 9 for Patton for sure. I think she would probably slide in somewhere in the bottom half line.
We've got Freddie Aldine coming back saying Yale's won doubles as well as singles. Farag no doubles. So I think you're right, Freddie. Ali Farag never won the doubles title, so I think you should kick rocks. Throw some love in for Ashley Davies and the Rochester Squash boys. They had some absolutely loaded lineups back in the day. Rochester Squash, likely a should-have-been national champion in 2016, back when they had Kobayashi, Endo Tomataka, Mario Yanez.
Yep.
These guys were absolute laser beams. I have to say, we came up against them a few times when I was a freshman and sophomore, and they were tough to beat. Them and St. Lawrence back then, you'd have to say those teams were juggernauts. Ashley Davies had a few
both of those
seasons
teams
there.
finished as runner-ups at one point or another, but never were able to get over the hump.
Yeah, I think I'll comment quickly on the Gohar and Sherbini thing there, and then we can back into this match because we're going to get in there into some important.
Yeah,
we can even split box pretty soon, I think. But so I practiced with Gohar a few times, and she is a beast. At the British Open, we practiced in the morning, and we had to do some length kill, and I got absolutely wiped. But as you say, the difference is when you go to the full court, it's just slightly different where the guys have a big advantage on the movement side. Right. I think the Gohar would do better than Sherbini on the men's game. Just
because she could hang around.
Exactly, because she wouldn't be as intimidated. Like, I would say Gohar would be 0% intimidated by anybody on the men's side on their pace or their hitting. It's just that Gohar wouldn't be able to match them physically, just in the way she can pick up balls. She's quite a little person, but she absolutely crushes the ball. Yeah. So I would say Sherbini. I think Sherbini's got a phenomenal squash game, but I think that physically she would be at a bigger disadvantage than Gohar on the men's side. In terms of pure level, like a good indicator for people is that somebody I know for a fact that like Mohamed Zakaria when he was 13 was beating Sherbini when she was world number 1. So it's just slightly different in the way that the game is played. But just having played with Gohar, I would say if you were to play Gohar in a length and kill game, I think maybe all of these boys would lose. But it's just slightly different when you get to the full court. But the level being played here, make no mistake, folks, is of PSA quality, and I think a lot of these boys could go pro if they wanted. So I'm curious to see how they decide to pursue the careers. But good signs you'd have to say here for the Bulldogs early doors. 5-4 up here, where I believe Bagwadi, when they met in the regular season, Spaziri kind of wiped him.
Oh, it was something like a 4-3-2 sort of result. It was a chopping for sure. So Bagwadi already has more points in this game than he had in any of the games when these two first met. Like we mentioned, incredibly gifted with the racket, and
so good signs you'd have to say. But Spaziri,
tough to go up against the lefty too.
Looking solid, and he's also looking fresh, I think, which is a big thing for the big man Spiz. He's got a tall frame. He's not a heavy guy, but he's got some weight on him. So I think the fresher he can be, the harder he is to play. And he loves a good glass court. You can see he's got very solid techers.
Yeah, he's totally a glass court player. This is great height from Bagwadi.
Trademark LB squash. Shout out to Luke.
Oh, there's the 3.
Oh my!
Oh wow!
Goodness.
What a rally from both players. It's quality.
We're clapping up here in the booth. That was top notch from Nikki Spiz. Look at that rollover in that forehand.
Final.
I didn't know he had that one in the toolbox.
It's not too bad. Little top spin.
Top spin. I like the yellow bandana / ninja headband.
Yeah, it's interesting because normally Spiz goes for the color headband of the team opposite that they're playing. Little fun fact. I believe that's. I don't know if it's confirmed, but I don't know if I observed that or someone told me that. But I've always thought that to be the case. Not the case here today. Maybe he did his laundry in time.
He could have been doing it for Trinity to say we should have been playing, that should have been the final.
Yeah, could be.
Who knows? We can see there we got the front cam angle. I love that angle because you can see just how packed it is in there. These guys are playing in a gladiator pit. Nowhere to go. Time to face the music and cowboy up. Gotta respect Bhagwati coming out here firing.
I mean, we're at 6-5, 7-5 now, and we're over the 9-minute mark here in this first game. Very attritional squash. One for the purists here in the battle of the number 2s.
We got Sam Lovejoy in the chat saying no shot. Tribiti's in the top 9. Sambo, I gotta agree with you, but Bragmanovich is entitled to his opinions. I think you should comment on the Squash U podcast. Make sure to get in his comments and let him know that you hate him.
Sam, I thought we were friends. I hope that the studying for the MCAT is going well. All my best to Sam and the Lovejoy family. I wonder if Scott Brown's tuned in somewhere. We know he's one for the Pierce as well. Big time diver. Shout out to Coach Scott.
Good little hold
Joining
there.
forces with the Denison Big Red next year. We're excited to announce.
And we got the number 9 position. We've got Varun Chaturi.
Oh, that's picture perfect from Spizieri. He's found the nick.
Strong.
Is that fortunate or is just unbelievable quality, would you say?
Quality.
Oh, wow. Spencer, that's so nice of you to say that. Thank you. That's so sweet. He's telling everyone and their mother. Look at him yapping on. That's really nice. Thank you, Spencer.
Once again, we've got One Love at number 9 position. Varun Chaturi taking the first game 11-4, but he's down 3-1 in the second, so we've got some life there. We might have to go split box pretty soon. Dana Santry as well, just going on court against Rishi Srivastava at the 6th spot. You have to say Rishi is maybe the strongest positional player in Yale's team, going undefeated on the season. So I think that's going to be a must win.
Yeah, that could be a very long match between the number 9s, two really gritty players and that don't necessarily have the same firepower on their strings as some of the other gentlemen throughout these lineups, but two gutsy players in Chaturi and Wirtz that are winners at the bottom of the lineup and find a way to get through whether they're playing their best or they're not. So really interested to see how this match shakes out. Could be a bit of a marathon.
And that's found the 10 here. So the defense is crumbling a bit from Bhagwati. 5 points down. Nicky Spiz looks like he's cruising there for the Quakers. Bulldogs are going to have to make a move here, I think. Srivastava starting 5-1 up. I think we can, if we can switch over to that court, maybe on court number 4.
Yeah, Bhagwati won't be happy with that error. He was 5-4 up in this first game. Spizou was rattled off 7 straight to close it out. 11-5. He's in control here on glass.
Here we go. We've got Rishi here, 5-1 up. Looks like now 6-1.
Dana Santry in his final college squash match. Only eligible this semester. He joined the team in January. Was not able to play for a semester. Only had 1 semester of academic eligibility. So here he is back. In the title matchup and gets one back. Off Rishi, started quick here.
Warren Scott saying, do you think Rishi should be higher up in the Yale lineup?
Oh, there's a ripper!
That shot says so. What do you think there?
Absolutely delicious from the freshman.
I've been so impressed with the freshmen on both teams today. The future is bright. As Rishi, you can see, just such a solid technique. Good feel for the game.
Yeah, I mean, this Yale team is going to be very dangerous next year. They're losing Max Orr and Max Forrester, who are 2 key losses, but Tad Carney's coming back. Bhagwati's coming back. Lachlan's coming back, so you're bringing back that whole
Oh,
top
that could be a
three.
stroke there.
Rishi and Rohan Gandhi have been such great freshmen for the
Gandhi's
Bulldogs
lit.
this year. I mean, Gandhi is so talented with the racket. Rishi, we know how good he is. He was the #1 junior in the U.S. last year. As Spazieri has sailed that high boast over the top of the
Oh,
front
to hit it
glass.
to New Jersey?
Yeah, he hit it to New Jersey, it appears.
If you're Rishi, it looks like he's bouncing around, but you don't want to get too high here. I think you got a yes let there and almost lost his mind. So emotions running hot as you'd expect from a freshman and the match is big. But you just don't want to have him lose his focus and let Dana in, because Dana is such an experienced player. Very steady, good technique, powerful mover. You don't want to let somebody like him back in. So you have to say these next few points are crucial.
One love.
We've got some fireworks as well in the Harvard-Columbia match for anyone that's invested over there. We have a 21-19 in the third game. Shout out to Hani from the technical team for noticing it, but we're going to stay here because this is the national final. 8-2 for Rishi Srivastava as he's looking to get the Bulldogs back on the board.
I'll throw a shout out to Marcus Lee, the Harvard Crimson. He was a walk-on for that Harvard team, actually.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Marcus is, funny enough, is good buddies with one of my best friends, Henry, back home. So shout out to who's at Harvard as well. So shout out to Marcus. Taking the third, 21-19, but still trailing
That's
2
a
games
huge
to 1.
stretch there from Bhagwati.
It's a stretch and a half.
You can tell he's pushing so hard, but I'm not a fan of his body language right now. Just looks like with the head down there, you gotta stay tough here. Yale is still very much in this match. There's going to be a stroke there on the bottom screen to Rishi.
Rishi's in good shape here.
Looks like he's going to be 1 love up. And you've actually got Yale now at the number 9 position, 8-4 up in the second. So we could be going 1-1 there. So if Yale were to sneak these next 2, we've got a real match in our hands. But Nick Spazieri at the number 1, in the top court here, the number 2 position, is looking to silence the challenge from the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Spazieri is very methodical, and Bhagwati's kind of following suit. He's lifting the ball well, and the accuracy is strong, and it's bouncing within a few floorboards, but he's really playing into Spazieri's game here.
Oh, it's so tighty.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, Spazieri just picks his spots so well. I mean, just like you said, he's so tighty. I think Bhagwati might want to let the arm go a little bit here and start taking it to Spazieri, because he's really playing into this attritional style that Spazieri loves, especially on the glass court.
Also interesting of note, just kind of reading Nick's body language, is that he's trying to stay in a calm mode right now. He wanted to fist pump there, but he kind of had it contained. Just the way.
There's the reverse once again. Sorry.
No, you're good. He's just trying to stay in his bubble. I've seen him a lot more agitated, and it seems like he's not being pushed to that point yet where he wants to get a bit all over the place. So if you're Bhagwati, I think you got to take the gloves off here and ask some questions, because Spazieri looks a bit comfortable, I think. Has that gone up? It's gone up. Wow. So we've got daylight, and it looks like it's going to be a wash there on the bottom screen. So maybe we should go back to court number 5 at the number 9 spot, where it's 8-6 for Yale. So UPenn in a bit of trouble. 8-7 though. The Quakers coming back.
Some great pickups from Rishi, by the way. He's
great pickups.
Really
and,
playing well here.
As we're switching here to the 9s, shout out to Hani from the technical team, being so quick on the switches.
Yeah, Wirtz is up 8-4 here.
Giant rally here. As that is going to be a winner.
Varun has sprayed that ball into the middle, and he's punished by Merritt Wirtz.
That
Wirtz
was
on
clean.
he's on the losing end of a crucial match at the number 8 spot last year against Trinity's Kamal Cumberbatch. A match that Cumberbatch won in 5 games to send Trinity to the national finals. Now here he is in his final college squash match. Merritt Wirtz actually attended the same high school as Gilly Lane. I believe was recruited by him to go to Penn. Ends up at Yale instead. Philly native, so he's...
That's got to be tampering.
Could be. Who knows?
Could be. Massive point at the bottom of the screen here, folks. The number 9 spot. If you're Yale, you got to have it. Oh, it's just stayed in.
Oh, this is a huge rally.
Neither player wants to make an error here.
Yeah, pretty blistering pace for an 8-9 point here. Varun has clawed back. He's gone for it.
Oh, the lob goes up.
This is really quality. Oh, Merritt has put him on the diagonal. He stretched him well with the boast, but Varun is moving like a madman.
Oh, it's going to be a let ball. Yeah, it's going to be a let ball. And we're locked in at 4-all as well in the glass here.
Oh, no let, Timmy!
No let! Oh, my goodness gracious! Referees from New Haven, Connecticut.
Oh,
we're going to need to check that driver's license. Oh, my goodness gracious. Maybe they're looking at a different stream.
Yeah, I really just don't know if I agree with the tactics from Bhagwati here. He's playing very patiently, and I think that he might hang around with Spazzeri through the mid-stage of this game, but once Spazzeri kind of turns the Jets on, I think he's going to get the better of Bhagwati. Up 5-4 now. I think Bhagwati's got to start taking it to the American. That being said, Spiz is really not giving him much. He's keeping the ball out of the middle of the court, and I don't know how many chances Bhagwati's had.
And we're 1-1 at the number 9 spot as this match is heating up. We've got the chat is battling about cheesesteaks. Come on, guys. Lock in. DG Lemon, control the chat.
Out.
As that's gone out of court. Nicky Spiz opening up a small lead here. We've got Aphis saying that Merritt did not go to the same high school as Gilly Lane, but now I don't know who to believe. I do believe the chat, but chat warriors, if you know the answer.
Well then, chat.
It's good defense there from Nicky Spiz.
Well then, chat.
Oh, it's just so tighty.
I see how it is.
Good lefty forehand, feathered it in. And all credit to Bhagwati here. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's delicious from Bhagwati. He needs more of that. It's easier said than done.
Tough no-lets for Varun. I agree.
Yeah. At least a let to me.
Warren Scott saying he went to Deerfield for high school. I don't know. It seems
No,
verifiable, Jackson.
There's a chance I'm mistaken. I know someone on another top team went to the same high school as Gilly.
Once again, folks, if you disagree, go to the Squash U podcast.
And I actually don't even know. I think Gilly went to Penn Charter, but I'm actually not sure.
That seems right. Yeah. Anyway, leave a comment on the Squash U Instagram post and just let Jackson know that he's full of it. That's
Apologies
tighty.
if I'm mistaken. Chat exposing me. I thought we were friends, chat.
Oh my God, Bhagwati's doing some work, but that's a great pickup. He's got good reach. Oh my God, a court.
Oof.
That's such a big rally. He knows it.
Hands over his head, and like you said, yeah, not great body language. The body language doctor is in, and it's not like what he sees.
HL25 said Gilly Lane went to Chestnut Hill.
I believe that's also correct. I'm shooting blanks today.
That seems right. Jackson's he's had a long weekend, folks, but shout out to Jackson for doing all the comms.
It's a rough
6-7 hours a day.
This is a reset moment.
Oh, that's going to be a soft let on the bottom screen. What are they giving? Are they giving let there?
Oh, it's a
wow.
It's a stroke.
Stroke! Stroke!
Timmy, that was tight work, but he was,
oh my God.
Varun Chaudhuri was having an afternoon picnic in the front right corner, to be fair. I mean, he was really lingering in that front right corner. It was a good shot from him, though.
We might have to get Hani to do video review for the next matches, folks. What do you think? I think we need some video review on the backcourts. He says he can only do one. Oh my! Bhagwati. Slam dunk.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needs. He can't be. The longer this match goes, the more it favors Spazzeri. He can't be playing out these 50-shot rallies. He needs to play to win here. Yes. And Spazzeri is eating up the pressure, and he's just leaving it so tight to the sidewall. See, I don't know what you do with that shot. A lot of these shots are unvolleyable.
Let's found the tin there.
But that's not a bad choice. He's got to throw some new looks at Spazzeri to try to get him off balance, because right now Spazzeri is dominating the tee. He looks incredibly comfortable out there. Once again, this is a lot easier said than done.
Oh, he's gone for it. That's a great shot. Spiz just so relaxed. This is good squash. Oh, they might not give him a let there yet. It's gonna be no let. Tough rally. And that's pretty gut-wrenching if you're the Yale number 2 there.
I mean, Spizzeri
Put some great work in. No reward, though. Spizzeri's just drawing a line in the sand.
As fresh as a daisy is Spizzeri.
But we're coming back here to the 9 spot where Yale is 3-0 up. Oh, my goodness.
A stroke, surely.
If that wasn't a stroke, then we were going to have to ask some serious questions there, Jackson.
I have to agree, yeah. Merit Awards has been awarded in the last 10 minutes. We'll say at least one, if not a couple of favorable decisions, but
tidy backhand there from
the
Ward.
most of it. He's playing really well here in this national final.
Oh my gosh.
There's another reverse. I told you, Timmy, we were going to
seen at least
hammer
5.
the over.
Smash the over in the reverse corners. We've seen at least 5. It's making a comeback.
How many, if you had to put a number on it, how many reverse posts do you think you've played on tour?
Total?
Over the course of your career.
Last 4 years.
And also how many in college? That'll be the follow-up.
I want to say I've probably played 3 or 4 reverse posts in 4 years. I played one against
Any memorable ones?
Yeah, I played one against Joel Macon in Germany where he had to do he did a full dive to get it back. I'm pretty sure he still won the rally. No, I actually never forget that rally.
Those aren't fun when you're on the losing end of your opponent diving and then winning the point. What is interesting about the dive is, like, people say, oh, I can't believe they dove and won the point. When you dive and you hear the roar of the crowd, that adrenaline boost is unbelievable. And then you get this look in your eye like, I am going to win this rally if it's the last thing I do. It can be 1-1 in the first game, but once you dive and get that going, it's like, I have to win this point for the sizzle reel. It's important because it's it's like no one is going to if you break someone's ankles and you miss the 3, what's the point? What's the point?
Believe it or not, that rally against Macon, they called a let when I was about to win the rally because of the sweat patch. As that's found the floor. It was brutal. We got Arya Fazelivanesh in the chat saying that'd be a let in New Haven. Shout out to Arya, part of the goated Rochester teams back in the day. Should be champ. Respect his squash game. Battled against the Titans. Fair player. Have to agree though, New Haven, the let calls slightly differently. I think they're looking at it through a kaleidoscope. As we're back here in the glass court, Nikki Spiz, 2-love up. Holding on to this lead. Bulldogs are not out of it, but the Quakers have a stranglehold on this match. If you're Yale, you need to take that number 9 match to get on the board. Start getting some tension in the hands of the Quakers, because right now somebody like Nikki Spiz is looking really comfortable, making Bhagwati just run. And there, you just see the body language. Bhagwati is hurting. He's not going to give up, but the physical edge right now looks like Nick's just rolled out of bed, and he's just having a grand old time.
I mean, Spiz is just so steady. Bhagwati's, like we mentioned, he's going to have to start going for it, but how do you start going for it when Spizzeri is hitting lines like that? It's really tough spot for Bhagwati to be in.
Oh!
Yeah, there it is!
Hum-doo diddly-doo!
Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Roll her home.
Is it too little, too late? I don't think so. I think he's still got a shot, but he's got to do some more of that. As a big tin there from Trattori in the bottom screen. Oh, it's now or never from the Bulldogs. Oh, as Nikki finds the floor, he gets up. I thought he was up there. We got Luke Butsy in the chat saying no roller from Spiz. Disappointing. Butsy does love a good roller. It's his patented shot. With the asterisks of so far, can still see a roller. Wouldn't put it past Nikki Spiz. As Yale is 3 points clear at number 9. Crucial game for the Bulldogs to get. Stop the tide of the Quakers. As it appears to be one-way traffic on the glass court, but Bhagwati's got something to say about that.
Oh, he's bouncing around a little bit here. This is a crucial rally. If he loses this, he might be deflated like a day after birthday balloon. He needs this point. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's going to be frustrating for him.
We've got Warren Scott in the chat saying Rishi too strong. Rishi now 1 love and 8-4 on Dana Santry at the 6th position. Dana Santry, a renowned rock for Penn in the middle of the lineup. So
it's a huge age gap as well. Impressive, the maturity of Srivastava.
Amazing performance from
about
him.
5 years younger than his adversary.
Yep.
Or I guess 4, I should say.
4 to 9 years younger.
Somewhere in that range.
I think we could. I think we'll still stay on the glass court for now, folks. But if that match spices up, we'll go double box in the back courts. But the production value on the glass is just very nice. Oh, good hold from Chituri. I'm locked in on the bottom screen, chat, on the bottom right, because this point is massive. That could be a stroke. What have they given? They've given stroke. So we are not in we're not in New Haven.
No, we're not.
6-8, massive rally here at the number 9 spot.
Spaziri's gone for it off the serve return there. A bit surprising. Right after he made an error from the back left. Oh, trying to drop it in the front left.
Oh, that's a bit of Fishenhausen from Vroon there. Yes, let. Yeah, I was talking to Nicky Spiz at the World Teams in Hong Kong. He said if the serve doesn't hit the sidewall, he'll just go for it. So I kind of respect it, but I also don't believe him. There's no way he goes for it every time it doesn't hit the sidewall.
Yeah, I forgot about that. How was it being teammates with Spaziri for?
He's a good lad. I hadn't met him personally like that way. I'd only really seen him like on court or played either with him for a little bit or just seen him play. And he even told me, he's like, I'm kind of a jerk when I play. But off the court, he's a good dude, funny guy. Oh,
Shamashui!
He's framed that.
Oh, he scratches at the top of his temple, he says.
Oh, but yeah, he's a tough competitor, so you only see that steely-eyed side of him. But off the court, he's a big teddy bear. Loves the game of Catan. Not a very good Catan player, but he loves it.
Student of the game.
Student of the game. He's 3 points clear here. Giant rallies on both courts. 7-3 up would be crushing. And on the bottom court, 8-6, all to play for the number 9s.
These 8-6 rallies have been real crucial all weekend. It's the one scoreline that I look at consistently. That 9-6 versus 7-8, it's a world of difference. Wirtz battling here. Chituri's played that. I thought he was going to go fishing.
Ooh.
No let Givens, the right decision. Chituri waited and played a perfect trickle boast. Left it way up in the front court. It was too good.
Oh, Ayman Zakaria in the chat is calling you the boy from Bloomfield. I kind of like that.
Well, Ayman Zakaria needs to be hitting the books right now. I don't know what he's doing on this YouTube stream. I know he had a great weekend. He had a lot of fun this weekend, it seems like, and maybe neglecting his studies right now. So, Ayman, get back to the books, please. You have no time to be watching squash right now.
You could have the tabs open,
He could have the tab open, maybe
tabs.
Maybe a little bit of background.
White noise. White noise. Has that gone out of court? So 9-7. 9-7 for Yale at the number 9s.
Yeah, Wirtz was up. It was 8-4.
Yeah, he's holding though. He's 2 points clear. This is big.
Yeah, this is
Might have to make it the big box, but Spiz 3 points clear as well. You have to say that Yale's hopes ride on this number 9 match. You got Rishi Srivastava up 2 love at number 6. So Yale.
Sorry.
Yeah, go.
I just do want to say thank you to Ayman. It was very nice from Ayman. It was a nice comment.
Very nice.
Don't bash him too hard.
The boy from Bloomfield.
Yeah, shut up. Anywho, back to the real
Double
action
trickle
here.
boast on the bottom court.
Yeah, I mean Chituri, it's just like he just scraps. He just finds a way to win. He doesn't have too much to kind of hurt you with. But he's just an absolute competitor. He's fit as the day is long and picks his spots pretty well. And it's just so tough to break down.
Robert S. says Nicky Spiz loves Catan. He does. He settles only the sheep ports so he can be called the shepherd. Didn't work out, but he tried. So we're 9-8, the number 9 position. Spiz just playing the lights out. You have to say, so tidy. So hard to break him down, but Bagwadi not going away. Oh, he's gone for it. It's a bit wild. Contesting rally. It's a chance. He's picked it up.
Bagwadi is bouncing around. He may have some adrenaline coursing through his veins right now. Oh, that's a big time point for Merritt Wirtz to take 2 game balls here.
Wow.
In an all-important 3rd game.
Could have been a stroke there for Bagwadi. What have they given? They're giving a let. Wow. Massive point, bottom box. Oh,
Gale still in this, even if Bagwadi falls against Baziri here. Forts can come through.
Whoa, is it gonna...
Oh, there's a stroke. It's a massive fist pump and a roar and a half. He's taking a 2-0 lead. Correct me. 2-1 lead. Correction. I'm all over the place. I can't even speak. I can't speak.
Oh my God. That's so big for the Bulldogs as they lead at 6
It's
and
big for
9.
the Bulldogs, and it's big for the content. We don't want to see another sweep.
No, things are heating up here, but Spiz is marching forward.
And here's Baziri up 9-5. Meanwhile, Rishi Srivastava cruising against Dana Santry, up 2-0 and up 3-2 in the 3rd game right now.
Spiz just so calm and collected. Oh my goodness! Don't do it to him. He's had 2 rollovers. He rolled over the forehand earlier. He's had the rollover backhand there. He's absolutely playing with his food. What a shot.
Maybe he's had a couple hits with Matthias Knudsen when he's in town.
He might have. Fellow spin
Oh,
bender.
that's a line and a half. What a way to end it.
Wow.
That lady is blocking our view of the handshake. She sat down.
Great head.
And here we are. There's a roar from Suziri. Yeah, far more calm and collected, a lot less emotional today, but he got the job done.
What class.
In dominant fashion. He's hardly broken a sweat, has Suziri. Fresh as a daisy, and he gets the final win of his college squash career. What a career.
You see him embrace the boys. An all-time great, you have to say.
For Nick Suziri, yeah, one of the greats in the history of this Penn program, one of the winningest players in Penn squash history. There's some disheveled lad with unbelievable cheekbones making his way across the center court. That was the guy that I think Hani pointed out was saying nice things about Squash University earlier. Whoever
Good man.
that was.
Fan of the pod. So we're going to go split box here on the number 9s and the number 6s as Dana Santry is making a move here. He will not go quietly. Once again, Yale fighting for their lives. The Quakers are trying to ice this match, but...
Wirtz, I believe that's a new shirt and a new bandana for him.
New bandana gives him strength. Oh, it's just found its way up. How has he got that? Oof. And that, you'd have to say, is a big first rally as he goes to the back wall to catch his breath.
It's pressure from Chituri. Yeah, I think that it's still going to be an uphill climb for Wirtz.
Rishi trying to hang on here in the third.
Chituri, the undefeated 14-0 on the season. Varun Chituri might be 15-0 actually after yesterday.
So we have 2 undefeated players here on the screen on the double box. Rishi and
for
Varun.
Yale. Chituri for Penn. Chituri played number 6 for the national title winning team last year. He's playing number 9 this year. In Penn's quest to go back-to-back.
I found the team from Dana. It has. So Rishi is 2 points clear here in the third.
Nice shot from Rishi.
So Yale leads both of these matches. Once again, the Quakers with 4 matches on the board. If they win one more match, the University of Pennsylvania will be the 2025 CSA national champions. But these two boys have something to say about that. And they're not going to go quietly. Chituri has his work cut out for him. He's still in this game. Dana is back against the wall, 2-love down.
That are underway right now. We have Tag Carney and Zane Patel still to come, as well as Nathan Quay. Nathan Quay had a 5-game battle with Zafik Ibrahim yesterday. Was match ball down on a couple of occasions and battled back. That was a testy affair. Quay did have the day off on Friday, but he was really tested yesterday. Rohan Gandhi, meanwhile, such a talented freshman. I got to see him play last summer, actually, in Detroit at the Detroit Golds, and so skilled with the racket in his hands. Picked up some major scalpings over the course of the year. Steady in the middle of the lineup, playing above Rishi, actually. So, could be an upset brewing at the number 5 spot. Salman Khalil, we know, is going to be fasting today. He was feeling it yesterday. Tested against Joachim Chua, another 5-game result in that matchup. And Tad and Salman have gone at it twice already this year. Salman came through both of those, but close encounters on each occasion. Tad has had such a great season at the 1 spot for Yale. He's been so steady. He could really stretch out that first game and come out victorious. And then you look at Max Forrester, who's so strong at the number 7 spot. Max Forrester, a second-team All-American last year, taking on the freshman Zane Patel. It's another senior versus freshman matchup. Experience versus youth. I don't think it's totally out of the question for Yale to find some magic here, but it's going to be an uphill climb for sure. They do absolutely have to close out these 2 matches that we are paying witness to right now. There's a winner from Chituri. He takes a 5-2 lead. Looks like we may be headed to a 5th game here on court number 5. Oh, behind the back from Dana. This is a massive rally. It's a well-placed boast. Oh, this is a huge rally. Oh, and that may be a no-let. Yep, that ball just too good from Dana. Picture perfect on the drop shot. They'll take an 8-6 lead here in the 3rd, looking to extend this match to a 4th game. Is Santry.
All credit to Dana here for not giving up, showing his experience and his toughness. So hard to put away, so experienced. And he's battling here for the Quakers. It's another behind the back. It's a chance. Oh, good pressure from Dana. The ball comes back though. Rishi just hustling. Oh, it's found the tin. So it's going to be 7-8 here. Dana Santry.
It's a little bit risque.
Battling for his tournament life.
And volley boast from pretty deep in the court. It's a tough shot to pull off.
Going to be a winner there from Varun. So Varun's going to be 2 points clear here in the 4th. These matches could both go the distance, folks. Once again, if you're joining us, make sure to hit the like button and the sub button. There's some great squads.
Touch!
That's gone through.
Shrivastava.
And we're going to be 8 apiece.
I mean, this is...
If you're Dana Santry, you got to put in a mega rally here. You don't want to give anything away easily. You can see they're both feeling it.
It's not crunch time here. CSA Center Court Live.
Who's going to blink? Oh, he's hit him in the face. He looks at him. Let's see what they're going to do there. Oh. Dana's a big, tough boy. He took that in the face and didn't even flinch. What an animal. Wow, you saw that. That was a big elbow to the face. No weakness.
Right in the schnoz.
These boys are tough.
We'll battle on. We'll play yes let. We'll do it all again. Dana has struggled. Rishi is tough to play against, a little bit unorthodox. You mentioned kind of the slump shoulders.
And he's found the nick.
He's very relaxed. Dana.
1 point
is it
clear.
quality or is it a stroke of fortune finding the nick?
That was quality.
Cross court. I'll let you guys decide. Timmy says quality.
I say quality.
I tend to agree. The Spectre Center courts do reward quality, I've found.
Oh, it's a chance for Chituri as well. Both these matches are just such important moments.
Wirtz will play yes, let.
Oh, Dana's found the 10 again.
Not in unison. That's some nice runners on this.
9-9. Once again, bottom screen. Dana Santry, the super senior. 9-all with the electric freshman. Back against the wall. Oh, it could be a stroke there on the top screen. We could be heading to 5 games there, the number 9s.
Shot.
Good pressure from Dana. It's a chance.
These are some massive rallies. Staring contest. Who will blink first? Oh, this is massive. And he's hit the 10.
Is it a singular match ball for Yale?
Rishi's really dug in here.
And it's a huge point up top screen as well. But match ball on the bottom, folks. Lock in. Oh, he's looked for him. What have they given?
That's yes, let
Yes,
surely.
let.
Yeah, it's.
Can't be a stroke.
He's gone fishing. He's come up empty-handed, but at least he hasn't lost his rod to me. He lives to fight another day.
So we're going quad box here, folks. Oh my gosh.
It's all happening here at the Arlen Spectre Center as Tag Carney and Salman Khalil are underway. Tag Carney has lost to Salman twice this year, but I do find he has a real shot of coming through here today. So if Rishi can finish off Dana here, we've got a match on our hands.
We might need, if this goes 10-10, we might need single box for the number 6s. Let's just let this play out. We got 10-9 here.
It's a big point for Varun. He's has 4 game balls now to force a game 5. Oh, I take that back. I was behind. He has forced a game 5.
Oh, it's a chance for Rishi.
Oh, it's an excellent lob from Dana. He's pinned Rishi in the back corner. Rishi's on the ropes.
What's it gonna be? Single box, folks.
Oh, a kill. And Santry has Srivastava on a string.
Oh, it's tight.
The quality is through the roof from Arlen Spectre.
This could be
Rishi
it.
has a chance. Oh my
God.
goodness. The lactic acid is running wild.
Oh! Are you kidding me?
If you don't love that, you don't love college squash. Dana Santry, match ball down. He was in danger of that being his final college squash point ever. And he saves match ball number 1 to force a tiebreak here in the 3rd.
Jackson's jumped out of his seat and hit his head on the roof. Is it a chance?
Those massages for the Penn men's team coming in handy here. And Dana on his final leg.
Another match ball for Rishi. Can he convert and get Yale on the board? Oh!
What a pickup.
This is insane level.
And we talk about 19-inch tins in traditional courts. I mean, this is that exemplified.
Oh, it's a
So
chance.
tough for these guys to put the ball away here. It's a great width from Dana. How is Rishi getting this back?
Oh my
Back wall
God!
boast. He's put him on the diagonal. The quality!
This is outrageous.
Who wants it more? Who wants it more?
Oh my goodness, Dana!
the dead. That's 2 match balls saved. Timbo can't believe it. He's out of his chair.
Oh my gosh, Dana Santry. How much Ryan does this kid have?
The roofs are pretty high up here at Arlen Specter. We're on the 3rd floor. These guys are on the 1st, but the quality is through the damn roof here in this men's final.
What a counter! Oh my God! Oh, it might be no let. What have they given? Have they given no let? Looks like a yes let. Dana's got the ball. Yep, yes let.
Rishi is cashed.
Oh my God! Once again, we're gonna stay here, folks. Single boxes. They're 11-11. Whereas the other games, we could go double box with the 9s actually, because at court 5 we could double box. They're going to the 5th game.
A stroke of fortune perhaps for Santry. He scrapes it off the sidewall. It was Gorilla glued on there.
We're gonna
Great
double
touch
box
from Rishi.
We're gonna double box for the 5th game over there at the number 9s.
And it looks like we have another shirt change and another bandana change for Wirtz. As Santry now with his first game ball.
Oh, has that gone up?
I mean, how is he scraping these back? By the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Oh!
It's a taxi and a half! He needs a map! Srivastava is cashed. He'll be disappointed.
Oh my gosh. What a time for an Uber Premium.
Oh me, oh my. 2 match balls down. 2 match balls saved.
Auto tip 30%. That was outrageous from Dana Santry, saving 2 match balls. We're back here, single box to the 5th game here at the 9s.
We often hear the cliche, play like it's your last point ever. Dana was in danger of that being his last point ever on a couple of occasions, and he sure as hell played like it. He stepped up. He's played well in the big points in that 3rd game, and he's forced to 4th. Meanwhile, Chituri battling here in the 5th. Chituri has been in a world of trouble on a couple of occasions this year, but has managed to maintain his perfect 15-0 record. He's looking to make it 16-0 here. He was in deep waters against Laszlo Gode from Colombia on Friday, but managed to pull that win out in a tough 5-gamer well over the hour mark.
And these next 2 points here would be absolutely massive for Merritt to grab. If you can get 5-2, 6-2. Let's see what happens.
Oh, that's touch!
God!
I can hardly contain myself, Timbo.
What is going on here? He just got up there and played that to a nanometer.
Oh my goodness. I mean, we were worried that the quality wouldn't be so high after some of the brutal matches that these teams have endured over the course of the weekend. We thought Penn was going to potentially be dominant in this matchup. They do lead 4-0, but the quality is to the stratosphere.
Look at these drops. That backhand is so tidy from Merritt.
Oh, he's gone for it! And we're screaming like banshees, but this is what college squash does to us.
On the biggest stage, he's just said, let's whip the guns out.
Fearless.
Absolutely pancaked it.
He's running to the roar as Merritt Wirtz.
Extra Dijon on that.
He's looking to redeem himself for that loss last year to Cumberbatch. And he looks on track to do so. He sent Chituri the wrong way. He takes a massive 7-2 lead. Don't get too comfortable here, Merritt. You've got to keep your foot on the gas, but he looks in great shape. Varun running on fumes here.
Oh!
Play yes, lat, surely.
And you just have to say, this is just both boys pushing it to the wire. Chituri looks like he's on the ropes physically, but he's not giving up. Merritt's got to keep the foot on the gas here. If you're Varun, you got to find a way out of trouble. Is it a chance? He's reeling. What a counter!
Oh, touch. Wow, 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 wow. No, it was a double, surely. I don't know what the referee's going to say here.
He's saying something. All right. Holy smokes. 3-7.
It's Roche Alberbadour, bottom right. Penn team captain locking eyes with Chituri.
We're going to stay right here, folks. This is the 5th game. We'll go double box with Santry in a bit. He's 2-1 up in the fourth.
Salman Khalil off to a hot start against Tad Carney, up 9-4 in the first game. Was that a no-let? It's a yes-let.
All right, why don't we should probably double box Santry Suristava. Yep. All right.
This has been an epic match. Another shot with taxi potential. Dana's detached the wrist there on the cross drop. Rishi's run him a little bit better that time. The fresh shirt for Rishi could be the answer. Wow, he stepped him the wrong way there. How much does Santry have left?
And Warren Wirtz in the top screen. Or Merritt Wirtz, sorry. What an amazing backhand. Just one floorboard stuff. It's another chance. Look at how tidy that backhand is. It's outrageous.
Game 5, all 4 of these gentlemen pushing themselves to their physical and mental limits for the good of their teams, for their coaches,
Varun is
the men battling alongside them.
He's on fumes here, but he won't give up.
I mean, Varun, we mentioned it, he hasn't lost this year. He's
what a physical push.
Found ways to win when it seemed
could be a stroke
improbable.
there.
Surely it's a stroke.
Have they? Okay, they have. All right.
That was quite clear to me.
And Rishi's 2 points clear on the bottom screen. And we have at the number 1 position, Salman Khalil has taken the first game over Tad Carney.
Meanwhile, Harvard and Columbia knotted up at 2 apiece in the 5th place matchup, but all eyes right now on the men's final. Between Yale and Penn. I mean, this is touch. Look how far up the court Merritt Wirtz has left that cross drop off the volley from the back of the service box, and he's left that within a foot or 2 of the front wall. Special stuff. He now has 6 match balls. Varun can hardly stand up. He's teetering.
This backhand is out of this world.
He's fighting with everything he's got, but Varun Chatori has nothing left. There's the error. I mean, he can hardly stand. He's battling. He's a warrior and a half. But he's got Mount Everest to climb here against the Yale senior.
Oh, he squeezed another one back, though, and never say die. Oh, got Dana and Rishi battling as well at the bottom screen. Rishi holding 2 points clear. It's a taxi. It's just outrageous squash. That's gone out of court, so Dana is still within striking distance. As Varun battles for his life here. And he's got another one back, so we're going to be 7-10. We will be bringing you the number 1 match soon, folks, but these matches are in just such critical moments. Oh, it's going to be no let.
No let. It's too good. The line is to the right.
We're going to have 8-10. If you're married, you just don't want to get an easy one.
I mean, this is looking to avoid a nightmare scenario here as Wirtz. Santry hanging in. 6-all here in the 4th. It's tough to win 3 matches in 3 days. It's a tall task. You know that all too well, Timmy. Having been through this whole thing yourself on 4 occasions. Merritt with another error early in the rally.
9-10 in the 5th.
An unforced error. He's developed a bit of glass arm syndrome here as Wirtz. He's got to let the arm go. He's nodding his head. It's good to see some positivity from him there. It's a massive rally. Can Varun force a tiebreak and clinch match number 5 for the Quakers?
Physical on the tee there.
Will Merritt Wirtz end his college squash career with a win?
Oh man, what are they going to call there? Oh, they've gone for yes let. Oh my goodness. We're on the replay here, folks. This is just the replay. What do you call him there? I think yes, that's fair.
Yes, that's tight. But
9-10 in the fifth, and Dana is 8-all with Rishi.
Solomon is taking game number 111-4. We're tied up at 3-all in the second. Shatori, I mean, he's practically hunched over. He's gonna
that could be a
sleep
stroke
well tonight.
And there's a stroke given. Varun Shatori,
who finds a way to win, some way, somehow, always.
Good sportsmanship from Varun there. You see the boys embracing him. What a warrior. He was down but not out of gas, but he did not stop fighting, and all credit to Merritt Wirtz.
Classy from the Penn team, congratulating.
And Penn and Yale are on the board. 1-4.
Another match that creeps over the hour mark between the number lines.
And that's quality from Dana Santry here. We're 9 apiece here. And a must-have match.
And Dana is Michael Myers here. He will not go away.
Split box here with the glass court. Number one's playing. Oh, and Dana's at the top of the tin. And it's another match ball for Rishi.
See much of that first game between Tad and Solomon, but you'd imagine that Tad tried to stretch it out as long as he could. Didn't have too much success, it appears. Solomon dominant so far. Here are Rishi and Dana. It's tight work from Santry.
So tight in that left side.
Shrivastava defending well here.
The lob goes up. It could be dying. It's gone out.
Oh, wow.
And we're in a tiebreak.
And Dana had Rishi under a lot of pressure that rally. Rishi did a great job defending, not giving Dana any easy opportunities. But it was the lob from Santry that elicits the error and forces another tiebreak. This is where perhaps the experience comes in handy, facing the standout freshman. There's an error again. There was an unforced error at 10-0 in the last game as well. We don't want to count him out yet. How could you? Match ball, I believe, number 5 for Shrivastava. Oh, and there's the error. Rishi Shrivastava puts a second win on the board for the Yale Bulldogs. Well, what a career for Dana Santry. He's rock solid in the middle of the lineup for the Penn Quakers. There's the bow and arrow from Rishi in his freshman season. He's had a great weekend. He's had a great year. An undefeated season for the freshman in the middle of the lineup. Welcome to college squash. Rishi Shrivastava, one of the biggest wins of his life. And Yale was on a respirator about 45 minutes ago, but they've clawed back. They've got to stay perfect the rest of the way. They need a Tad Carney win here. And they need wins from Max Forrester and Rohan Gandhi. I don't think it's out of the question.
And pre-match, we picked Tad Carney and Max Forrester to be 2 of the strongest positional players on Yale's team. So they've done the work where they've had their best players now have the chance to win it for them. So all credit for the Bulldogs for not giving up. But it's the Quakers that have struck early and struck hard, and they've got the match on their rackets. They've got the best player in the country this year, Salman Khalil, the national champion, with the chance to win the match for Penn and give them a national championship. And what other way would they want it?
And you talk about undefeated. Nathan Quay, undefeated for the Penn Quakers. He's a senior. He's the winningest player in Penn squash history with a chance to clinch things for the Quakers if his Egyptian teammate doesn't do so first. But Quay was pushed to a tiebreaker 5th game yesterday against Trinity Zafa Ibrahim. He came out on top. It was outrageous fun watching that match up here in the commentary booth. And he was really tested yesterday, so maybe the effects of that match could come through. Gandhi, meanwhile, came through in 3 in his match yesterday against Princeton. I believe it was Son Ibrahim. Let's listen in here.
Penn has a self-inflicted blood injury. He has enough time to...
So is he bleeding?
He's bleeding from the mouth, maybe. So be a blood injury, perhaps a
Cement.
3-minute self-inflicted, or is it actually a knee pressure?
Either way, it stops the momentum here, so we'll be locked in 6 apiece, folks.
No coaching, please, during the blood injury. Penn University. No coaching, no coaching.
No coaching during injury breaks? Interesting. Wow.
Yeah, there's...
You see Gilly Lane.
Gilly's throwing a thumbs up to the referee. He wants to make sure that the officials know there's no chicanery going on here.
He let him know.
He cracks a smile before he turns his head and heads back to the side courts.
He'll still get the Morse code vibrations though. So this is interesting. We actually have no matches going on, right?
Yeah, maybe let's zoom out to the quad box and just see the warm-ups.
Quad box.
See the overall match scores. Columbia's taking a 3-2 lead over Harvard in the 5-6 matchup.
It gives everyone a minute to catch their breath. What an absolutely crazy finish to those last 2 matches. As Yale getting 2 points on the board here. And this #1 matchup is going to be massive. One of Yale's strongest players positionally, Max Forster, is going to be on court next. Does Tad Carney have what it takes to beat the national champion Salman Khalil here?
And once again, we're talking about experience versus youth.
We can go back to single box.
Team Patel is rock solid. Freshman here for the Quakers. He's an incredibly hard worker. He's one of the top junior players in all of the U.S. Made it to the U.S. Junior National Championship final last year. Lost out to Rustin Weiser, his Penn teammate in the final. That Rustin not in the lineup for Penn this year.
I'd also like to make a comment about Salman Khalil. He's been so fair the whole weekend. In his match yesterday with Joakim Chua, both of them calling balls down on themselves, calling balls out of court on themselves, playing multiple lets after the referee missed the call. So I would have to say, even the situation in the last rally, you saw he could maybe look for a stroke, he plays the ball. You got to tip your hat to these guys who are playing at the top of the game and doing so fairly.
Gilly Lane with the trademark backwards hat. Gilly from Philly. He played for the Penn Quakers many moons ago. Graduated in 2007, tried his hand at the Pro Tour. Now here he is back, coaching at his alma mater.
Great line there from Salman.
It's a line and a half from Khalil. Carney frustrated. He certainly doesn't want to go down 2-0, especially against Khalil, who has not lost all year either. We've said the word undefeated a lot on this broadcast. That's how good these players and these teams are. So many of them have gone all season unbeaten.
Very tidy length hitting here.
There's a chance for Tad. I mean, against a guy like Solomon with the explosiveness of his movement, you have to hit 3-4 winners in a single rally sometimes before you can actually win the point. There's an error from Khalil. Already has life here in the second game. I expect this to be a jog to the finish line, not a sprint. And you can see some testy rallies here.
So hard to pin Salman down. These are just great lines. You see Tad doing some good work. Hard to pin him down. Oh, it's a great pickup. Tad, just a great athlete, good mover. Oh, he rolled that.
Oh, he's there. This is a huge rally. Oh, the ball placement is so good. He's so consistent. He's so steady. It's tight work, though, from Khalil, and that's how quickly Solomon can turn around a rally.
Big reaction there. You see how much BT knows the momentum here if he can get a 2-love lead.
Yeah, you talked about Solomon and Chua. Those are two of the fairest players in the nation, I found.
Ooh, they called that out by a whisker.
And it's brutal for Tad. I was talking to head coach of the Rochester Yellow Jackets, Matt Ducarm, the other day after the Scaleman Award trophy presentation. Yeah, that was out.
Great job by a replay team.
Yeah, and Omar knew. Omar called it out on his own player. Or excuse me, that was on Tad. Regardless, Omar also a very fair player. But Ducarm said that Solomon was a lock to win the Skillman Award in a couple of years. Such a great guy, such a fair player, and obviously playing at an outrageous level. Your CSA individual national champion, undefeated in dual matches. He's taken on all comers. He's been victorious
Going for the rollover
on every occasion.
If you're Tad, you want to play some hard rallies here, which he's doing. You don't want to give the message that you're going to go away easily. Even if you were to go down 2-love, you want to send a message. And that's a great one to send there. He's not going away. Credit to the man from Yale, but he's still 2 game balls down. As Khalil from Penn has a stranglehold on this match.
Spencer Lovejoy desperate to see come back here in the second game.
Someone's playing a lot of those 3 walls. They're not doing him much justice.
No.
But he's got a chance anyway. That ball was up.
I think Tad is a far more consistent player shot to shot in terms of the quality, but Solomon really makes up for it with his athleticism and his movement. He's just able to pick everything up.
There's another 3 wall. Oh, he's been wrong-footed, still gets it back. Just great defense.
Oh, wow! Shabashui!
Holy smokes, what a time.
Tad Carney, 10-7 down. He saved 2 match balls. He does go to this forehand serve from the left side from now and then.
Little runner. I kind of like it.
Just throw a different look at Khalil. That's tight work! Gorilla Glue, Elmers, whatever you want to call it. It's tight work from Carney. He has major comeback potential. Got a comeback at the individuals from 2-0, 7-1 down, 6-1 down against his former Brunswick teammate and current Penn senior Nick Spazzieri in the quarterfinals of the individuals.
And is one of them going to blink here? Locked in at 10 apiece. It's a chance.
Tad does such a good job of sticking to his game plan, not forcing the issue when times get tough. He'll be trailing, and he'll still make sure to maintain a level of margin and consistency. That was tough.
Contact, but he's not going to get a let.
We don't have audio up here.
It's another game ball for Khalil. You see the contact here. Not much, but
yeah,
just put him off enough.
To mess with Tad's backswing.
It's another game ball for Penn. Oh, he's played a tweeter. Could have gone fishing for the stroke, but plays it.
Tad Carney's not fishing for minnows. He's looking to reel in a big old tuna here this afternoon at the Arlen Specter Center.
He's just found the top.
We're back even.
Interesting to note, Omar Hafez in the bottom left there, still looking very positive for his player, trying to keep him upbeat. Those two have a great relationship.
They played in the finals of the individuals this year.
To go double box. Look at that crowd. It's absolutely
Egyptians,
packed.
they're a year apart. It's great to see such a huge turnout for these finals. Fans and families lining the side walls as well.
That's what this place was built for. It's a chance.
Oh no, it's just not quite wide enough on the inside out. Straight ball from Carney.
Oh. Oh my gosh, he's found the tin. He just it was a bit edgy in his hand there. The shot was on his racket, but he wasn't really sure what to do with it. And Tad Carney, by just being a bit steady here in the tiebreak, is just not doing anything wrong, and that's been enough.
He's got his first game ball of the match.
And if he gets level here, you got to start sweating if you're Penn. I would not want to be 1-1 here with Carney, with Forster on the other court.
And Gilly Lane
could be an ace in the
his
hole.
Heart beating through his chest.
If you're UPenn, you've got Nathan Quay coming on as well. That could be an ace.
And honestly, Timmy, I don't want to spoil it, but how poetic and how apropos would it be for Nathan Quay to get the clincher at 4-all here?
Oh
to
my gosh.
Avenge that loss to the Harvard Crimson a couple of years ago.
Things happen for a reason. Oh, what a pickup. So dynamic. He's played the leisure. He's played the leisure. Oh,
it's
so
labor from Khalil.
Is it gone out? Oh, it's gone out!
The top of the back!
And the Yale
Straight out of the leisure center, Tad Carney!
And the Yale side explodes, and we're one apiece. Oh my God, we got to go double box here. Let's
Timmy,
go.
I've gone lightheaded. I don't believe what I've seen.
Bragman's falling out. He's on the floor. Somebody get life alert.
There's timer.
Let's go split box with court 5 if we can do it.
Timer,
CTO
trying to
God.
steal some camera time.
Zane Patel, absolute workhorse, mini Paul Cole, as they say, up against Max Forster on court 5. Number 7 position, he leads 6. Oh, we got Quay. Okay, we got Quay. Fair enough. So we're gonna go over to. I think we're gonna go over to Zane. Here we go. 7-3 up. 8-3 on Max Forster.
This would be a huge win for the freshman against the senior Englishman, playing number 7 now for the Bulldogs, but he played near the top of the lineup last year. He was a second-team All-American last season, was Max Forster.
Is that ball? Yeah, Forster just looks like he's gone a bit rogue here. He's down a bunch of points, so I think just having watched him play, he's such a talented player, explosive movement, but he is prone to going a bit headless, so could be 9-3 down just going to the second game already, but we're going to go quad box here so you can see all the matches. Nathan Quay 5-2 up in the early doors. Just found the tin there from Quay. And folks, you can just see the scoreboard right there in the bottom right. This match has been anything but straightforward. If you're the Quakers, your roster is loaded top to bottom, but the Yale boys have fought back, and now the match hangs in the balance.
And with Zane Patel having 7 game balls here in the first. Also want to give a shout out to Shari Abawa for Columbia. A bit of a shocker so far, up 2-0 on Harvard's David Costales. Very interesting result in the 5 versus 6 matchup. Back to finals action. We'll see if Zane Patel can close out game number 1. Quay, the winningest player in Penn squash history. Undefeated in the 2024-2025 season. Actually missed out on the individuals this year because he's playing number 5 for Penn.
He didn't even qualify. It's crazy.
Each team only allowed 4 players. He would have qualified. Quay, at the time of the individuals, fun fact, was actually the 11th highest rated U.S. squash player in all of college squash. But did not qualify for the 32 drawed individuals because you could only bring 4 from each team.
So I think let's go split box here if we can get rid of the 10-4. I think we should keep the other one because the 10-4 is probably going to go into break. But for anyone thinking that those matches are going to be one-sided, just look at this match we got on the glass court here as we had an 11-4 in the first game, and then Tad turns it around. As we got this lovely lady looking to the camera.
She's looking right at the camera. She knows.
She's got a nose for the camera. I got to say.
She's a star. She's a star.
Give her flowers.
And out 1-0.
And if you're Carney, you're loving that last game, seeing some errors from the racket of Khalil. But Khalil's starting strong here. He's just trying to bury any hopes that the Bulldogs have. As Nathan Quay 9-6 up in the first game.
Look for Gandhi to get some spectacular shots from some spectacular angles. Quay's got Gandhi on a string here. So unconventional with his technique, but so effective. He's not a big dude, only 5'4", 5'5".
So many lefties on the CL team as well. Seeing in the chat, live chat, noticing how many lefties they have. We got 4 lefties.
Almost half the lineup. Tab
Lin Leong doing some.
And Merritt Wirtz, all left-handed.
I believe was Lin Leong's lefty as well, right?
I believe that's correct. The two-time individual national champion for the Trinity Bantams.
The pieces are adding up. Lin's got a bit of a bias here, so if you're a young lefty, you know where to send your emails to. Lin Leong at yalesport.edu.
Yeah, I actually don't. I should know this, but I'm embarrassed that I don't. But Thomas Carney, Ted's younger brother, is a junior at Brunswick right now. He actually won the clincher that allowed Brunswick to win the high school national championship a couple of weeks ago. And he's committed to Yale in a couple of years.
Is he lefty?
I don't know if he's lefty. I feel like I watched some of that match, but I don't actually recall.
Therefore, he has to be lefty. It's only right.
He must.
Salmon just throwing that 3-ball up there.
Family for the Cardinals.
It does. I'm not a fan of that 3-ball from Salmon, I have to say. It's just getting him into trouble. I know it's a shot that Farag used to play a lot as well, and he had to cut it out of his game. Salmon just such a natural reader of the game, so I think he's just trying to make something happen and then go from there. But Tad just a little bit too experienced to be given those kind of chances to.
It is fascinating because as physically fit as Tad is, you look at a guy like Solomon who's got those tree trunks for legs, and he's just a ginormous human being. He's a freakish athlete. He's far less consistent, I think, than Tad is, but he's just such a specimen, and his movement is so explosive and so powerful that he's able to make up for a lot of his mistakes. He has so much firepower on his strings that he's able to turn rallies around from difficult angles.
Oh, it's a bit scrappy there. Oh, it's tighty. What a pickup. Tad's doing some work.
This is quality.
As Nathan with 2 game balls.
Interestingly enough, Tad might be the fresher man in this matchup. He might be the only Yale player that has the freshness advantage.
Oh, has that gone out?
Over Pad, it snuck in. It looks like no, it did go out.
Wow.
And Solomon, we mentioned, we believe he's fasting for Ramadan, and yesterday really pushed in that 5-game encounter against Joachim Chua. He was several match balls down and found a way to come back against the Trinity #1. Tad Carney, meanwhile, cruised to victory in his 3-game win over Princeton's Ahmed Weil at the #1 spot in yesterday's semifinal.
And we have a stroke there at the bottom, so we got 9-10. Who would have thought?
It's an excellent comeback.
This could go, and it's a 10 as well from Khalil. The tides are turning, folks. I can just feel it. There's something in the air. Nathan Quay needs a winner here. Can he pull something out of thin air?
Was he up 9-3 or am I?
Yeah, he was chop sueying. Now we've got 10-9.
Oh wow, touch. It's a great pickup from Gandhi.
He's just everywhere.
Oh wow, that's a great rally to finish things off. A big time fist pimp.
You see Nicky Spiz in the bottom left going nuts as well.
Nick Spizzeri absolutely loves it. It's a squeeze.
And Carney fist pumping on the glass. So
from Carney.
Oh my God, folks, if you love college squash, get in there. Hit the like button, hit the sub button. It's free to do.
I hope we have a medic on hand, not for the players, but for the physical and mental well-being of one Gilly Lane. He's got to be absolutely out of sorts here. He'll maintain his composure for his players, surely.
Oh. Wow, what a boast! That lefty 2-ball, invisible to see.
It's a nice piece of deception.
I've been so impressed with Tad Carney.
So subtle on the hold. See, I told you, we talked about this. I did pick Tad to beat Spizzeri in the individual quarterfinals, and you thought I was crazy. But you haven't seen Tad playing all year. He played #5 for the Bulldogs last season, and he's shot all the way up to #1 this year. I've just been so impressed with his game, tactically and physically. He's been
Steady Eddie.
Absolutely awesome. Steady Eddie is absolutely right, or Betty, depending on who you ask.
Steady Eddie Betty.
Yeah, why not both?
Should be the name of the lady that's been in the camera.
Be a stroke, I think.
Strokenhausen. Very few strokes this match, you'd have to say. Clean affair.
And 2 fair players, no shenanigans or poor movements.
Aphis in the chat saying a battle of 2 shooters between Quay and Gandhi. And you have to agree.
Absolutely.
Both of them are just going to be loving it, playing into each other's styles. May the best man win. It's how it should be. Neither one of them are going to have any bullets left in the clip after that match. And we're just here to watch. Skid boast from Khalil.
Yeah, I think Penn is definitely up for this occasion, but Yale has come to fight.
Oh, his top spin fan ball. How has he got that back?
Oh, what a dig from Carney.
He's played through. This is just brutal.
He's almost in a full-out splits in the front right.
Oh my God. Just max pain. Look at these gets.
Solomon looking to, wow, what a scrape. He's put him on the diagonal as Solomon.
Just vicious. Watch that. Oh. Adductors have remained on the floor.
And Solomon really minimizing the energy that he's expending between rallies. He's really taking his time. And
he's efficient.
No fist bumps, no nothing.
Oh. You'd have to say he's done less work, but his only trouble is that when he plays some willy-nilly errors, Carney not going away.
Oh, it's tight.
Oh. This is a joke. Folks, this is a joke. Look at this. Oh my God.
Let's put him in the blender there.
We've got someone in the chat, TJ Dubinsky, shout out to the Bulldog. He wants Lovejoy in the box, but Lovejoy's got to root on his team down there. Both of those guys, Yale Bulldogs, played a few squash matches in their time. Wow!
Oh, he's going back to the drop.
He's got him on a string here.
I mean, Solomon's movement is unlike anything in all of college squash. He's like a mini Asal out there. I've said that all year.
This is crazy.
The explosiveness is unmatched.
He's going to be hurting up to this rally. Oh, he's found the tin. And Carney knows what that one meant. Khalil's not going to go away, but you see him just hunched over. He's going to go for the fake shoelace just to get his breath back. But he's going to be feeling that. Oh, I think that's just payback for that rally. Carney puts so much work into Khalil's been a soft error. He's trying to find some oxygen, but he's on a down right now. Carney's got to pounce. He's going for that forehand serve. That little runner. Oh, he didn't go for the runner. That could be a stroke there, Jackson. And they have. Oh, no, it's a let. Oh, my goodness. Review. I do think that video review should be a thing in CSA in the biggest matches. They could do it here. I don't see why not.
They did it at the individuals. That's a Strokenhausen, isn't it?
It's a Strokenhausen and a half.
Cool shot from Khalil.
At least 1.5 Strokenhausens. Oh, he's got it back!
A makeshift dive. Stop play. There's a massive sweat pen. She slipped, has Carney. Yes, the referee.
Oh, God.
A little bit late. Oh, that could have been dangerous.
Jackson's out there on the court with his towel ready to wipe it down.
Oh, jeez. Yes, I mean, we've seen today and yesterday Coach A getting out there with the towel mop. Unfortunately, he's gone back to Hartford.
Well, yeah,
so Tad's got to do it himself.
Why don't we split screen as well? We can go to court 5 and see Max Forrester 6-2 up on Zane Patel in the second game. Could be going 1-1 there. Once again, we got Quay 4-4, 11-9 as well. Could even quad box it, folks. We won't quad box too long, so it's too small, but look at these matches. We're locked in. Once again, if you want to see any of the individual streams, all the matches are up on CSA YouTube. As Carney has Khalil running everywhere. Look at those pickups.
I mean, even when he's gassed, so much juice in the legs of Khalil there. And it's got to be so mentally draining for Tad. Tad is hitting winner after winner, and they're all being picked up.
Forrester, bottom left,
mentally hanging in.
Crucial 6-3 rally here in the bottom left of the screen. I don't even know which two matches we should pick here, Jackson. Can't go quad box the whole time. Who should we pick? Oh, he's found the tin, Carney.
I think honestly we may go full box here for the end of the.
Let's go full box.
The end of this game on the glass court and see where we're at once we come to a conclusion between the ones.
Box. Here we go. What a turn from 8-7 to 9-8. Oh! He's just tidied him up. He's held his ground, but he's tidied him up. The shot was loose.
It felt like.
And 2 game balls out of nowhere when Khalil was
it felt like Tad
it.
had a full head of steam. It was 8-all, and out of nowhere, 2 quickies for the Quaker.
That's what the best players do. They just find a way, and he's found a way.
Battle back from 3 game balls down.
Ooh,
in the
what are they going to give here?
10-8 ball.
Yes, let. Very fair. Oh, is it clipped the top? That's clipped the top. He had him on a string. Khalil knows it. That was game over. But a lifeline to Carney. What's he going to do with it? 9-10. Who's going to blink? It's a bit scrappy.
Oh, it's a liner.
Such heavy hitting. It's a chance. He's gone for the 3-wall.
Wow. It's great reaction time from Carney. He's probably
it's
played
so
a lot
scrappy.
of bop it as a child.
Oh my God, it's just a pure flip, isn't it? Oh, it's framed up!
It's framed it up! He has a chance now! Oh, I mean, Solomon's detached his wrist there. Amr Shabana, eat your heart out. I mean, this is a rally and a half.
Oh.
Staring contest. Who's it gonna be? Oh, that's gorgeous! That's a double! That's a double!
I think he might
That's a
have got
massive 2, Timmy!
He might have got it. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
We have the replay lined up, folks. Don't you worry. This is an insane rally. And it's Khalil!
No!
And the lady stands up. Shout out to the lady. We need the replay here.
Oh jeez! Forehand make.
Let's see it.
Feels like a double. Let's have a look.
Let's see this.
I mean, it's such a high IQ cross-court fade. It's so well placed. That's a huge, ginormous double.
It actually looked like it was down, didn't it? It might have just caught the sidewall.
Oh no, and that's the difference between 10-all.
Has that gone down, Jackson? We need to watch that again. I need to see that one more time, and then we'll go back.
The shot hit the tin?
No, I'm saying it might have caught the wall and perked up. We need to see this one more time for the chat. Chat, let us know. Was this ball up or was it down? We're going to slow it down right here. Here we go. Sidewall. Oh, I think he might have. Did he get it?
One more time, maybe, Haney?
I don't know. We might have to go to the other courts, folks. We don't want to waste too much time there. But that, you can see the slow-mo. Everyone else can see it. Here we go. I know this is too far back. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, folks. Let us know in the chat what you thought. I think it's close. You don't have the super slow-mo here. This is it.
We will resume in 30 seconds.
Oh, wow. It's a tough angle. I think
he might have got it. He might have got it. Rally Report podcast says, Bragman says double. It has to be double.
Sean Choi is in the chat, and that's how you know all's right in the world. It's chaos. Sean, we wish you were here.
Shout out to Rally Report. Follow them.
Oh
my God!
I think he may have actually scraped that up.
We have inside info. We have inside info that the camera lady is Gilly's mom. That is just too good. She's got a nose for the camera, just like Gilly. That's poetic.
Mrs. Lane, a standout lacrosse star, and back in her day played for the national team. So it's an athlete of families. Gilly's wife played lacrosse for the Drexel Dragons.
All right, we've got 2 Brownells as well. We've got Becky Brownell, Dartmouth College squash player, saying it was down, and Christina Brownell, the OG Jedi Master, saying she thinks it was down. So right now,
it did pop up there off the sidewall. Sometimes I don't even like looking at the slow-mo angle. I feel like it throws me off.
I will say, live to the naked eye, it seemed down. And then when you see the slow-mo, it looks like it grabs the wall, maybe, potentially.
It's so tough to tell.
But we don't have a chance for a review there, so it is what it is, folks. But we've let it out there in slow-mo for all to see. Thanks to Hani for letting us have that ability.
Credit to Ted for maintaining his composure, though, for the rest of the rally. It didn't go his way, but I don't even think he really appealed. I would have been waving my arms up in the air and jumping, screaming my head off.
Well, there you have it, folks. Massive third game for Khalil to go 2-1 up. You can see as well on the scoreboard, we've got 1-1 with Max Forrester and Zane Patel at the number 7. So that match is going likely the distance. But it's the golden man, Nathan Quay, who leads 2 games to love over Rohan Gandhi. Could that be the one for the Quakers to get the lead and ice this match with 5 wins to take the national title? As Carney just so tight in that front right. How did Khalil get that back?
I thought it was fine. 3-love.
So we've got 4-0 here in the 4th game.
After that game ball, 10-9, all the momentum favoring Khalil right now. Looks to have a second win.
That's made it up.
Oh, it's touch.
5-love, and it could be Khalil. It could be the national champion individual that's going to ice this 5th win. But Tad Carney just so tough, so steady for the Bulldogs all season. Does he have what it takes to turn the tides here? I'm not sure, Jackson. But if there's anyone on their team that could do it, it's him.
Even if Solomon wins this game, could end up being Nathan
who gets there first.
Gets there first, given how forward and attacking both him and Rohan are. It's only 2-1.
And once again, we're 2-love on that other court, but it's
in that 3rd game.
2 all in points with Nathan Quay. We'll split box if it gets close. But right now, this is the closest the Penn is to 5 wins. 6-love. Mainland number 1.
I think we go double boxing until maybe Solomon gets,
it's double
gets
box,
a little bit
right?
closer.
Respect it.
Oh, shabash. It's good stuff from Nathan.
Oh, Cardi just battling. 6-love feels like a mountain, though.
What I've respected about Tad all year is he doesn't rush the process. Even when he's down, even when he's in trouble, he doesn't try to force things. He's incredibly patient. He's incredibly mentally tough. If anyone can do this, he can. He's found the nick. Quality through the roof. He's had some battles with Solomon this year. He's really pushed him. Hasn't beaten him in their first 2 encounters, but has really made it tough on Khalil. Aside from Chua, he's been Khalil's toughest adversary this season.
Great lift. As we see Quay and Rohan on the bottom screen just going nuts. Chaos on the court. What a pickup. 4-corner squash here
Oh,
for
he's
the number
there.
ones.
Wow. Gilly talks all the time about making the court feel big. Solomon's doing just that here. Got over 500 people watching Center Court Live right now on the CSA YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe.
Thank you for joining us, folks. What an absolute ripper of a match. Coming down to the wire. These boys pushing so hard. And he's found the nick on the post.
Gilly Lane is out of his seat.
Gilly knows that this could be the one. Quay and Khalil both closing in.
It's so loud in here. Gilly has to put his hands to his mouth to make sure Solomon hears his cheer. It looks like a soccer coach. Someone is not happy with the results on the left side wall. Be in a lot of doubt with the Lone Sharks.
Oh, it's so tighty. Adds on the run. That could be no let. It's going to be 8-1. Oh my gosh, looks like it's going to be Khalil as Quay is 7-3.
He's got his eye
Both these superstars are just charging forward.
on. Score between the fives.
Khalil!
Oh, he's going for it!
He's just heat checking.
Oh, it's an outrageous rally in the bottom right here. Pace is unbelievable. Here's Quay with a massive fist pump.
And it's 9-1 Khalil. Quay has 8.
Oh, wow. Solomon with a little point there.
9-1.
It's a team
Gandhi's
from
buried
Gandhi.
it in the 10.
Both guys with 9.
Varun Chaudhuri out of his seat.
Who's it going to be?
It's a race to the finish.
2-9.
They're on the
And
precipice.
Gilly Lane is sauntering back and forth. He knows we're so close on both courts. We knew that third game between Quay and Gandhi had the potential to be a bit shorter than this far more attritional squash between Khalil and Carney. Carney's not giving anything away here. What a season for Tad Carney, the junior. Brunswick product. He played 5 for the Bulldogs last season. Led the team in wins. He's shot up the lineup after only one player above him graduated last year.
And it's 8 championship balls for the Quakers. Could this be it?
You want to give Tad Carney all the credit in the world. You want to give the Yale Bulldogs all the credit in the world. Lin Leong has done a fantastic job with this program. Yale is going to be incredibly strong next season. They're returning so much talent. But the moment may belong to the Penn Quakers. We have a double match ball situation. Here's Quay clipping the tin. Over to you, Solomon Khalil. Tad will give nothing away. Here's the touch in the front left. It's kamikaze squash from Solomon Khalil. He has Tad on a rope. Oh, wow.
And he will not be denied. It's 9-10 on the bottom screen too, folks. Double match ball.
Tad Carney digging in. Rohan Gandhi has battled back. Only one game ball to save here in the third. Nathan Quay. It was 4-0 in the national championship against Harvard 2 years ago. He lost the decider. Can he redeem himself here? Here's Khalil. Hands from Carney. The left from Tad. Solomon once again has Tad on a string. Carney fighting with everything he has left. Here's a chance. There's the error. Penn are champions once again. Khalil is overcome with emotion. He's been an absolute fighter this weekend. It's wonderful to see from Carney. And Khalil is mobbed by his Penn teammates. It's a dog pile on the West Glass court here at Spectre. Years ago, Gilly Lane graduated from the University of Pennsylvania. He's playing half a mile from here in Philadelphia, PA. He was a Skillman Award winner. He was a 4-time All-American. He embarked on a journey on the PSA World Tour. Back injuries saw him retire at the ripe age of 26 years old. It was a blessing in disguise. He found himself back at Penn 9 years ago, joining the assistant coaching staff. 8 years ago, he was named head coach of the men's program. 1 year ago, he brought Penn their first ever men's national championship. And today, 371 days later, Penn are champions yet again. The haters are running out of ammunition. It is lonely at the top for Gilly Lane, for Solomon Khalil, for the Penn Quakers, your 2025 CSA Team National Champions, the University of Pennsylvania. Nathan Quay and Rohan Gandhi locked in at 13-all. Nathan Quay is going to want to win this match. He's going to want to add to his total. His win count is the highest in University of Pennsylvania history. Honey, let's maybe keep that double box so we can see the action going on in the glass court. Quay with a fist bump. He wants to put an exclamation point on what has been a great season for the Penn Quakers. Max Forster up 10-6 in the third game. It's 1-all against the freshman Zane Patel. The CSA backdrop makes its way onto the glass court here at Spectre. Gandhi fighting as well, 15-14. Timmy, what a moment.
Yeah, I was just letting you do your thing there, Jackson. What a call. I mean, what a match start to finish. Penn just raced out of the gates, but the Royal Bulldogs would not go away. They fought so hard through the mid stages, making it a real flip at the end. And it just came down to the tougher, stronger players in the day, and that was the Penn Quakers. And they deserved every bit of this match, and it's shown through at the very end. And if you're Gilly Lane, you got to be so proud of these boys. They worked so hard all year. I was here in Philly to see most of it. They earned it, start to finish. You know, this championship started in the fall for these guys. So, what an amazing way to finish an impeccable season. They won both the individual national championship and the team national championship for the men. A rare feat. You can just see on the glass court, Salman Khalil just, when he was collapsed there with his teammates all around him, what it meant to him. He's absolutely spent. These guys are fasting for Ramadan, and they're still pushing their bodies to the absolute limit. You have to say this will go down as one of the greater performances in CSA Finals history. And you see, I think the Quay match will finish there, as they'll finish the last game and then call it, most likely. Unless they're going to play it out. You see Gilly, you see the coaches talking down there. But what a moment for the Quakers. They've got a huge super senior class. What a way for those boys to cap off an incredible career as they take back-to-back national championships.
Penn will lose 5 members of their top 9. Yale will be back next year. They bring back all of their top 3. They bring back 7 of 9, I believe. They're going to be really tough next season. But the moment belongs to the University of Pennsylvania. It's one thing to win a title when you're the one chasing. It's another to win a title when you're being chased. This season, Penn was chased, and this season, Penn was perfect. They did not lose a match. They were the PA state champs. They were the Ivy League champs. They never conceded more than 3 matches in any given dual match. They were dominant all year. They went up 4-0 today, and they were stuck at number 4. It wouldn't be a Gilly Lane win without some drama down the stretch. University of Pennsylvania comes through. Solomon Khalil gets the clincher to cap off an undefeated season at the number 1 spot. He is unquestionably the best player in the country this year. I can't get over what a special moment this is for the seniors. The freshmen showed up in the fall, Rustin Weiser, Zane Patel, Marwan Tamer. And they watched as last year's Penn team collected their rings during the ring ceremony in the fall. They wanted to be a part of that, and they've played a huge role in allowing Penn to get back to this point. Timmy, but I think it was well worth it. I mean, this is why we love college squash.
I mean, what a match, what a weekend. So many close contested matches going the distance. And I think also fair play from start to finish. I think we saw the best teams, the best players win their matches with their rackets. As you see, look at the Penn boys in the glass, they're just absolutely spent. And just stay tuned with us live here, folks, if you want to see this ceremony, the players getting the trophy. You'll hear from the coaches. You'll see the Quakers be crowned champions as we can just go full box, I guess, on the glass court. You see CSA Commissioner Harry Smith there on the court with Will Carlin emceeing this event. See Gilly Lane there behind the glass. All smiles there from the Quakers. Once again, shout out to the Spectre Center for hosting such an incredible event. Shout out to CSA for making it all happen. Shout out to the teams and the players who worked hard all season, showing up, putting on their best squash. Shout out to the technical team, all the staff, all the workers that keep the lights on, keep the building running.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to my co-commentator today, Jackson Bragmanovich.
Thanks, Timmy.
The anchor, holding down the show all weekend for you guys. He's working 6, 7, 8 hours a day. Takes a lot out of him, so it doesn't go unnoticed. Make sure to like, subscribe to Squash U podcast. Jackson Bragman online.
Yeah,
give him his flowers.
2025 CSA season has come to a close. I can hardly speak, but Squash University podcast and the content rolls on throughout the off season. We'll have a recap of the weekends coming out next week. New episodes every Friday, so make sure to tune in wherever you get your podcasts. Hosted by myself, hosted by University of Pennsylvania head coach Francis Gilpin, Bartlett Lane. That trademark backwards hat. That big old smile. Willie Lane is a champion once again. And a huge shout out to Harry Smith as well for this idea. This is the first time we've ever done anything like this, CSA Center Court Live, where we've been hopping around from court to court. I found it to be infinitely more exciting than sticking with one court the whole time, and we were able to highlight the best action throughout the weekend, not just today, but we were able to hop not only between courts, but between different dual matches, the quarter and semifinals, and credit to that idea all goes to Harry Smith, and credit to the production magic goes to Annie up here in the Eagles Nest with us, high above the action at the Arlen Spectre Center. Huge thanks to you, Hanny, as well. And thanks to you guys for watching along. We were well over the 500 viewer mark near the conclusion of today's match. It was absolutely awesome. Make sure to stay tuned for the trophy presentation ceremony that's getting set to commence. Harry Smith looking sharp as always down on the court. Will Carlin will present Penn as 2025 national champions. For Timmy Brownell, Joe Robinson, and Spencer Lovejoy, who also joined me. And my name is Jackson Bragman. Thank you for watching the CSA Championship Finals here on the College Squash YouTube channel.
Welcome to the trophy ceremony of the 2025 CSA Intercollegiate Championships. This was the match for the Potter Cup between the number 1 and the number 3 seeds. And I'd like first to, before we actually start to present the awards, to introduce you to the commissioner, the man who makes college squash go on a daily basis. Could you please give a big hand for Harry Smith?
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the Potter Cup. I mean, what a weekend, what a match. Can we have one more round of applause for both teams, please? I mean, Penn, incredible season. You guys fought hard today, and I mean, the results speak for itself. So, huge congrats there in Yale. Awesome season. The ride to this point today, you guys should keep your heads high, and the way you fought back today, deficit from the beginning, but I gotta tell you, it shows how hard it is to win these matches in college squash, because, I mean, for the last hour and a half, everyone thought it would go either way, so congratulations. A number of big thank yous. First to the players, the coaches, with Gilly, Jack, Gustav, Lynn, Tate, Campbell, and Court, and all the other coaches in the CSA. You guys do incredible work, and it's important work to continue to push this sport forward. To all of you, the spectators, parents, fans, alumni, enthusiasts, thank you for bringing the energy this weekend. The atmosphere of this building was truly special, and you gave these players the environment they deserve. Your support fuels the growth of college squash, and we appreciate every single one of you. The Spectre Center, I mean, this is an incredible facility, world-class place to be able to host such a high-level competition. The staff that support this facility, keeping it clean, keeping it orderly, making sure it's ready for everyone to come here to compete, to spectate. Couldn't ask for a better arena for this tournament. And the referees, we definitely can't forget the referees. I would say this tournament specifically is arguably one of the most difficult arenas to officiate in. The referees are shoulder to shoulder with some rowdy fans that are very opinionated, and I thought that they do an incredible job calling the games, keeping it fair, and making sure it's an unbiased and ultimately a fair outcome. So huge, huge thank you to the referees. To all the graduating seniors on this court and the tournament, the past 4 years have been you have been an integral part of your programs and of college squash. The impact you've had on your teams and this league is something to be proud of, and we wish you the very best in your next chapter, whether that's in squash or beyond. And lastly, beyond today's championships, one of the most important things we take away from this weekend is just how incredible the sport is. The energy, athleticism, and the intensity we've seen over these past few days is what makes college squash so special. But also it's why we need to grow our reach and showcase this to more people. This sport deserves to be seen by more athletes, more fans, and more institutions. We at the CSA are focused on expanding into new areas of the country, increasing the number of programs, and bringing more people into this incredible community. But we can't do it alone. The College Squash Association is working every day to strengthen and expand this league, and we need your help. If you're passionate about this sport, want to see it grow, please consider getting involved, whether through donations, mentorship, or helping us connect with new programs and schools. Every bit of support helps us create more opportunities for student athletes to ensure that college squash continues to thrive. If you're interested in learning more, please don't hesitate to reach out to us. Thank you all. Congratulations again to both teams. I'm going to hand it back to Will for the trophies.
And with that, I would like to start the trophy ceremony. And first, what I'd like to do is have the captain of Yale, who is Maxwell Orr, come up to receive the trophy. So first, congratulations, amazing season. You were seeded number 3 coming into this tournament. I know you were number 2 most of the season, but I'm sure you have some words that you might want to say to your team and to anybody else.
I'm so proud of this team. This is a really special group, and I'm so grateful to have been a part of it over the last 5 years, actually. We fought really hard today. I'm so proud of some of the best performances I've seen from most of us. We came up against a tough opponent, so congrats to Ken. Boys and boys and boys.
And I'd also like to introduce and ask head coach Lynn Leon to say a few words.
Thank you, Will. First, congratulations to Billy, Jack, and the Penn team. You guys played excellent squash today, and I'm glad we were able to bring the fight to you. Then thanks to CSA Squash, Harry Smith, again, our Yale Athletics, the fans, who have been really supportive, parents especially. This is a really special day because this is the first finals we've been in since 2016. So it's a big deal. And, you know, the credit really goes out to our men here, our supporting men and all the players, our coaches, who have worked so hard this year to strive for getting into a day like today. And guys, you've done everything you can. It was so hard fought. I'm absolutely proud of your achievement you've done today. Thank you to all our seniors. You guys have been an inspiration, and you guys really stepped up this entire season. And I cannot be more proud of you. And I think you're going to lead this team. You're already leading this team better than you found it. So, congratulations, and thank you all, and congrats to Penn.
And now to award the Potter Cup Trophy for the 2025 CSA Intercollegiate Championship to the champion University of Pennsylvania and their captains, Abdelrahman Gouik and Roger Bador. One thing, I know you may want to say some words on your own, but one thing that I know was going on this week was Ramadan. And there were a bunch of people on your team that, just for everybody who doesn't know, no food, no water until sundown. So that means no water during a 5 or 4 game match. Tell me what that was like for you guys tonight.
We had Omar, Saeed, Salman, and Marwan. They were all fasting the entire weekend. I don't know how, but they did it. They won all their matches. They won undefeated this weekend, all 3 of them. And I think even as their teammates, it was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in my life. Walking off court, we saw Salman in the end after the 3rd game. He walked off cramping. He could have simply took a sip of water or took some electrolytes. Never even thought about it. So it was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. And I want to give a shout out to Omar, Saeed, Marwan, and Salman for what they did this week. Firstly, I want to thank you guys for the match today. It's always a tough battle playing you guys, and it has been for the last 2-3 years. Also, shout out to the seniors. We've played since U11 together, and we've known each other some from back in Canada, and Nikhil and I go back to U13 squash, so today was a special day playing him again. And I want to give a shout out to the coaches, to the CSA, to the entire Spectre Center and the staff. You guys always run a great tournament. It's always a pleasure to play here. And it's always a great facility to play in. So that's what I would firstly. Secondly, I want to thank the University of Pennsylvania alumni that all showed up today. You guys are the backbone of this team. You keep this team together. And it's always a pleasure to see you guys. You guys show up to every single match, every single tournament, and you're always behind us. Secondly, I want to thank Joe. I want to thank Jordan. I want to thank Emma Springer, Christina. You guys are always the backbone of this team. Always, anything we need, you guys are there, whether it's academics, whether it's I need to get my body fixed, anything we need. The media guys, Joel Fish, I'm trying not to forget anyone. You guys complete this team. Without you, we wouldn't do what we do. And it's always a pleasure to play and represent you guys at the highest level. That's secondly. And thirdly, I want to thank my teammates. I played on this team for 4 years. I've never seen a team so compact and so together the entire time. You guys drove me every day to be the best person I could be. And I know you don't need, when you come on our team, you don't need to look outside for motivation. You can just look at your teammates for motivation. And that's the best thing you can ask. I want to give a special shout out to Dana Sentry, to Nicholas Faziri, to Nathan Quay, to Roger Bador, Sham, and Ollie. You guys have done everything with this team. We said it last year when we won it. We thought it was going to be, honestly, I thought last year was going to be harder than this year, but going back to back is the biggest statement we can make. And that's a testament to the hard work you guys put in, the dedication we put in, and the amount of hours that we've all sacrificed to do what we did today. And last but not least, I want to thank Gilly Lane and Jack and Goose. You guys have been our biggest supporters this season. You're our biggest drive. You show up to practice every day to give us the hunger and motivation that we need. And I don't know how we can. I hope this is our way of repaying you guys. And the way of the seniors saying goodbye to this team, but it won't be goodbye forever. We will be back as alumni, just like all the 10 alumni here today. So, thank you.
Can you all tell why he was elected captain? That's Abdullah Rahman, please, everybody. And now I'd like to introduce the coach of the two-time now national champions, Gilly Lane.
Thank you. First and foremost, I just want to say congratulations to Yale. I have the utmost respect for all you guys here. I've known a lot of you since you were playing in the juniors, and just a phenomenal team. Knew we'd face you guys again after our battle in January, and I just think you guys are the classiest bunch of guys out there. You play the game the right way, you play it hard, you're respectful, and you guys definitely have a true brotherhood. There's no doubt about it. I see it every time you play. So congrats to you guys on a great season. To the seniors, wishing you nothing but the best in your careers, yeah, today was an absolute battle, but just have the most respect for you guys. You guys are true champions for sure. So thanks for today. To the CSA, to the Spectre Center, to US Squash, thank you so much for hosting a great event. I mean, unbelievably well run. We're so happy and honored to be able to play here. To the Penn parents, to the alumni, to everyone that's here that cheer on these kids. You know, some of these boys, their families are watching from far, far away, and to those that made them feel at home, thank you so much for what you bring to this group and to this team. To everyone that works with our team, Reed stole my thunder, so thank you so much for, you guys know who you are, thank you so much for what you do. To the coaches that I get to work with every day, Jack, Goose, it's an honor to show up and work with you guys. It was such a special year. Love you guys both. To the team, I've never seen a group so tight in my entire life. I don't know if it ever will be matched again. It was an unbelievable season. I saw you guys pick each other up in the lowest of lows and the highest of highs. And I can tell you that, you know, we'll be together in history for the remainder of our lives, all together, which is amazing. And then to the seniors, what a group it is. It's a group that took a chance on the program, and you guys have made me so much better on a daily basis. I can't repay you ever. It's an honor to be on the court with you, to be your coach, to see you every day. And I'm going to miss you guys so much. I love you so much. Thank you to everyone. Thanks for coming, and congrats.
Before we go, there are a couple people that I think I just want to mention. Not only did you win the team championship here, but you had two of your team play in the finals of the individuals. And you also had another person who was a finalist for the Skillman. So I'm hoping you might just say a word about Salman, Omar, and Nathan.
Yeah, we're surrounded by incredible talent. We're so lucky that they're here. Watching them play in the finals at the TOC was actually nice, but I didn't have to coach, so I was pretty relaxed, which was nice. What Omar's been through this year, I don't know how he's been able to do it. So for him to have the week that he had, it was just an unbelievable performance. Salman is just, I don't know how to explain what you do, but it was an honor for two Penn people to play in that final at the TOC for the first time, and for Nathan to be honored as a finalist for the Skillman, I think recognized that he got recognized for what he's done. Being our number 5 this year wasn't in the limelight as much, but he got his limelight, and he's one of the best players that we've ever had in this program. So just honored to be around, especially.
Thank you, Eric. And now I'd just like to conclude this by saying the 2025 Potter Cup runners-up, Yale University. Can we give them a hand, please? And the 2025 CSA Intercollegiate Champions and Potter Cup Champions, the University of Pennsylvania. That concludes our ceremony. We're going to do some photos here, and we'll invite you onto the court at some point during the photos. But thank you all so much for being here. What Harry said about needing your help, we really do need your help. But you all being here is a big help. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you next year.
Wait.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. Look behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers. Standing in the shade. Going louder, we are all one color. Standing in the way. you.